Hey, Ruben, how you doing? Woo, woo, toot, toot. Oh, I just realized, Okay. I got that up. Ready to go. Let's go. Hey, welcome, welcome. How is everybody doing? You're all well? Give me 1 second. Make some adjustments here. We're watching some videos, and if you guys didn't know or see it, I released some exclusive content this weekend. Released an exclusive short just for the members. It will actually be available to all channel members coming up on the 16th, but for now, if you are a member, check it out. It's Grammys. I think it was 3. That would be great if they won an Emmy too. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm a Drake hater. Like, this could I realized that actually having an opinion on this, it could actually get like people to cancel their subs and stuff. I was like, oh, yeah. But you know what? I'm going to make it known. My hottest take, guys. Kendrick Lamar is freaking. He is the destroyer of worlds, and that world belongs to Drake, because when he did it, I was just like, oh, he did it. And the way he did it, I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but at least go to the NFL page. I can maybe link it. I think I can at least link it. I won't get in trouble for that. I can't watch it. I do know that for a fact. But hey, Samurai Destroyer, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Awesome name. If you're not already following the channel, please do. I always appreciate it. Follow. I also hope that you are doing well. Yeah, I thought that I recognized your name, because I'm like, I was just like, no, Samurai Destroyer, that one seems, I feel like I've complimented that one before. I don't have the best memory, but I can say, I do remember a really cool name. Hey, Pep Talks, YouTube sent a notification of you. All right, we're back. That kind of, you know what, I got to do a secondary test with this one where I released that video yesterday, because I actually did that one just out of passion, where I was like, no, guys, this is hilarious. When I saw that story, I was like, I need to make a video about this. And then thank God that Brian Tyler Cohen did his in-depth thing with the lawyer. Oh my God, I keep forgetting the name of it. The legal breakdown. I really appreciate that show, because obviously I'm not an attorney. So having a actual political attorney explaining things is it's very valuable, but it's also just it's awesome. I feel like I'm getting an education. It has been a while, man. Yeah, Samurai, it obviously has. Sorry, I just stuff. Oh man. So I enjoyed the game, as I said. I'll cover a little bit of what broke out from it, because there were some breakout moments, especially, I mean, again, the Kendrick performance was incredible. It was incredible. Excuse me. Man, Samuel L. Jackson as Uncle Sam, that was one of the coolest moments, I gotta say. That was really, really cool. There was also, I'm just doing the entertainment moments, but the coolest moment was the dancer just straight up pulling out the flag for Syrian awareness and uh-oh. I don't like that. My phone just did that thing where it I don't have Hey Siri on. Oh yeah, at the Super Bowl there was a dancer that he decided to kind of go rogue and busted out a Syrian awareness flag and a Palestinian flag. I was like, wow, and he was there for a minute. Also, I have to say that Serena being there, crip walking, was, dude. I'm not sure if you understand the context of this. I don't think you guys really do. So with the Drake and the Kendrick Lamar beef. It's already, if you guys just watch one YouTube video on it, that it just type in Kendrick and Drake beef explained. Because honestly, I don't want to go into the full details, but yes, this is like one of the, I'm gonna just say it's not just one of the, it's the largest hip-hop, rap beef ever. And trust me, I lived through the, Tupac days. So, like, Hit 'Em Up, when Tupac released Hit 'Em Up, I thought that was like the sickest diss track ever. Nah, not like us. I mean, it's insane. It's just like, it broke through the culture, and to see it happen on live TV, and when he just made that little smile, like, dude, I couldn't. I was dying. It was amazing. Yo, what up, Kirk? I hope you enjoyed the foosball game. I know I did. As I said, for the little bit of football that I actually get to enjoy, yeah, it was nice not seeing the Kansas City Chiefs get their way. I mean, dude, I think it was all worth it just to see like the breakdowns, like them crying on the field. Travis Kelce just going, like he was so sad. Oh damn, I didn't get my notification today of stream. Man, okay, literally, somebody just said that they got theirs. Shit. Man, why is it so selective? I don't know. Is there a way that you guys can, like... Can we favorite streams? I don't think so, can we? I know that we can just do, like, notification bells, but... Hey, man, I will follow and watch you and can discuss some stuff despite having different beliefs. As long as we are respectful and we respect each other's beliefs. Yeah, man. You know how it goes. Yeah, no. Yeah. I appreciate that. Totally. I mean, I'm sorry, like, if I come off disrespectful, usually I go for the joke first. So also, guys, like, I always want you to let me know, like, if I joke about something and it's a bridge too far for you guys, and if you're doing it in bad faith, I will be able to sniff that out. Even through this, crazy text chat thing that we have to live through. I do hate the fact that context is lost in chat, but hey, everybody filing in. You guys are doing awesome. Thank you for hitting that like button. But also, guys, if you haven't checked out the exclusive, the content from this weekend, honestly, I was really proud of this story. I did a good job kind of just keeping my attention on it. So I also want to address that. When I do some segments, I might have to hide chat for a minute because I have some really, really bad ADD. I went to go make some clips this weekend, and I didn't have much. I'll be completely honest. So that was also why it was a little bit easier for me to just go, all right, well, I guess I want to make this video now. I found your Chicago DSA calendar is a shame. It was kind of weird to get to. I told you, man. It was like damn near impossible. And like every time that I got it, I'm pretty sure that I was getting last year's because it kept like going to 2024. But 2025 was listed on it. It was really, really confusing. I still haven't actually gotten it. So if you can send it through Discord, that'd be awesome. And then I can finally get going there. Are your political views the same as DemSoc? I usually change my views. Well, everybody, you know what? If you're not changing your views, if you get locked into like protecting a certain view, that means that you really have just stifled growth. That's my biggest problem with religion. I'll be completely honest, is as much as I respect people's religions, I really try to say, like, you have to get past like the because I have faith arguments in your brain, because it really stifles you from asking harder questions, and like I think that that's a big problem. But yeah, DemSoc, SocDem, whatever. So the fact that they are different is kind of annoying. I hate to say that. It's even confusing for me. So I'm not sure if any of you saw it on Honeybee's stream, which shout out Honeybee. I rated her, and I gotta say, she definitely makes some engaging content. That's for sure. I gotta say, guys, check out her stream. But there are some things where I'm like, I would really like to talk to you about this, because she was talking about chemtrails at one point, and I was just like, okay. But it was really kind of funny because the way that she kept going, Duke, if you're here, you'd be very proud of me. If Duke's not here, then I hope he watches this playback, because, man, I had a Duke of Bread moment where I channeled that guy, where it's like, whoa, man, you gotta watch it with like this whole like lumping the left together and just having this one very biased view from it, because she kept using like the buzzwords from the right, but she kept saying things where I'm like, it doesn't sound like you believe that though, because at some point she just kind of had this thing where it was like, yeah, I'm just sick of it. I feel like I'm getting because she kept saying like the DEI thing and like but like then she was like, I agree with trans rights. I'm like, then what's going on? And she was just like, well, I feel like we just keep getting hammered with it. I'm like, is it the media consumption that you've been exposed to? Is it your algorithm? Do you ever think that it's just what you're being exposed to? And she was just like, I've never really thought of it that way. I was like, oh, that's cool. So I asked her, I'm like, have you, and you know what? I get it, guys, babies first politics, but some people, they need to, number one, never be talked to like that, because they are learning. So I have to give her a lot of credit for being willing to learn and engage with me the way that she did, because I was like, have you ever taken a political compass test? She's like, no. I'm like, well, let's find, like, yeah, let's take a political compass test. And I took it essentially with her through chat. I should have asked to multi-stream, because honestly, man, that would have been a great engagement, because as she kept going, it was one of those moments where, yeah, like she kept like hitting on these things where it's just like, oh, I'm a little less conservative than I thought. It was just like, here we go. And it was 100 so it was 100 questions, and it was broken down by like 8 different points. So it was a little bit more comprehensive than like I think I got this wrong, guys, though, because the one that I took before any of this, way back in the day, like I remember this had to be like 2-3 years ago, but it was like I think it was Polyfact, but or PolitiFact. That's where I think I got it wrong. But yeah, it was kind of funny because she kept saying, she's like, I'm center right. It turned out that she was moderate left with obvious right-wing views, but yeah, like you just saw the pivots, and she was just like, this is really interesting. And I was like, this is why I like engaging with people, especially when they say, especially I get bothered when they're like, I'm so like set in my ways, I'm never gonna move left. That would be bad. It's just like, why? Like, I always like asking that. Turns out I'm not really a centrist. Well, I do have some centrist views and center left views. It's not, yeah, honestly, Samurai Destroyer, I think that based on specifically this test that we took, you would be labeled as a moderate left. They even had moderate center, because like being moderate is a little bit different, obviously, because they broke it down by like social, like what you think of social things, and then on top of it, like, do you think that taxes should happen, like the way that we should tax things, and also how much engagement you have in politics, because the one thing that I noticed is the less you knew about politics, the more center it actually moved you in the political compass, because I mean, surprise, I got, I wasn't moderate. I was pretty far left, where I was like, oh, cool. But this one didn't give like a political affiliation. That was kind of where I was like, interesting. It just gave you your gauge on the political scale, on this specific scale. As I said, 8-point scale. It really prided itself on that one. Oh, sorry. Do you agree with universal healthcare? 1,000%. 10,000%. But do with private options. Private options are fine, but it's always for super rich. You have to remember, like, any of these like private options that everybody tries to sell us on, they're doing it for the super rich. Like, I don't want to lose sight on that one. All right, so here, I got to catch up with YouTube chat. I'm sorry. I also have to try and fix my multi-stream chat. For some reason, guys, I don't know why, but it's been either editing a lot of comments or just straight up not showing them. So, yeah, that kind of sucks. All right, so Mitesh, I thought Trump would explain or complain the halftime. I mean, I didn't he? Because I remember he came out and said he was just like, the whole thing was a lot of DEI. And I made the joke like throughout the entire Super Bowl. My friends actually got kind of mad at me. I saw that they were getting sick of it because I once I got that third beer in, man, did the Trump impressions came out where I was just like, look, there's more of them. Now they're forming the American flag. You know what? Maybe I have different thoughts on burning the flag. I actually made that joke and they were like, dude. I was like, what? I'm just doing that. I'm channeling my inner Trump. What? Are you surprised all of a sudden? Little Miss Alice. Hey, Kirk. Here we go. Yeah, see, I'm literally going back. Ali, alias. Man, your heart. That's a tongue twister. I keep saying that, but it is. Yeah, sent you it sent a notification, and then Legend of Sean Dam didn't get my notification. That's weird. I dropped a death metal version of my... Man, you really did get inspired by that band. I love it. Hang Your Hate. Hang Your Hate is great. No, they really are, guys. I'll be playing... I actually love it. I'm doing more of a radio segment. Like, I'm going to do that. I know I made a joke about it, but I think I'm going to do it. Like, Pep Talks Radio at the very end of stream. It's just a little bit fun. No subsidiaries for private sector of healthcare, if so. I mean, as long as, like, listen, as long as the public option is actually not just, like, good, but it's also, like, it doesn't... As long as the private option doesn't take away the ability for us to actually have like good doctors in a timely fashion. Like I hope that they don't do a tier list, because that's my only problem with even instituting any idea of a private option, is because it kind of creates the incentive to take, you know, the best doctors, the best surgeons, and just put them on those high money cases. So want to be careful there. What was your reaction to Trump winning the election twice? What do you mean? Oh, like, I mean, my first one, I was listening to Joe Rogan and Bill Burr live, and I had pretty much the same reaction where I was laughing, like, but then I actually kind of went nuts. Like, a little bit nuts, where I was like, wait, they did this? Like, our country did this? We actually did it? They did the thing? They did the thing! Like, they actually did this. The second time, I hate to say it, like, I saw it coming, so, like... And I was trying to push that through my content, where I was like, guys, every time I did a poll, I'm like, this is hopium. I'm like, guys, because every time they would say, this is 50-50, this is 50-50, this is 50-50, and sometimes it would swing right, and they would not believe it. And I'm telling you, man, I was not there, like, with doing the thinking, like, I don't think she's gonna win. Cenk Uygur, Democrats, wake up, wake up. What do you mean? Funny how the Democrats lost to Trump again. I mean, there's a little bit of a haha, but at the same time, I'm not laughing, man. Like, I've already, like, there's been tentative damage to this. You know, taking away trans rights, seriously, not just taking away trans rights, but making them a social pariah just to cover up for the other shit that you're doing. Yeah. No, there's no yucks in that one, man. Sorry. So, the funny parts, I will say, is like the corporate Democrats kind of eating their ass. I will say that is funny, especially in the fact that like they can't get, they have no leaders. They literally have nobody. They keep looking to Chuck Schumer, and even he's just like, "What do you want me to do?" It's funny. Let's see. I'd like to hear your music, Kirk. Yeah, here, you know what, Kirk, let me link your channel real quick. Give me a second, guys. shit. What is going on here? Yo, oh man, this is really bad, guys. The front end of stream is going to be fucking unusable now. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I knew it. I know it. I just got a warning on that one. Give me a second, guys. I just got a content warning, and it's because... One sec. All right. Good thing I didn't have monetization on. All right, that works. Content police raid. Get down. Reload the... Yeah, no shit. I got to reload the herbal cannon now, too, because honestly, like... okay, guys, hold on. Oh, that's why. I gotta... Hold on. Sorry, guys. Something had... we had a issue with the Spotify where it keeps going to a queued thing that I honestly need to turn off. All right. Cool. I'm on the bus. I wish I had my herbal cannon. I'm sorry about that. That sucks. So Medicare pays for resident training of doctors. We already have a doctor shortage. It is going to probably cut residency by a quarter. Yeah. Yeah, especially because you got all these chads going into private equity. Like, I just watched something about that where a lot of people were blaming like shortage of trades on colleges essentially, but then they made the case where they're just like, no, this is actually a lot of people going in, like a lot of dudes specifically going into private finance and like thinking that they're going to be overnight billionaires, you know? It's just like, oh, well, hold on. There we go. So yeah, it's private finance. Here, I gotta pay attention to this just real quick. I'm kind of running an experiment while I'm doing this with you guys. Sorry, I know, not the most engaging content. Sorry. Somebody's just like, I'm dipping. Aha! Nope, that is the problem. Give me 1 second. No. Hey, Kirk, I just found your music though. Finally. Let me turn this off. Okay, this is ridiculous. I might just have to turn music off, which sucks, because I would love to use it, but... Here. There we go. No. I'm not gonna restart stream. Okay. Everything's good. But anyway, now that we have enough people here, honestly, did any of you guys watch the Super Bowl? It doesn't seem like it. It seems like everybody's just like, yay, sports. Go sports. I mean, did anybody actually watch it for Kendrick Lamar like me? Or, I mean, Kirk, I never actually got your take on this, and I just said it. Like, I feel like it's one of my hottest takes is the fact that I'm willing to just take a side on this one and just be like, no, Kendrick Lamar all day. Alright. Q. There we go. Here, Q. Yes. Ah. Alright, cool. Sorry. Something happened where this is the bitch about having multiple people on your Spotify is sometimes the queue gets messed up, and yeah, I think that something just got accidentally hit. But anyway, you watched it. What'd you think, Soviet Mind? What were your thoughts? Matash, what were your thoughts? Retribution for the Niners. Nice. Bang bang Niner gain. Ruben's Train, I watched most of it. Alright, well, like, just real quick thoughts on the game. But most importantly, what are your thoughts on the Kendrick Lamar performance? It was awesome. Dude, it was it was devastating. Samurai Destroyer, I got a funny quote from Jank Uger. This is the video I got the quote from. 1 second. My links haven't been working on Twitch. Give me a sec, dude. You know what? If Samurai Destroyer, if you want to send links, send them through the Discord, because honestly, man, I've been having issues with links on Twitch. So here, I will link L Discord over on Twitch right now for everybody watching. Also, I just want to finish this up real quick, is especially for everybody that doesn't know, yeah, I was up until 5:30 my time, watching Honeybee. Shout out Honeybee again. I think I need to actually, how do I do shout out? Squishmallow, can you do me a favor and shout out Honeybee? Because honestly, man, she was willing to engage and it turned into good content. And at the end of stream, again, 5:30, I stuck with it. It turned out that she was a leftist. So, well, not a leftist. Okay, that's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair at all. Sorry, don't clip that. No, she's a moderate. You know, she's moderate and to the left a little bit. So, a little bit. So, we can work with that. We can try and... She's a Trumpy. She's a bit of a Trumpy. A bit. Yeah. But, again, I don't know, man. The more I talked to her, it seemed like she was really just kind of doing the talking points thing. And once it got down, like, we got down to the, like, why she thinks the way she does, and she was willing to go there. Like, we broke it down, and she was like... Oh, you know what? I think it's just because everybody just, it's too much, and everybody's always, you know, it's kind of ridiculous, especially with how everybody gets outraged and then nothing happens. I was like, you know, that's one of the fairest things that I've heard about it. Pretty basic take, but you know what? There's nothing wrong with the basic take. I also appreciate the fact that she was willing to listen, because like she kept there was one time specifically where she had to tell her chat like to, you know, stop, and I'm like, it's okay, man, like, but realistically her chat was even pretty cool with me, surprisingly, because it seems like she has a lot of Trump like simps specifically, like for her, that like they're doing the same thing where I'm trying to convince her to, but I'm just like not even. I'm like, nah, I'm not here to simp for you. I'm just here for your raid. And the second she said chemtrails, I was just like, what? I was like, what are we discussing? I'm like, I had every intent of not of not watching after that, but I was like, I gotta hear this. And then I engaged with it. I was just like, all right, well, this will be interesting because, man, the chemtrails one, I feel like I'm going back to high school with that one. I think I am going back to high school with that one because there was a hot minute I was into that. You know, like I was kind of like, yeah, man. It's like wild, you know. All of a sudden, the atmosphere or the ozone thing, like I had that like stupid take where I'm just like, it's not a problem anymore, guys. See, it's because they're like puffing stuff up there. It's just like, yeah, not my best takes, guys. I full on own the bad takes that I had as a teenager and mid-20s, and yeah, that's also why I think I can engage with people the way that I do, where I don't necessarily judge fully, where I'm just like, oh, that's wild, because that's exactly how I reacted to it too, where I was just like, oh, that's wild. When she said something like, yeah, it's because it looks like an oil slick in the sky and they're blocking the sun, I'm just like, I must know more. You ever do that where like you know damn well you don't agree with it, but you're just like, this is me with flat earth. I hate to say it, like watching flat earth is just one of my, like, I call it car crash entertainment. That is kind of it. Alex Jones used to be that for me until like he totally was just, it was one of the wild things with Alex Jones was just like how he didn't see how he became the mouthpiece for, you know, the Republican Party, and he kept doing the thing where he's just like, neocons, it's the neocons. Did you know it's the neocons? Gay frogs and neocons. That's my new book coming out. It's a romance novel. Oh my god, it's like The Princess and the Frog. It's kind of They met at a flat earth conference. She saw this frog, but he had no interest in her. This is why Alex Jones, I can't do this in the impression. I'll just say this is why he has such a thing where he's just like, yeah, this is the trans agenda. My wife. Wait a minute, didn't his wife leave him? I don't want to make this joke unless I know. Did his wife leave him, or was that just a rumor? Because like, or is it like straight up alleged? Because if I'll cover my ass right now, but for the joke, if I know me, I just know I'm gonna go back to this. Yeah. I'm not as late today. No, you're not, Squishmallow, by the way. I saw that. Yeah, you're definitely here on time. Coast to Coast with Art Bell, George Norrie, as far into the depths people should go for entertainment. That's where I started my whole thing, and then I would listen to, God, what was her name? Rory? Something. I used to call into her show. She was really cool. She reminded me of like, she literally sounded a lot like Leslie from, Democracy Now! Oh my god, what was her name? Rory, not Alan. Hey, what up, Talon? How you doing? I thought you said you were tight, right? Right when people make me sick, I am. He's as politically ambiguous as he is sexually ambiguous in this chat. Like, sometimes you are just straight up where I'm just like, did you just straight up crush on a guy? Then it's just like, yes. You're just good at it, man. I hope that you take that pat on the back as for what it is. Anyway. Yeah, the conspiracy stuff, I will totally say I'm interested to engage with it from other people's perspectives, especially I think that she has like Honeybee has a specific like way of engaging with conspiracy content and politics that is very rare in this space, where she's not like lockstep with everything that like she's been told with the Trumpy stuff. The fact that she's Canadian and Portuguese is like, that kind of made her come from a different point of view with the immigration stuff, even though she was talking about like land ownership. But when it came down to everything, there were so many just like blatant misunderstandings, because she was like parroting all like the Fox News talking points. But the thing that made me realize this, I didn't even like, I'm kind of dumb like for not realizing this sooner, is just how dangerous the Fox News talking points are because of who they permeate with. They permeate with good people, guys. Like, it's turning good people that would otherwise, like, if they just were exposed to more leftist points of view, but like, she even said this. She's just like, the one thing I don't like is when people are just so like in my face with it. And they also hear like when I say things about like Trump policy or like anti-Trudeau policy, they just like, they get up in her face and like, or unfriend her kind of thing. That's where I was just like, yeah, they suck. Like, in those, I'm sorry that happened, but I also tried to, again, Duke of Bread, I have to say, like, he was such an inspiration in the way that I engaged, because I kept going like, don't make fun, just don't make fun, because I wanted to go to the funny, but I also knew that it wasn't going to land with anybody in that chat. Like, I was only being funny to me, so I was just like, no, be nice, ask her in good faith, like, just because I have to say, man, I was genuinely curious the second that she was just like, yeah, I think that they're doing chemtrails to oil slick essentially out the sun, and she's just like, I feel like there's microparticles like to do like mind control, essentially mind control. They're using microparticles in the air. Have you ever seen my show Conspiracy Theory with Jesse Ventura? It was on the True TV after those Impractical Jokers. I kind of like what they do. Have you seen the White Castle bit? It's very funny. Sorry. I'm gay for Duke. Yeah, you know what? I mean, as far as the leader, I hate to say, like, the leaders in chat, like the thought leaders in chat, somebody that has been able to make some points to me where I'm just like, outside, like just in my normal life, where I'm like, yeah, you made a good point there. And then I kind of like started implementing some things. He has two things that I have to actually credit him with. I'm kind of glad that he's not here in chat right now. Otherwise, this would be a little weird. And that's getting me back into meditation, which, man, gotta say, I'm like full blown into it. So, yeah, it really helps. Like, I take an hour almost every day, and I do like a mental meditation. I almost said mental masturbation. I'll let you guys know where that slip was going, where it was just like, yep. I used to watch Flat Earth debates. Because of me doing that debate on Modern Day Debate, I actually got like recommended a bunch of stuff that was like Flat Earth debates, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I watched the specific one that I watched was the most recent one with the guy who did the experiment in Antarctica, and he even was just like, oh, it's like, he was so mad. And he just went, yeah, I guess I'll have to when he said I have to reevaluate my theories, I was just like, all right. But yeah, so what I guess I can break down, what I'm comfortable breaking down, and what I gathered from Honeybee's stream was that she believes in all right, she believes in chemtrails, definitely believes in chemtrails, but she doesn't believe it, like, oh, globalists, the globalists, which every time that she's like, yeah, globalists, I was just like, globalists, the globalists, do you understand who the globalists are? And like, I know that she'd be like mad if she heard me like making fun, but I refuse to think like I refuse to think about Jesse Ventura. Why? Jesse Ventura's Jesse Ventura's amazing. I literally have his action figure like behind me. It's, did you know that he was the governor of Minnesota? He actually did some pretty base things. Microparticles for mind control, try cancer. They really give you cancer. Again, man, like, this whole the government's trying to kill you thing, it's like, okay, they have, like, listen, if they are, they're not exactly what I would call effective at it, and then you have to ask yourself this one, what about the economy that they care about so much? They, like, because all of these theories, they fall flat on their face when they start meeting each other. Because, like, you have the birth rate theory, where it's like, well, they want to control the birth rate. They want to make sure that we have new consumers. It's like, well, that flies in the face of wanting to kill everybody. It's like, if they want consumers, then why not keep us alive longer? It's like, oh, yeah, that's why they, like, oh, yeah, that's why they give us the modern medicine, but they charge us. Uh-oh. Now I'm organically turning into Jesse Ventura. Oh, no. No, let's not do that. No. No. Oh, nice. I have, wait, what are you talking about? 90 right here, New Hampshire. I ain't saying where. Fair enough. Mine is in the south. Okay. Well, don't know what's going on over there. YouTube chat, what's up? Here we go. Because I accidentally started a conversation over there apparently with microparticle. Because, alright guys, like, conspiracy theories are one thing, but this was another point that I made where I was just like, this new conspiracy age where we have Elon Musk literally doing the thing that we would create a conspiracy theory about back in the day, where we would literally say the craziest thing, like, is Elon, like, he's like a vampire and he's definitely like in this vampire guild, and he he blames other people for wanting adrenochrome, but he's actually the one harvesting the adrenochrome, and, like, technically I gotta be careful. I don't want to see that concurrent viewership dip to 0 again, because jeez, last time I talked about Elon, anyway, also real quick, let me take care of this. If you guys can help out the stream in any way, I really appreciate it. You can get yourself a super chat or follow the channel, or subscribe to the channel over on Twitch, or you can donate over to this link. I really appreciate it. Also, he's back. We can start promoting this. $2 gets the pupper a treat break. He gets 2 of these, which I have to get some more. Let's know why white consumers money has many colors. Yes, it does. They want white consumers and slaves. No, like, Undead Banana, what she's saying is legit. They want white consumer, like, dude, that part's not like a conspiracy anymore. They're kind of, like, overt with it, like the whole white replacement theory, like all that shit. Like, yeah, man. It's not like they try. This was my point. This is where I was going with this. It's not like they try to hide it. Like, it's kind of bad, man. Everyone, what's your opinions on Jesse Ventura? You guys better have good opinions of Jesse Ventura, otherwise I'm gonna be mad. You know what happens when I'm mad? I don't have time to bleed. I love him. I non-ironically love that guy. Like, for real. He is one of my all-time heroes. And it was so cool. It was so cool when I started, like, developing my leftist policies, that I found out about his governorship, and then I also found out just in, like, how he was trying to develop the union within WWE. So, like, that was crazy cool. But yeah, man. Talon Silverhawk. Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. It's working. Hold on. It came back. Let's see. Alias. Yep. Okay, guys. Keep it up. LOL. Hi, everyone. Hey, Mike. What's up, Mike? Good to see you. Allie, I know I've asked you this so many times, but I need to solve this. Can you, like, give a little breakdown of how to say your name? Is it Allie or Ailey? I think it's Allie alias, right? Actually, fuck it. One for Ailey alias, which is 1, or Allie alias 2. Hey, little miss. Bloodstone by stars. Hey. Excuse me. Whose chat is this? Yo, you ain't gonna emasculate me on my own chat like that. That's whack. Oh man. What's working? Keep it up. Talon. Oh yeah, my multi-stream chat finally came back. I don't know why, but every time that I went to access it, it would remain blank, and I would see you guys on the side here. Just I see it constantly pinging. I'm like, so for a minute there, I only had YouTube chat, and then I had to do the whole like bend the neck, you know. Gotta protect the neck, you know. Wu-Tang Clan. Yeah, literally, Wu-Tang said it. Protect your neck, kids. Also, I'm not sure if anybody saw it or said it, but I hope you guys loved the halftime show. PP, but also poo-poo. Jesse Ventura. Hey, man. Usually you gotta pay for that kind of stuff, but you said Jesse Ventura, and I was like, damn it. At Pep Talks, I thought Twitch said you could not do that like 4 months ago. Do what? Multi-stream? Or have multi-chat? I can have all... Yeah, what are you talking about? I can have all my chats on. No, chats... or Twitch has been really cool. Also, no. I did read the TOS, so... multi-chat. No, you can have multi-chat. Undead, I have to disagree strongly. No, you can 100% have multi-chat with YouTube, and I think that the stipulation was your own website's chat. So that one I'm not 100% sure on, because I'll be completely honest, I don't have my website up, so not really worried about it. Although, God, somebody convinced me I'm going to be starting an Instagram coming up here, so look out for that. Getting back, I have to do social media for this channel. I kind of did. I realized, I gotta promote this stuff a little bit harder. So I appreciate anybody that also follows over on Blue Sky. Blue Sky's my favorite one. Blue Sky, I have to be honest, like, the only problem that makes it boring is the fact that it's all left-wingers, and that, like, it's just so curated that I get all the news and everybody's feeds that I want to see, which is great. It's great for that, and honestly, that's what reminds me of old Twitter. Like, it reminds me of Twitter, like, 2000, it was like 2008, 2009, I think, is when Twitter came out. I feel like it was a little bit later. I think it was like 2010. Either way, like when Twitter was like first out, I got an account and I was just like, ooh, yeah, this is cool. But then it became a cesspool real fast. Did you watch the Super Bowl? Kind of mid, not gonna lie. I loved it. I mean, I thought it, like, what was mid about it? Watching Kansas City just get completely shellacked, and then, I mean, I'm sorry if you even think for a second that that was a mid performance. Yeah, let's have a moment of silence for Drake's career. And then we can all pray. We can hail. I love Kendrick. Yeah. Oh, sorry. literally brain farted halfway through that. Yeah, I was about to say we can all hail Kendrick. I'm a bad lefty. I haven't gotten on Blue Sky yet. Get it. It's good. It's really good. Like, definitely, it's the easiest one to find. Emma Vigeland. I don't know why I said it like that. Emma Vigeland, excuse me, and hail Kendrick Lamar's. No. Why did you add that last part? Breaking news like Silk Road getting shut down. Twitter for news, Reddit for news, yeah. Well, now I use Ground News for news, which, screw it. You just sent me into a segment for it. Yeah, this is actually for real why I use Ground News, and it's been amazing. The problem that I'm now having with it is Ground News will have certain news stories up for a little bit, but then you can tell that these are the ones getting deleted on Twitter because they come from social media. Because you can, here, I'll just show you. Like, for instance, here, like right here, here's on the front page, but do I have my save stories? Here we go. Yeah. Like, okay, so Raw Story is the only online leftist publication that they have on the story. I know for a fact that this one was reported on by more leftist publications than, you know, AP. And that's the thing. The fact that they do, like, label the AP as, like, left, I'm like, that's interesting. Because that kind of shows that, like, even being as centrist as possible means that you kind of swing left because you're not going to sensationalize the news, which is kind of, you know, that's something we should really we should not take for granted, is what I was saying there. Also, what I love about this is the way that they do report on, like, if they have high or low faculties, how long they've been in business. But this is, again, my favorite one, ownership. They literally tell you who owns what and who's reporting from what major bias on all of these stories. So honestly, guys, this is the reason that I use Ground News, and on top of it, it has made me a much more effective debater in my real life and online, because I'm able to just break it down for anybody that asks me where I have my sources. I always send them the link. You know, also Ground News is great with that, where even if you don't have a subscription, you are able to use at least like the curation tool, and then it kind of tries to force you to get, you know, to get that subscription. So if you guys want a subscription and want to try it out, definitely try it out for free. But then you can also, if you do just like how this is like formatted, because I love the simplistic format, you can try out Ground News with a 40% off discount using my my code for Pep Talk. So give me 1 second. Get that for you and put it in the chat here. And it really helps out the channel, guys. I'll be completely real with you. I don't make much from it, but it helps me get a lot of exposure. Because they also have certain things that they sponsor that help push my my channel. So yeah, if you guys can help the channel, I really appreciate it in any way. But here's where I say it, guys, and I mean it. I mean every bit of it is hit that like button. Hit that like button. You know it's free. It helps me out immensely. And then on top of that, you can also subscribe to the channel. Also free. So thank you guys for sitting through the shilly portion of my show. Because we're an hour in. That was actually like nailed it. That was exactly when I wanted to do that, so thank you. I appreciate you guys. Let's see. Well, breaking news like self news. Okay, here we go. Kirk, the ultimate political philosophy againstism. Well, I mean, hold on, guys. Is it, like, reductive to do this where... Because I used to think that this was kind of a great zinger line, but then the more I use it, the more I'm getting confused about it. My tolerance for intolerance is makes it, I guess it makes me intolerant. Because I have no tolerance for intolerance. Ah, there it is. That makes sense to you. If it did, hit 1. If it didn't make sense, hit 2, because I need to know. Uh-oh, he's laughing. Hey, man. Pep philosophy. Who needs Nietzsche when you have pep talks? Come on, let's go. I ask the hard questions. Nobody asks. BRB smoke time. Oh, you know what? Screw you. Dude, I'm actually... Hold on. I want to smoke. But I can't... Wait. I can. I'm tolerant of intolerance. I'm not. Yeah, see, Talon, that's my big difference. I really... Like, the more intolerant people are of, like, people, specifically for who they are or what they look like, then yeah, my tolerance for that is 0. Although my tolerance for, you know, everybody, like, of, you know, different creeds, color, religion, all of it is pretty high. So, I don't know. This is why I was like, I was breaking it down that way, where I was like, is this stupid? I don't know. You know, this is one of those, like, toilet thoughts you have where you're just like, Toilet philosophy. You know what? This is the reason that I think every man does have a philosophical moment on the toilet, because think about it. We're literally in thinker stance. Especially if you're pooping, right? Squatty potty all day. The science behind the squatty potty is one of the most sound sciences in the history of sciences. Also, bidets for life. I gotta get a new bidet. Maybe I'll get one of those ones that, wait a minute. Crap, what's the one from, Majority Report? Man, I'm usually up to my with my companies. No, because I almost said the wrong one, and I don't want to give them a free plug. Can't be. No. Tushy? I think it's Tushy. I don't know. Either way. But we do live in the era of, I don't know. Are you guys like... We're going here. I don't care. The poo-poo pee-pee talk. The fact that we already had somebody in chat make a poo-poo pee-pee Jesse Ventura. Well, I just yeah, real quick segment here. Number 1, stander or sitter? And as far as, like, you know, when you gotta wipe, are you a stander or a sitter? Unless this is TMI. Or yeah, like, do you do like bidet, or are you like, everybody has to do wipes now, like the advent of the, like, somebody just being like, yeah dude, there's no shame, baby wipes, like, as an adult, bro, don't wipe, build tolerance. Oh my god. My man's dingleberries look like something out of Dark Crystal. How do you stand and wipe? Wait a minute. What do you mean? How do you stand? Wait a minute. Okay, so this is always my favorite part. Is like somebody made this joke where they're just like, the other doesn't know the other one exists. It's like, I think you're right, because you never really think about it. I just bidet all the way, and make sure you wiggle. Get that last one. Well, especially if it has the massage function. How do you... No, for real. You don't know how you... Like, wait a minute. You don't know? Like, first off... Okay, so I could see this being hard to explain, especially if you're leaving. Sorry. All right, I'll stop. I'm sorry. I should have done a content warning. My bad. Standing equals jail. Oh man. Yeah, I just realized I gotta be... Guys, don't leave. I'm sorry. I'll go a little more PG-13. I will. All right. Sorry, I got a little overly curious there. I let the comedy go first, and then it's always the problem. I go for the yuck yucks. Oh man, somebody legit just like unfollowed. Oh man, what? 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 Oh, that's wild. Oh man, did she like? Did they actually leave? Leave? Like they're gone? Oh, that'd be. Yeah, man. Like I just saw that I had somebody unfollow over on Twitch. No, I don't think it was Allie. Hold on. Although maybe. I don't know. Either way. I mean, sorry. Again, if I changed all my content for, responding to people leaving, it's just like over poop. Yeah, right. Literally. That guy must have lost their mother to a bidet or something. Guys, you think it's funny until you've been drowned. It's not that bad of a subject. What the F? It's not. I don't understand. Like, whatever. Like that's my biggest thing. Where if they're here for like majority report like content, without like the comedy, without me being able to do a little bit of like even the shock comedy. Because yes, I'll admit my biggest sin on that one was probably not doing a content warning. But I also I kind of, we just go with it. Bidet vs Superman in theaters. Either way. Because I don't want people to just be like, oh my god, the de-evolution of the left. Yes. Let me see. Who did it? Who done it? Squishmallow, actually, do me a favor. Sound off in chat if you are still there, so I can send you something over on Twitch. Fine, I'll move on though. After I just say, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna let them control, but no, I did kind of have that moment where I'm like, yeah, all right, maybe I went a little too far with that one. But what? No, hold the phone, guys. I'm literally talking about something that we all do. If it really, like, this is one of those things where, like, you hand a child a book called Everybody Poops, and, like, you have... No, I'm not doing that, sorry. I literally... I'll shut down, like, graphic SUL talk, but come on, really? Like, something as innocuous as talking about, like, standing versus sitting, when wiping after you're done. What? And, like... No, I actually had the reaction from somebody in chat where they were just like, wait, what? Wait, how do you... It's like, yeah, see? Aha, I was right. Poop is essential, even if I do it, do not believe in it, or... Wait, even if I do believe in it or not. There we go. Well, yeah. Oh, I mean, if you're like my nephew, dude, like, he legit... I hope he's over it, man, because, God... That's got to be a wild phobia to have, legit. Like, he's got a phobia of pooping, and it's just like, oh, dude. He made himself, like, sick. He ended up in the hospital because of it, so. Not cool, guys. Don't make yourself sick. I mean, whoever the hell unfollowed my channel over something like that, then it's like, yeah, I wonder if you do hide from your own bathroom. Anyway, I was mugged by Mr. You were mugged by somebody in a Mr. Hanky mask. Anyway, all right, enough of the yuck yucks. Probably not the best thing to also do, like, right as I was doing a news segment. Damn, I'm so sorry, Pep. Don't worry about it, Mike. I don't give a shit. Like, dude, listen. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think that if people need to go, then they gots to go. I'm not gonna stop them. I'm also not gonna necessarily chase. Bro, I'm just saying, like, I don't like this idea that I have to curate myself entirely for people's, like, especially one person in chat. Like, I hate that idea. And I've been told by other streamers where it's like, don't ever get that mentality. They're like, that is a mentality that will just, like, end your stream. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, I'm sorry if you guys didn't enjoy, the little funny, well, what we thought was funny part of stream, but anyway, to help with that one, Mike, like the stream if you haven't. Although I have a feeling you already have. Probably goes in the ocean to not see it. When you need to go, you might need to go, especially after certain meals. Well, yeah, that's like what? I mean, yeah. Well, that's my point. Like, unfortunately, my poor nephew, I'm pretty sure, like, he actually, like, ended up with, like, a bad gut problem because of it. He had so much, like, bacteria just because he was holding his poop too much. Made him really sick, man. So, yeah. Learning curve. Well, that's what I was, that's where I was going with this, because I was kind of thinking, I'm like, guys, it's literally a learning curve for all of us. I was like joking a little bit about it, but I was also being completely real, where I'm just like, yeah, like, fuck, left versus right. Let's, as I said, let's talk about who stands and who sits. Man, that sucks. I still can't believe, like, somebody actually, like, unfollowed me for that. Doesn't bother me. Meanwhile, continues to wax on how much it bothers him. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Anyone light up Little Miss Alice? Oh yeah, here. I gotta. Cheers, guys. Come on. What are you doing? Sorry, I don't know why I did that. Oh yeah, because I actually I mean, there is a poop emote. Well, yeah, it's just whatever. Either way, we're here for politics, not poop talk. Like, that's kind of where I'm gonna go with this one. I will admit my fault. Like, I do a show called High on Politics. The comedy, yes, I do want to focus on that, but and now playing it back in my head, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I let the bit go for a little bit too long, especially. But to be fair, also, I saw her. I saw the chat, and I was just like, oh, yeah, I responded pretty quick. Regardless. Oh, also, for this stream, if you guys can help out over on Twitch, we definitely need some gifted subs, or if you guys can sub over on Twitch, that would be awesome, because I am in a state of, like, all right, without breaking any, rules here, I can just say this. So in the analytics, I can literally see that if I lose a few more subs, then I'm going to get, like, kind of, like, knocked down in their homepage, because somebody had just informed me that I was on the front page, and I couldn't believe it. Like, getting the front page on Twitch is insane. So, yeah, I really appreciate the support, by the way, over there, because I'm admittedly newer on Twitch. I should have started that like closer to when I started my YouTube, but yeah, whatever. Say la vie. But yeah, if you guys can help over there, that really I appreciate it. Also, just in general, like this stream. And now here we go. Let's do some segments. Oh my god, the news. It's just so fucking dour. Luigi Maggioni accepts $300,000 in donations for legal defense. They did it! Guys, that was Jamie. That was Jamie Peck. Okay, so guys, this is a kind of a big deal. Breaking news. So, Luigi Maggioni accepts 3. Oh, crap! Crap! Sorry, that was bad. There we go. Just hit the wrong thing. I feel like a buzzkill. It's all right, man. You're not a buzzkill. It's always the same kind of crap, just different day. Yeah. No, and that's guys. Before I like delve too deep into this, because I do want to go into this, because yeah, Jamie Peck, you know, that's awesome. You want to talk about somebody that's out there like making a difference and like really affecting change? Jamie Peck, man. Shout out the Party Girls podcast on YouTube. But yeah, don't worry about it, Mike. It's not your fault. Listen, I'm also the content creator here. Like, you do realize that it wasn't you. I hope that you understand. Wait. Oh, I see what you may have contributed to it. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah. All right. Well, I'm not going to blame you. That's not you, Mike. I'm holding to it. You had nothing to do with it outside of just commenting on what I was talking about, so don't beat yourself up, please. Really, please. No, Mike, like you said, we were taking a load off. Zing! Ayo! Ba-bom-booey. Oh, man. I appreciate that. All right. Good one, Kirk. Anyway. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Ow. Ow. Oh, man. Kirk's my number 2 today. Oh, man. Nah, for real, Mike. You're cool. You're cool, Mike. You're cool. Moving onward and forward. Exactly. Yeah, guys. I mean, just as I said, also share the stream if you haven't already. Really helps me out. Scotty beat me up. Yeah. God, I hope that we get to do some crossover content here. That'd be nice. Who the hell just... Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Interesting. Cool. I appreciate that information. Thank you. You guys can't see it, but I can. Hehe. So sneaky. All right. Let's see. The details. Luigi Maggioni, a 26-year-old Ivy League graduate, has accepted nearly $300,000 in donations for his legal defense against charges of murdering United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson last December. The December 4th legal committee organized the fundraising through Give, Send, Go. That, again, is Jamie Peck. What's the stakes? Maggioni faces multiple serious charges, including terrorism and murder, with potential death penalty eligibility. His trial has garnered significant attention due to evidence, including a manifesto including United Healthcare, criticizing United Healthcare and ammunition with insurance-related phrases, common ground, public support despite crime, media outlets across. Thank you, Ground News. Again, based Ground News. This is why Ground News. Yeah, they're charging him with terrorism. Talon. Yeah, how insane is that? Because they wanted to make sure that he was eligible for the death penalty. It's insane. Media outlets across the spectrum acknowledge a surprising level of public sympathy for Maggioni, with donations flowing in despite the serious nature of the crime. Get effed. Healthcare system grievances. Sources consistently highlight how the case has become a lightning rod for broader public frustrations with the American healthcare system and insurance companies. Legal defense momentum. Analysts observe the unprecedented scale of grassroots funding for Maggioni's defense, with widespread coverage noting that rapid accumulation of donations despite negative media attention. Public support for Mangione, healthcare system critics, law and order advocates. Widespread donations demonstrate legitimate grievances against predatory insurance practices and systematic healthcare issues. Supporting an alleged murderer, regardless of motive, undermines the rule of law and encourages vigilante justice. See, this is Ground News being fair with their biased distribution. Because they want to make sure that, they're covering their own butts, but they also want to make sure that they are giving us both sides. So the terrorism charges are an overreach designed to silence criticism of the healthcare industry. 100%. And this is on the terrorism charge. The premeditated nature and political motivation of killing justified terrorism charges. Yeah, right. Yeah, because, that doesn't fit the other. They don't add the other side of that where it inspired a broader thing. Yeah. Glad he has gathered a following. Yeah. Insurance company practices and profit-driven healthcare contributed to creating conditions for violence. Yes, and we keep saying it, and then they keep doubling down on doing things like making sure that they don't have the guardrails, in our federal system to make sure that this doesn't happen to us. Individual actions and choices, not systematic issues, are solely responsible for criminal acts. All right. Well, interesting, guys. Interesting. Trump signs order imposing 25% steel. Oh my God, guys. I hope you understand what just happened, because he made a deal that Biden was even not crazy about, because it would give monopoly power over steel pricing to a Japanese company. And look at what he just did. So I wish more people were with, math brains would take a look at this stuff and just go, no, this is really bad. No exemptions or exceptions. Great. High faculty, Bloomberg. Let's go Reuters. Yeah, let's go Reuters. Trump raises tariffs on aluminum, steel imports. Latest trade war salvo. This is stupid. You don't tariff raw goods, you tariff the shit out. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't understand that. He thinks that again, he gets explained things like from certain business people, especially he's so ingrained in making these other guys happy in his circle that he doesn't even do the thing that most people would, oh, you have how much invested in this? Okay, how does this help me? Because at some point, I mean, dude, he's doing some of this stuff, and I just am, this is my own take on this. I feel like he's being a little short-sighted, where he's doing too much too fast for the American public to sit with for 4 years. They really do bank on us just forgetting, but I have a feeling, man, some of this stuff is really going to just tank his support, because it's already tanking a lot of his support. You have too many people on r/conservative, just some of the stuff that I've seen even on Facebook, where they're not in winning mode right now. You have a lot of defense. They're running defense, and their defense just happens to look exactly like the Kansas City defense from the Super Bowl last night. Absolutely ineffective. All it is show, and all they have to go on is the bravado from their previous wins and their perceived victories. Now, we have seen them for what they are. Now we can apply that to Trump. All right, let's get the full story on this. President Donald Trump moved to substantially raise tariffs on steel and aluminum imports on Monday, canceling exemptions and duty-free quotas from major suppliers Canada, Mexico, and Brazil, and other countries, in a move that could boost the risk of a multi-front trade war. Trump signed proclamations that raised the tariff rate on aluminum imports to 25% from the previous 10% that he signed in 2018. And the one that's the one that Biden never touched, because he was just like, yeah, you know what, Jack, that's actually a pretty good idea. Because again, tariffs are needed let's not fall into that narrative where we just because he's doing these tariffs that we just become like we do the thing where we're just tariff bad, me have no argument, and then we give the right wing debate bros a bunch of like points specifically because this is where they do focus on. They're better at focusing on numbers and just like saying, well, this is what they're wasting. Like, do you know how many like debate bros and like people in my life have all of a sudden became like they're just just conveniently all of a sudden forensic accountants. They're all experts on this all of a sudden. All right. His actions reinstates a 25% tariff on millions of tons of steel imports and aluminum imports that he had entered. That had been entering the U.S. duty-free under quota deals, exemptions, and thousands of product exclusions. The proclamations were extensions of Trump's 2018 Section 232 national security tariff to protect steel and aluminum makers. A White House official said the exemptions had eroded the effectiveness of the measures. Trump will also impose a new North American standard requiring steel imports to be melted and poured into aluminum to be smelted and cast in the region to curb imports. He doesn't understand that's already how it works. This dumb mother effer does not understand how the steel and oh my god, he doesn't get it. He doesn't like we import these raw materials and then oh my god, we make them into steel rods and already send them back, and then they send them back to us again. Like, this is essentially how it's done. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. This hurts nobody but us, and this is going to raise the cost of freaking car prices and anything that, I don't know, uses any sheet metal. Housing prices are about to skyrocket. God. The order also targets downstream steel products that use imported steel for tariffs. Trump's trade advisor Peter Navarro said, I didn't realize that he's back in the mix. Wasn't that guy literally like wasn't he allegedly like guilty of some crimes? So the measures would help help U.S. steel and aluminum producers shore up America's economic and national security. Steel aluminum tariffs 2.0 will put an end to foreign dumping, boost domestic production, and secure our steel and aluminum industries as the backbone and pillar industries of America's economic and national security. This is all for the defense industry. This isn't just about trade, it's about ensuring that America never has to rely on foreign nations for critical industries like steel and aluminum. Dumbass. Trump first broached the steel and aluminum action on Sunday. Man, he really is making us isolationists. Like, again, the fact that so many people are so proud of the foreign aid thing and they're touting it, like Joe Rogan touting it, just like, oh, bro, they're doing all this cutting. Look at all this waste. It's like, you don't understand geopolitics and like how this was like, oh, this was done in the Cold War. Yeah, it pretty much ended the Cold War because we won it with the influence of our foreign policy. Like, so many people are just like, duh, what? What do you mean? We're wasting money on all these, and then they don't see that China's now stepping in to fill the void, and then they're just like, how dare China try it? They're doing that with the Panama Canal right now. They're literally just like, oh, how dare China even try to step in? It's ridiculous. Trump first broached the steel and aluminum action on Sunday, adding that he would announce further reciprocal tariffs a week later, drawing warnings of retaliation from trade partners. Yeah, no shit. All right. Man. Yeah, this is going to increase a lot. A lot of prices. Well, this will be fun. Hey, Ailey. Sorry about that. I apologize. Do you think there's a good chance Trump will simply trip his bubble down? I can only hope. We've been in decline in manufacturing for a long time. Most of our stuff is from China. Most of these places are ghost towns because industry is left for overseas. Yeah. And the thing... Oh, here. That's what I was looking up. Thank you for reminding me. Trump says he would block U.S. acquisition of Nippon Steel. Trump opposes Nippon... Oh. Never mind. Okay. I walked that back. Trump opposes Nippon Steel's acquisition of U.S. Steel, declaring, "I'm totally against the once great and powerful U.S. Steel being bought by a foreign company in the case against Nippon Steel." That's weird because literally in this meeting, in this famous meeting here, look at the shit-eating grin on this guy. They had just reported... Oh, sorry. They had just reported that in this meeting, he had agreed to the acquisition of Nippon Steel and allowing them to essentially partner with like these American companies. But
magazine cover that has Elon Musk sitting behind your Resolute desk. でタイムマガジンにイーロン・マスクが、大統領の机の後ろで座っている写真がありますけども、それに関するコメントは何かありますか?
Sorry, I had to. Hurt Trumpy. I love seeing some hurt Trumpy. You gotta love when something doesn't go the man's way. And then we get that. That is so funny. Look at that. Trump magazine. Haha. He wishes. Yeah, Time magazine did more with the, than anybody just by doing that one cover. It's pretty funny. We've been in decline. We should be military isolationists. I agree with protectionalism. Adding cost to raw materials means we make less dumb. Like, dude, again, the fact is we also don't have enough, in our country, we can't mine some of these materials. That's why we need to have, these relationships with these foreign countries. Again, I love how everybody all of a sudden has a degree on foreign policy, and it usually involves being isolationist and conveniently ignoring the bad parts of that and what will where we lose our influence and where we also start actually paying more for things, because no matter how you break this down, great, rah rah America, bring back industry, everything will increase. Everything will increase in price to a point that, because we have not increased the federal minimum wage in too long, literally we have not kept up with inflation. So that's going to cripple the lower and middle class, who we rely on to keep us going. So I'm sorry, man. I said dumb to tax raw. Oh, sorry, I misread that then. My bad. News update: Taylor Swift chosen as Times Person of the Year 2024 for second year running. Wait, what? I thought that he was chosen. They already announced it at the stock market. What are you talking about? They're all fired and aviation experts to now. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, again, I was gonna bring that up too, where they all of a sudden know about the DEI hiring practices of the woke FAA. It's so weird. It's so weird. And then these are, just thinking back to it, these are the assholes that were just like, how come you make everything political? It's just well, they're doing it now. What the fuck am I talking about? No. I'm not going to let them skate with that one. I see it all over social media where they're just like, oh, well, Trump doesn't control the FAA. It's like, and then I did kind of realize this. I'll just say it one more time. When I was talking to Honeybee, is that they don't get this news. The algorithm has made sure that they do not get this news. Like they are spoon-fed rage bait, man. Like I thought it was bad on the left, but because like she actually was kind of open source with like her YouTube, where she just showed like everybody that she subscribed to, and I was just like, holy shit. Like it's insane. It's all conspiracy tube, like right-wing stuff, where like not a single one of them was like what I would consider a left-wing streamer or a content creator, where I was just like, that's wild to me, man. Like which again, like I think that it's invaluable to at least get both sides. Again, ground news. Woohoo. I don't know. Wait, I would tax made it 500%. I want to see more automation. Why? Why do you want to see more automation, more jobs gone? Like these people already can't afford to like live. What do you want them to do? What's the end goal here? Like, because automation, okay, great. What's the end goal? Push them into agriculture? Well, your automation would take care of that. Then what? Trump may fall down is not allowed. I just don't want to say it. Not the way, like, Trump, if you're talking Humpty Dumpty Alley, but it's more so, yeah, you can say it. It's fine. I'll allow it. I'm just not gonna repeat it. I don't understand. It's literally, I don't want to put that out there. Sorry. I'm not trying to feed clips to, you know, the right wing, so. Trust me, the bigger I get, the more I'm starting to realize, like, oh, okay, yeah, I should probably watch what I say a little bit, like, in regards to that. And also, again, in regards to some of the stuff that you guys take offense to or don't want to engage in content-wise. I code and... Wait, sometimes I have a job. Nice. Yeah, then you're a little bit smarter than me in that field, that's for sure. But yeah. Oh, jeez. You know what? Just realized my lips are chapped as hell. Oh boy. We got some more news to get to. Just taking a minor break before we get to them. The Luddites were right. The Luddites. Like Ludwig? What are Luddites? I literally read that like Ludwig. And what was he right about? Like, I don't know, just being a gamer, like a cool gamer guy that's pretty chill. Oh, Alex Jones. Oh, wait, that's not you. Wait. It is something practical is all. Nobody knows what tomorrow will bring. Well, exactly. No, I know. Trust me, it just doesn't help. It doesn't help the cause. No offense intended. Allie, I'm not offended. Come on now. Anyway. I hope you're enjoying the content over on Twitch, and also, if you are over on YouTube and haven't liked the stream yet, please do. I really appreciate it. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, please also do so if you're a returning viewer, man, because I saw a little bit of a peek in the algorithm there, guys. We have some returning viewers that are getting recommended my stream, but they're not subscribed. Now, that is just hurtful, because even if you're hate watching me, come on, man. At least sub. At least, don't you want to at least know when I'm on so you can hate watch and pop in my chat, like. And also, if you just enjoy it, yeah. Luddites were super against automation in the early days of industrial era. Why the term Luddites is synonymous with technophobe. It's not even technophobia, dude. It's literally about. Listen, I'm all for the futurism of like automation and essentially doing away with like the need for like certain manual labor. But until the world willing to actually start even talking about communism, let alone socialism, I don't even want to hear about automation. Because if we're going to live in this capitalist hellhole, I at least want to have people have jobs and actually be able to work and earn that money. Because at that point, it's almost that's almost borderline arguing for eugenics, where it's just like, if you don't have an answer for how those lower class or for how the lower class is supposed to survive, then no, don't even entertain that thought process. We always enjoy the content over here. Thank you, Squishmallow. I always appreciate that. I also really appreciate your contributions to the stream, Squish. I feel like I don't shout you out enough. Thank you for all the gifted subs, and just in general, thank you for everything you do over there. So I really appreciate it. You're awesome. You really are. And also, thank you for taking that that journey with me over to Honeybee's community, because I was a little worried. I hate to say it. I was like, oh boy. But then I also saw that there were a few of you that stuck. I know that you stuck, and I saw that Soviet Mind was there for a little bit, so. Also, Soviet, shout out, just in general. Thank you for being cool. And Talon, also, thank you for being cool, man. Like, I know that we don't agree with everything. I know that I'm a libertarian. Bootstraps is my name. It's all right, man. I get it, but bootstraps, they're... Listen, then you can have a bootstrap theory, but you need boots. You can't say pull yourself up by your bootstraps and when you literally are staring at somebody's bare feet. How insane is that? That isn't libertarianism. That is being a horrible fucking person. No, sorry, man. I hate people that are just like, I'm equal opportunity, and then literally they don't acknowledge disabilities. They just they blatantly, like, what do you want, Sparta? Like, is that because honestly, again, eugenics. Like, at that point, you're literally arguing for genocide and eugenics. Like, that's kind of my big thing with libertarianism, is how they never see that when you take it to the extreme, that's what it is. Because again, you just said, like, I appreciate the fact that you broke it down as simplistically as you did there, Talon, because realistically, that's it. Bootstraps, right? You allowed me to also break it down for as simply as it's like, yeah, what? No. We do its education. I'm okay with education. I do it differently, though, but that's a whole nother topic. Well, not really. Because again, like, you're talking bootstraps. Also, it's so weird, and I'm just gonna make an assumption here, Talon. The fact that you even like have the ability to be on Twitch right now tells me that you're already in an income in itself, where it's like, oh, okay, like, you know. But I'm going to assume that you're a upper middle class white dude, if not even like upper class white guy, because it's always like. It's always coming from this level of privilege where they're just like, yeah, bootstraps, and then you find out that, you know, Tanner literally got a $1 million loan from their dad, you know, or something like that, or they literally worked in their dad's HVAC business and then they ended up inheriting their HVAC business. Not calling you out, Kirk, because you started yours from scratch. I'm talking about somebody else I know. Yeah, man, no, well, not like that. Come on, dude. Come on. What benefits will you at least acknowledge that you got that other people didn't, that put you in the position that you're in? Because, see, again, this is also where I get mad at the right wing. And I'm not saying you're right wing, Talon. I'm just saying the right wing in general, using the DEI arguments the way they have, because it's like they don't recognize the fact that there's so much DEI for white dudes. Like, legit, so much DEI for white dudes. Dude, and it's all in the form of just like country club bullshit. Where it's just like, oh, my dad knows this other guy. Like, I saw the Super Bowl commercial yesterday was actually pretty good about it, where it was breaking it down like, yeah, that happens. That's usually how this happens. This whole idea that creates libertarians, where it's just like, yeah, well, you know, I have this hookup. My dad, he knows this guy from the golf course, and they never can piece it together, because then they get that job and they're like, I did this on my own. I pulled myself up by my bootstraps. It's like, no, daddy gave you a nice pair of boots that had triple thick straps on them already. Never see the irony in that. Libertarian views mostly turns into feudalism. Exactly. They don't see it that way. And like I just had this argument with another libertarian recently where they were talking about how it turns into anarchism, and I was like, nah, like it turns into feudalism, man, because it literally you get to the point of like being so individualistic and like so again, bootstraps theory is what I'll just call it, where it's just like, yeah, if the individual cannot pull themselves up by their bootstraps, then they do not deserve to have a certain quality of life. It's just like, again, you want to talk about like just disability alone, like, dude, what are you, like, that's a disabled phobia thing. Like, you must have a phobia of disabled people if you're blatantly ignoring the fact that they exist that way, where you're literally telling a guy like he in a wheelchair, just like, yeah, man, no ramps, no nothing, no, you don't need any of it, you don't, like, again, bootstraps, bitch. Like, literally telling a guy who doesn't have the ability to use boots to pull up their bootstraps. Again, not a hint of irony or like not even a hint, not irony, not a hint of the like of humanity to the like the cruelty that they are presenting to these people. Like, it's insane. Oros Benicus, respectfully, I want to ask, are you from left wing or right? I am not even from America. I'm just curious. I'm left wing. Yes, I have a left wing bias, but I like to engage with people who do not necessarily agree with me, and also I like to try and engage with people who, if you're somebody who has an open mind and you're not 100% and you're like set in your politics and you're willing to learn the other point of view and not just like troll, then 2000% welcome, please follow, then you are in the right place. But that is something I need to stipulate a little bit harder, where it's like, if you're here to troll, man, you ain't gonna get a good, like, number one, just, I don't want you to waste your time. I kind of feel bad, where it's just like, nah, like, so many people waste their time in my chat just thinking that they're trolling, where neither me or my chat are like responding. We're just like, you're just spamming at this point. And then they, like, I know that the win for any troll is just to get banned, so I just let them go until they leave. So we're a bit going back to company towns in like 10 years. Oh, absolutely, man. But that's also where like middle America, for how, like, guys, think of like just how middle America thinks they run America. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've met somebody from like a town of maybe 2,000 people, and they literally talk to me like, we're the real America. It's just like, you couldn't even fit your whole hometown into one of our little stadiums. Let's not go there. Your neighborly sheep poster. You load 16 tons, and what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Nice. I feel like there needs to be a beat behind that. Always. I've always been waiting for the burp enclave from Snowcrest since I read in like, oh, or the burp claves, yeah. I can't stop eating Takis. Ooh. Actually got some pizza upstairs I'm gonna get here in a little bit. Ordered some pizza last night, some of the best. Literally, it was featured on Barstool Sports. So if Barstool likes it, then you know it's good. St. Peter, don't ask me, because I don't go. I owe my soul to the company store. Do. I like the do. Anyway, now you got me scatting. Uh-oh. For us in U.S. politics, leftists always have something to complain about, and their freedom of speech ends where they got disturbed. Also, right wing is always bigot. You can't even argue. I wouldn't say that. Like, the extreme. That's one thing I was trying to say to Honeybee, because she kept saying something like that, where she's just like, you know, the reactionary left. She kept saying shit like that, which it's really not. Because a lot more leftists are kind of like me, bro. Like, where We just kind of are sick of always being on the defense. So, like, I think what you're meeting when you engage with some of those types of people are people who are just burnt the F out. But realistically, a lot of like leftists in general, they are worried about freedom of speech. Also, this idea of using leftist talking points from 2015 with cancel culture, not going there, because nobody gives a shit about cancel culture. Nobody's going through your Twitter trying to get you fucking canceled anymore. No. What people are using that to try and block is the fact that they're like bigoted assholes who do show some racist tendencies. So they're trying to pull back some of the, like, pull out some of the old, like, Trump stuff where they can get reactions from it. Like, and it works, trust me. Trust me, it works. Cancel culture is mostly internet culture. It's rage bait culture. It's, dude, literally, nobody is more cancel-y than the right wing, and the fact that it's been bastardized the way that it has is insane. It's insane. If you can't look at it from a centrist perspective and just go, oh yeah, you know what, the Christian right, they are trying to literally ban books, they're trying to ban like certain speech, they're trying to ban this, ban that, ban this, ban that. Nobody's trying to ban shit on the fucking left, and you can stop. Nobody's trying to take your guns. Nobody on the left has actively tried to take your guns. No one even in the Democratic Party has put any substantial bills through the House or the Senate when they had control of it. So stop with that. That's just wrong. I'm tired of that. It's literally this idea that you have to be the victim. Like, nobody is more, like, just, they need to be the victim than the right wing. It's insane. Whether, like, look at the way that Christians look at Trump with that thing, that he just did that bill where he's just like, look, I just did a bill. It's gonna look into Christian discrimination, and it's a bunch of white Karens just like, yeah, we're such victims. It's our time. Yeah. Meanwhile, they're literally getting rid of DEI, and they're, again, DEI for anybody, like, persons of color. But then they, again, aren't honest with their intentions to have DEI for fucking white Karens who are more than not qualified for these responsibilities. And also, they don't even reply for them. Do you know what the most annoying thing about this entire election cycle and this current presidency is? How many of these assholes are the first ones to complain about the economy, about prices, about any of this stuff, and then rah-rah immigration, rah-rah everything that's making everything more expensive. And they don't care to look any deeper into it. They're not going to read the news. Ground news is literally lost on them, because they'll just be like, oh, this is woke bullshit, because literally it has a like, they glance it and they're just like, I don't agree with that. That's bullshit. I live in Turkey, and whenever I see those woke lefties, I say to myself, bro, F your problems while I'm suffering in this Eastern European leftover country. It's not our problem. It's not our, like, listen, what lefty would tell you that? That's not my problem, bro. Solve your own problem in Turkey. Seriously. If you want to engage with somebody that talks to you like a Trumper, then I'm going to talk to you like a Trumper. If you want to use woke lefty, fine. Guess what? This is what you get to deal with. These are the Americans that will welcome you into their communities. I mean, you're from Turkey, so they're going to use you as like a token. You're literally a token Turkish guy that's just like, see, look, even Turkish guys don't agree with the left. Wild. Look, actually, you'd probably be used to like shit on Hassan just because he's Turkish too. So, but for real, man. Wait. Also, sorry if I make anyone angry. I'm not angry. I don't give a shit. I honestly don't give a shit, man. Like, the fact that you're using the woke lefties, like, what algorithm who did you get in the algorithm where you started saying woke lefties, if you don't mind me asking? Your neighborly, anyone using the term woke is usually a bit silly. Yeah. Yeah, neighborly, yeah. Sorry, I might have actually misread. I saw one of them, and I thought that you said what Talon said, or not Talon, Oros. I'll just say Oros. It's a buzzword that doesn't mean anything anymore. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, it literally doesn't matter. Free education. I was adopted, but they had money. You have to kind of adopt. Yeah, you kind of have to adopt. No, not necessarily. If they know how to work the system, like specifically in certain states, some adoption like tax like cuts do actually turn into like substantial write-offs. So that's not entirely true. But what I was told to go get a job at 15, you're not getting a car. Well, yeah, I mean, that's normal. Yeah, sorry, dude. Yeah, that's normal. But I had anything education-wise I wanted, robotics team. Yeah. See that? Yeah, you had the step-ups. I can tell you that right now. That's why, like, a lot of people, they make that whole joke where it's just like, why aren't there a lot of black hockey players? It's because it's too damn expensive to play. Do you know that that's the reason that a lot of, like, even white hockey players cannot play the game? Like, it's insane, man. Again, the fact that, like, there's all of these hoops to jump through, and it always benefits the richest amongst us, and that's what I'm fucking sick of, dude. Like, I'm tired of that. Like, again, I'm not even a communist. I'm just for giving the lower middle class and literally the lowest class more money, making them more comfortable. I don't understand why everybody needs to shut the door behind them, because also, you know why a lot of people, like, in the middle class think this way? It's because deep down they know they're poor too. They know that we're technically the working poor. We have exactly what we're kind of thinking, like, oh, if they just kept us comfortable for the rest of our lives, because, like, technically, again, without putting anything into perspective, everything is like, this is like the most comfortable era to live in as far as, like, just being able to get whatever you need as far as via information, phone, all that crap. The thing that sucks is literally, again, the economy and the way that they've built this economy and not raised the minimum wages, not made it so it's easier to get these jobs. Like, again, I go back to your automation point where it's just like, what is that supposed to do? That's just going to make it so there's more homeless because there's no more entry-level jobs. And then these same people use the term entry-level jobs to try and get their children, their 15 or 16-year-old children, to get the fuck out of the house, because Lord knows that most people don't actually want to have kids. Like, God, I can't tell you how annoying that is, where it's just like the second they have children and it's not even like work-related, they're just like, no, I just don't want, I want my time back. It's just like, oh, that's wild. This dude you are talking to, me and Bart say the line. What? Oh, say the line. Yeah. I see what you're talking about now. I had to run that back in my head. I was like, what are you talking about? Huh? Again, English is not my first language. It's okay. Take your time. Like, take your time. And I understand, like, listen, if, because English is not your first language, I want to give you a little bit more benefit of the doubt with that too. Just because, yeah, you may be saying something that you don't mean to say. English is not my first language. Sometimes I choose wrong ones. It's okay, but you didn't answer my question. Where, and I was dead serious, Oros. Also, follow if you haven't already and you're interested and feel like you kind of like the content of the channel. But yeah, Oros, who, like, on Twitch or wherever you get your political content, where did you start hearing that language coined? Like, who was coining the woke left and the policies that you identify with woke leftism? I would like to start there. So you want to explain what my education system would have been? Leftist, right? What do you mean? It doesn't make any sense. It's contradictory. Now you're just saying words. And I mean, Talon, I wouldn't mind. Talon, I'm not talking to you. I was talking to Oros. I was asking, right part is South Europe, Eastern is Middle East. I understand that. Left is correct. Oh, thank you. I was like, I misread that. My bad. Thank you for the correction. No, but Oros, I was asking, yeah, you specifically. I'm sorry if somebody got mixed up there. But yeah. Also, are you like... I don't want to assume just because you're Turkish that you would be assuming that Hassan is like the wokey left that you're talking about, but I can't try not to. You know what to say about ass and the assuming it's makes some ass out of you and me in I remember the first time I heard that, I was like, that's pretty funny. Just like, yeah, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. Hamas says it's suspending its weekend hostage release, accusing Israel of not following the terms of the ceasefire agreement. Oh, great. It was a breaking update right there. Fun. Over on YouTube, also, just so you guys know, I kept this first little portion here free, specifically to kind of boost some numbers, get some more people into the chat and into the stream. So again, if you haven't already subbed to the channel, please do. Also, like the stream. It really helps me out. It's free and makes it cool. So I'm not just saying that, by the way. I mean it, like, it makes you a cool, like, YouTube consumer. So thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Now you got the noise. Yes, I am also leftist, but left and right in here is more different than US. I will admit that. Yes, definitely. I have noticed that the left is, and left perception is way different in other countries. Even in Canada. Even in Canada. Do you understand how, like, left-wing most right-wing Canadians are? Because they will always break on healthcare. They always go, yeah... Like, even if they are, like, critical of their healthcare system, they will admit they're just like, yeah, don't touch the healthcare. Maybe we can, and they always capitulate a little, like, maybe we can privatize some sections of it. But as far as, like, you know, just abolishing it for an American system, they're like, no. Because I did ask that. I asked that at Funny because she was she's Canadian Portuguese, and I was just like, hey, so would you be comfortable with us making you the 51st state? And immediately she was like, well, maybe if we get, like, your military. I'm like, you already do. You realize that we have, like, a military treaty with you. And she was talking about, like, the Iron Dome. She's like, yo, well, maybe if we had an Iron Dome. I'm like, we already do. Like, I'm like, holy crap. You're. And then I was like, well, what about healthcare? She's like, no, we would have to keep our healthcare. I'm like, then you don't know. I'm like, then no. Like, healthcare, we take your healthcare. She's like, then no, I don't want to be the 51st state. I'm like, there you go. Not all conservatives are against welfare programs globally. Well, yeah, because a lot of conservatives are on welfare. A lot of well, no, the thing is, you're seeing a lot of them fighting against things that benefit them. Like, even though they hear that, like, the money's going towards a foreign country and a foreign program, trust me, man, they don't see how they're benefiting from those things. Like, Joe Rogan here, you know what? I gotta find this because Majority Report did it on the fun half. I found that the right-wing Middle Eastern people I have spoken to are more critical on race and religion, but more for social safety nets. I'm talking about conservatives in different countries, not the U.S. Oh, okay. That's fair. Here, I gotta find this, and then I want to play it. Fun half, there's the fun half. Bang, doom, doom, oh God, it's Weinstein. I didn't realize that's who he was talking to.
When you just do what's popular.
All right, he's looking down. There we go. That means the segment's ready. Like, actually, okay, so here we go. For example, a lot of conservatives in Europe, to combat the birth rate crisis, offer more robust welfare for young couples with children, like actual money per child. Well, yeah, like we had that in America here, like the child tax credit. Like, that's why it would, I don't know why my mouth just did that. The child tax credit was something that was actually, like, super popular. It was bipartisan, like, it was a bipartisan program that was popular. That, again, had Biden had any, you know, sense of or alertness, like, Sense or alertness, I'll say that. Because, again, man, how many people come to my channel and they think, oh, you're a Biden Kamala fan? It's like, dude, I voted begrudgingly for Kamala, and I was very begrudgingly going to vote for Biden. No, Biden sucked. And he's actually, like, you could argue that he's responsible for a lot of what we've got going on right now. So, Ayn Rand got through... Dude, Ayn Rand died on a social program. That's my favorite part about her. It's just she has absolutely no consistency in her morals or values. And then everybody argues like, well, she was just taking advantage of like the system that she was given. It's like, yeah, again, put your money where your mouth is and just, I don't know. I like the libertarian that you make everybody believe you are. I found that the right-wing Middle Eastern people I've spoken to are more critical. Oh, sorry, I just reread that. My bad. U.S. conservatives are ideologically against welfare programs. Yeah, 100%. Mike, you back? So my education system would be a 12-hour day where students get breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The students would grow their veggies and raise the livestock to kill, and they would cook. So communism. You want to live... You literally want communism for high schools, which is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like your idea here. In high school, they would be teachers' aides, nursing assistants, yeah, literally. Dude, you're setting up like the somehow you laid the foundation better than most communists could for communism. Like, that's where you start. Until 18. So, communism until you're 18. Then, you know, throw you into the capitalist hellhole that you just learned to be not part of, and you just learn the values of communism. Weird. Sorry. I'm not trying to, like, be a dick, but that's a little... facts. Hey, man, that's true. Oh, man. I feel like I need to do this again. Real quick, everybody. If you can help the stream out by liking the stream, I really appreciate it. Also, follow over on Twitch if you haven't already, and sub to the channel if you haven't already. And if you guys are interested, you can always donate at the link in the chat here. Also, like I said, $2 donations to give the puppy, Mr. Stan, some peanut butter bacon treats. He really does love those. I think I shouted you out, Mitesh, already, but yeah, Mitesh, you are, if you're still here, you are my dog's favorite. You also, like, went through half that bag, so... thought that was funny. It's romantic, but once again, an unattainable utopia. Exactly. Like, I'm all for it. Like, everything he just explained right there, I like it. But also, I'm not sure if you guys have watched that, like, the commune thing. I think it's called the commune. I forgot what it's called. But it turns into a, like, a cult, essentially, because there's always somebody that always tries to gain power, and then, you know, natural influence is really a thing. I am a god of Twitch. Did you just wait? Nice. Somebody has to redeem that. That's right. I forgot. I would lower costs. It would create more competent young people, and they would not eat crap except weekends. All right, Dad. The problem with that, like, I hate people that thrust their dietary bullshit on other people. I don't care, like, if your intent is to make people healthier. Listen, somewhere along the way, you got something wrong. Everybody has different, like, this is one of the problems with America, is nobody knows, like, how to actually, like, curate their own nutrition. Even your general practitioner doesn't know how to help you curate your nutrition. A lot of it is based on your blood levels. So, like, some people need more sodium than others. Some people need more and less sugar than others. Some people need more protein than others because they process proteins differently. This is something that has always pissed me off. And I'll tell you what, one of my friends, he's a great friend of mine. He we don't agree on politics at all. He's a Trumper. He's from Texas, but he's one of my closest friends since I was like 7. And all I can say is he did the carnivore diet and he got super preachy about it. And then you find out that it's like the cholesterol levels in these people is insane. Like, no, man. That's where I'm kind of like, nah, we need to be way less preachy. Yes, we need to offer better food, which is basic shit, dude. Like, the fact that we survive on so many different forms of starches and corn is nuts. Like, it's absolutely insane. Like, the fact that they did the study that potato chips and fried French fries are carcinogenic. Like, you do realize that I think they like even put them at like a level 3 carcinogen. It's insane. Oh yeah, you just got a bunch of emotes. Oh, crap, I forgot to load those again. I keep forgetting to do that. I have the Watcher. Yeah, so I've got the Watcher. I've got a new. I've got 3 new peppers. I've got Stan. I've got the cat that I'm gonna be putting over on Twitch. Crap, guys, I keep forgetting to do that. My bad. That is like pretty much the most stoner thing about me, where it's just like, oh. Yeah, if I ever say something that, like, you guys want to see, like, oh yeah, like playing Alien Isolation, I'm going to be doing that on a Saturday stream. I have not forgotten. My promise still stands. But yeah, if there's something that I promised or something that I said I'd do and I never got to it, or I said I would, like, had something to go with. So yeah. Is that a thumb? That reminds me of Thumb Wars, like, which was written by the guy who did Kung Pao, which is one of my favorite comedy movies. If you've not seen Kung Pao Enter the Fist, it's one of the dumbest but funniest movies ever. You go that way, I'll go home. We are just ventriloquists. We are just ventriloquists. We are just ventriloquists, and we hang upside down. I swing a little bit farther. I swing a little bit less. Oh God. There's also this Taco Bell product placement. Taco Bell and Chorito Nacho Burrito. Again, if you guys have not seen it, one of the just dumbest fun movies, which you need more of that in your life. I'm telling all of you guys, I'm gonna pat you on the back. Y'all need that in your life. In RFK, these food corporations are I'm gonna do something about them, but first I gotta go get a testosterone injection, and maybe not use any lotion at all. Sorry. Really? Somebody left when I was doing an RFK impression? Oh, fuck off. Kung Pao was a fantastic movie. I only saw the movie once and it really stuck with me. I mean, how can it not? Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright then. I don't know. I think it's perfectly fine to make a kid eat a well-balanced diet. I would not make my kid have any different meal if I'm eating stuffed mushrooms. That's what's for dinner. Wow. You don't strike me as a father. Like, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, if you have kids, then oof, good luck with that, buddy. Because I'm not even a dad. And I can tell you right now, that's a fucking... That ended a long time ago. Trust me. There's so many like reasons that you can just give up. It's the same reason that, like, listen, as a non-parent myself, I've had a lot of hot takes about iPads in the iPad generation, and my sister-in-law legit just said, oh, okay, take his iPad away and see what happens, and like just see how right you are about how he doesn't need it. And like, because again, as an uncle, it's so home from work.
Bloodstone by stars $10. Home from work after 2 hours commuting. Upside down face. Falling leaf. Thanks for the stream. falling leaf.
Thank you, Bloodstone, for the $10 donation. I really appreciate that. It's amazing of you. And also, I'm glad that you got home safely, and that I'm sorry for your 2-hour commute. Rough. Falling leaf. Hey, that could be our hockey team if we ever form one, the Falling Leaves. What's that even mean? I don't know. They kind of screwed up when we were trying to do this, but then they just said Falling Leaf. It's like, so it became a code. I don't know. It's like our Let's Go Brandon. Falling Leaf Tiger. Michael Richards. Oh yeah, dude, Michael Richards. You want to talk about somebody that had like a downfall? Holy crap. Thank you, Glad you're home. Yes, thank you again for the donation. I really appreciate that. You know what? I know this wasn't your intent, but thank you for the $10 donation. $2 of that's going to him. Yeah. Here, sit. Sit. We got a dono. Good boy. No more? Oof. Pop the munch. Hey, you hoovered that one. You didn't even chew that one. You gotta chew. Come on. Oh. Mitesh coming in with the snackies. All right, fine. Man, yeah, I gotta get a new bag of these. Getting, we got another, probably 8 of these or so. Aw, good boy. You know how much I love you. Yeah, good boy. I didn't even have to ask you that time. Good boy chewing. One more chew. Good boy. Thank you so much, Mitesh. I really appreciate that. And he says thank you. If he could. You know what's up. God, he'd be so loud. He'd be like, he looks so quiet, and he is so quiet on the stream, but I'm telling you, like, if he talked, it would be insane. He would just be like, hey, hi. It's just like, whoa, chill. It's like, but I love you. I love you. Your dog is going to need a diet soon. Yeah, no kidding. No, actually what I'm going to be doing is, I hate to say it, I'm going to have to move the threshold up to $5. Listen, the threshold is if he starts gaining weight, yeah, doggy mukbang. Oh, it's a little gross. Well, mukbang's not. Mukbang's gross to me because I literally have a thing where I can't listen to people chew. So, like, nothing literally screams like "don't watch that" more than mukbang to me. Plus, it sounds a little bit like the other, like, just I don't know. It literally sounds like you need to be saying bukkake with it. But then I know, that's a totally different thing. Does he have bloodhound in him? Yes, he does. He's an American foxhound, which they all come from the same. They're a very similar family. He just doesn't have the oh, like he doesn't do like a deep one. He's got like more of a high pitched howl. They're literally the perfect hunting dogs. Where like, or they're birding dogs. They're actually like a lot of people do competitive birding with these, with his breed, where because he's got that high pitch howl, it's easy. Like what they do is they go to the bird and they just howl. So it's, yeah, man. I'm not even into hunting, but yeah, whatever. He would be perfect for it. I actually had a hunter offer me like a lot of money for him, like a lot of money. There's that one day where I was like, hey. Nah, I can't even joke about that, guys. Nah, I couldn't even entertain it because it was, it's over $4,000, like right there. He's like $4,000 cash for your dog. I'm like, no, that's my pupper. Plus, I don't think he'd go. Like he's very much a attachment dog. Like he is so attached to all of us. Like anybody in my immediate circle, like even my like close friends, he gets sad. Like he actually gets actively sad if I like say a name, and like he's very smart and very intuitive. Like he can tell that he hasn't seen that person in a while. It's very, very cute. Oh shit, I just realized I actually need to redeem some points. Hold on. I forgot to do that. That's all right. Whatever. I'll do that later. I promised. After key official blows the whistle. Okay, we're gonna do this one first, real quick. It's a 10-minute segment. I have got to piss, so we're gonna get the news from Adam Mockler.
People often rely on these funds for survival, making any risk of their cutoff or delay existential. All right, this is serious. 5 former Treasury secretaries, spanning across multiple presidential administrations, all came together
I
to
literally
write
have that exact same hoodie.
a piece to say
I was wearing it last night.
explicitly that Elon Musk is a threat to democracy and that Donald Trump is allowing Elon Musk to engage in a hostile takeover of key government institutions. This reads, 5 former Treasury secretaries. Our democracy is under siege. And let's waste no time breaking this down and then breaking down Elon Musk's childish response, where he calls out Larry Summers, one of the former Treasury secretaries that helped write this. It was written by Larry Summers, Robert Rubin, Geithner, Liu, and then Yellen. So 5 recent Treasury secretaries, and it's quite haunting. It says, when we had the honor of being sworn in as the 70th, 71st, 75th, 76th, 78th secretaries of the Treasury, we took an oath to support and defend the United States Constitution. Our roles were multifaceted. We sought to develop sound policy to advance the president's agenda and represent the economic interests of the United States on the world stage. But in doing that, we recognize that our most fundamental responsibility was the faithful execution of the laws and Constitution of the United States. And they're getting somewhere. They're getting somewhere with this. We were fortunate that during our 10 years in office, no effort was made to unlawfully undermine the nation's financial commitments. Regrettably, recent reporting gives substantial cause for concern that such efforts are underway today. And here's where it gets serious. The nation's payment system has historically been operated by a very small group of nonpartisan career civil servants. In recent days, that norm has been upended, and the roles of these nonpartisan officials have been compromised by political actors from the so-called Department of Government Efficiency. One has been appointed Fiscal Assistant Secretary, a post that for the prior 8 decades has been reserved exclusively for civil servants to ensure impartiality and public confidence in the handling and payment of federal funds. And just to take a pause and add some analysis, Elon Musk keeps engaging in this incredibly transparent tactic of undermining an institution, creating pure conspiracy theories about it, and then using those conspiracy theories to justify stripping that agency or nuking that agency entirely. A really good example is today we learned that Donald Trump is trying to completely eradicate the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. And this is important because this press release from the White House shows you the playbook of Elon Musk and Donald Trump perfectly. They create a boogeyman and they try to tear down any institution that works to protect regular people from corporate abuse. They say that it's wasteful and woke, and then they use those attacks to dismantle the institution. Just read this post about the CFPB, which was created to help protect people against predatory deals. The Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, the brainchild of Elizabeth Warren, has long functioned as another woke, weaponized arm of the bureaucracy that leverages its power against certain industries and individuals disfavored by so-called elites. They talk about Soros here. They say it's you.
Adam Mockler's channel is growing like hotcakes. Yeah, dude, he's almost got 5. Oh my god. Oh my god. He went up by 300,000 the last time I checked.
Used to support
That's
radical
nuts, dude.
advocacy groups. One such
I hope
group
I
is
grow
the
like that a little
Soros-backed
bit.
Mississippi Center
It's so odd, man, to like want growth for my channel, but at the same time, I also want to stay a little bit smaller of a creator so I don't have the spotlight on me.
for justice that advocates for racial and economic justice. I mean, they're hitting all of the talking points here. Woke, Soros, racial justice, all of the things they hate. Threaten banks for refusing to lend to illegal immigrants. You make up conspiracy theories about the CFPB, about Social Security, about the Treasury Department, and then you use those conspiracies.
Wait, but yeah, I think it's a good use of money if we are going to educate children. We have to have. Wait, hold on. comment just cut out. We have to have cause stupidity is against naps. Good thing bad English language skills. Might as well use it to instill healthy habits, home skills, make them more productive early if they know what they like, and use the education to support public resources. Not that I agree with a lot, such as police cars and buses.
Is to undermine that very department. Let's return.
I'll be honest, that's
to the
kind
writing
of
from our 5 former Treasury secretaries. They say these political actors, the ones appointed by Musk, have not been subject
but
to
it
the
seems
same
a little
rigorous ethics rules as civil servants.
simplistic.
And one has explicitly retained his role in a
Stability
private
is more
company,
important than growing
creating
and fizzling
at best
out.
the
It is
appearance
hard to
of
maintain stability the more popular you are.
financial conflicts of interest. There is a reason why
Thank you for that,
they're
Bloodstone.
trading.
Actually, Bloodstone, thank you so much for that. That means a lot to me. I like when you guys kind of bring me back down to earth with that kind of stuff, because honestly, I hate this game of the algorithm. I hate it all. Like, I started this channel knowing damn well I'd be happy if I had one consistent viewer, just one consistent viewer I would be doing. But realistically, even without that one, I'd still be doing this. Like, that's where I hope you guys can appreciate the fact that I care about every single like one of you guys that pops into chat. That's why it's hard for me to do like the TTS like paid chat thing, because I love engaging with you guys, and I love engaging with my chat specifically, like especially as it grows. It's really cool to get to know you guys. It's really cool to see that you guys appreciate, my sense of humor on top of it. Like, not a lot of people do.
mechanisms.
So I appreciate that too. So without being too mushy, I really thank you guys.
Mechanisms, security clearances that you have to get before you bring your lackeys in. They lack training, they write, and experience to handle private personal data,
which is why this
like social
country should
security
not be run like
numbers
a
and
business.
bank account
Oh, wait a minute. Are you talking about? Oh, I thought you were talking about the channel. Oh, now I feel dumb.
information. Their power subjects
Okay, but which is
America's
better, a
payment
Twitch viewer or a
system and
YouTube viewer? Monetarily, technically, a YouTube viewer for me. The thing that sucks is I was looking at my analytics the other day, and I noticed that it's something like 98% of the people that watch my channel are not subscribed. Dude, that was wild to me. So if you guys if you're just popping in here and you enjoy this content, and if you like having a little bit of a different perspective, even if you're on the right, definitely throw a follow, join the chat sometime, and I'm down to debate. It's a chill vibe here, man, and I hope that everybody is willing to give it a shot, because I'm not just all steeped in leftist politics. I work hard to make sure that I break through the algorithms and get more information than the average channel that is trying to push their views. I definitely I'm not gonna completely push my views on you. If you honestly are convicted in what you believe, I will stop. I'm not one of those types of people, man. I grew up as an evangelical. That was something that we did, and I didn't appreciate it. After I broke from it, where I was just like, no wonder nobody liked us.
the highly sensitive data within
They
it
were always telling them how they're going to hell,
to the risk
and they
of
need to be
exposure,
saved.
potentially to our adversaries and our critical
I was
infrastructure.
talking about you, pep talks, but also relating back to the video. Oh, cool. I was hoping so. I was like,
Risk of failure if the code
I almost had the internet equivalent of waving to somebody and then looking back, and it's like, oh.
that underwrites it is not handled with due care.
One of the worst
This is why a
feelings in the
federal
world.
judge this past weekend blocked, at least temporarily, these individuals
It somehow always happens to me at a Comic-Con.
from the
Always.
Treasury's payments systems, noting the risk of irreparable harm. And remember, Elon Musk is now floating the idea, along with JD Vance, of defying that court order entirely. Just ignoring that court order and continuing to access certain institutions that is when we enter a constitutional crisis. Elon Musk today was floating the idea of going into the Social Security database and deleting certain Social Security numbers. He is trying to strip away Social Security, and there are lawsuits trying to block him. And guess what he's saying to justify stripping Social Security? He's saying that they're finding waste within it. It goes back to this. You create a boogeyman so that you can tear it down. Midas Touch in
Oh my God, I forgot Vance was VP. A lot of people have.
CFPB being stripped away says, how does this improve your life? How does this improve your life at all? There are a few questions. Number one, has the Trump administration improved your life or worried you? And number two, do you feel safe in Trump's America? Do you feel safe flying or traveling? Okay, the 5 Treasury secretaries continue. A key component of the rule of law is the executive branch's commitment to respect Congress's power of the purse. The legislative branch has the sole authority to pass laws that determine where and how federal dollars are spent. While significant data privacy, cybersecurity, and national security threats are gravely concerning, the constitutional issues are perhaps even more alarming. We take the extraordinary step of writing this piece because we are alarmed about the risks of arbitrary and capricious political control of federal payments, which would be unlawful and corrosive.
No, Talon, for real. I'm not even joking. My mom, she legit was just like, yeah, VP Elon Musk. I was like, what? She's like, yeah, he's the vice president, right? I'm like, no.
Component of the rule of law is the executive branch's commitment to respect Congress's power of the purse. The legislative branch has the sole authority to pass laws that determine where and how federal dollars should be spent.
Wait a minute, is that,
the role
I just realized I should have asked that. Is that something that's going around that, like, technically they, like, made him the VP or something? Because I should have not just, blasted right past that because, fuck. Yeah, her friendship group could totally, like, they're all QAnoners. That if that's going around, I want to know that.
The Treasury Department
just be funny.
And of the executive branch
it's
more
not like I'm alarmed. I just want to know because I want to laugh.
Determinations about which promises of federal funding made by Congress it will keep and which it will not. As Justice Brett Kavanaugh of the Supreme Court previously wrote, a justice appointed by Trump, remember, quote, even the president does not have unilateral authority to refuse to spend the funds. Chief Justice John Roberts agrees. He wrote that, quote, no area seems more clearly the province of Congress.
Vance is just waiting for Trump to keel over from too much winning.
Power of the purse. So we will see if this makes it up to the Supreme Court, if these two, Kavanaugh and Roberts, will stay true to
don't call me, guys. I'll be in my room.
Their word.
He starts like he does like the. Have you guys ever seen The Crow? Where he just does like the thing where he's.
Never were asked
you
to
think
stop
I
congressionally appropriated funds.
They wouldn't let me wear my guy liner.
And by the way, if you've made it this far, make sure you drop a like. Comment some blue hearts. We're going to continue reading, but to help boost this
he starts doing the thing with the duct tape.
video, to help bring awareness to Elon Musk and his takeover
JD,
of the government,
are you okay?
Make sure you're dropping a like and watching until the end. I will double down on this Elon Musk coverage. The Trump admin,
JD anymore.
May seek to change the law and alter.
You can call me the car.
Or what spending Congress appropriates as administrations before
what the car
have done as well. And should the law change, it will be the role.
I can't use the other one. Technically, somebody already kind of trademarked that, and I don't want it. All these federal agencies are gone except for that one.
The executive branch to execute those changes. But it is not for the Treasury Department
Notice how
or
the
the
patent office is still like alive and well.
Which of our congressionally approved commitments to fulfill and which to cast aside. No Treasury Secretary in his first few weeks in the office should be put in the position where it's necessary to reassure the nation and the world of the integrity of our payment system or our commitment to make good on our financial obligations. Secretary Scott Bessent has had to do just that, and we were comforted to see the agency commit to Congress that any recent access to the Treasury payment systems, quote, is not resulting in the suspension or rejection of any payment instructions submitted. When he has been asked repeatedly if the Treasury has tried to block payments, he said, we have not. They say we hope this commitment stands and it ends off in a powerful way. People often rely on these funds for survival, making any risk of their cutoff or delay existential. But even more than the importance of making goods on particular commitments is the importance of making good on the principles that this country stands for. And remember, there is a pattern for doing stuff like this in the past.
I mean, the thing is, they can't even think like imperialists, which is kind of, as much as I'm against imperialism, you would hope that they're at least competent to know, like, hey, you know, we kind of, if we want to be like the top dogs, then you might not want to just like completely cede all this territory to, you know, China and all these other superpowers, making it very easy. And I'm just saying, for everybody that thinks that Trump is such a good businessman, I'm pretty sure this is the business accoutrement that made him the man who bankrupted casinos that everybody conveniently forgets about.
It's not a new playbook to try to unilaterally dismantle institutions. It's been used by oligarchs, by autocrats in the past. Even Richard Nixon, back in the 70s, tried to unilaterally defund congressionally approved programs, and Congress had to challenge it, and the Supreme Court
and they
ruled against him. In Russia, Putin did the exact same thing.
Well, no, he won. I mean, like we won. We the people won.
He stripped power from government agencies that were meant to check his authority, and then he put his own loyalists in place. In Hungary, Viktor Orban.
No, I don't think he's a good businessman. I can tell you right now, he's not a good businessman. Again, I can't say any of it. I can't say any of what I know about this guy. I know, dude, well before he was president, I knew his reputation for stiffing contractors, man. And then the one thing I can say is I felt that firsthand.
Always talks about how much he looks up to Viktor Orban. So allowing Elon Musk and Donald Trump to do this without any sort of pushback.
Which great. Now that I let that out there, now everybody's gonna be just like, "Oh, no wonder you're a leftist."
Is where we start to hit the tipping point. And
I'm always curious about what will happen to Republicans when President Crypto
we are in a
Crypto
constitutional
S
crisis. We will
dies.
continue to cover this relentlessly. All that I ask from you
in
guys
the
is to share
wild,
this video,
Repubs
drop
have
a
no
like, subscribe.
well,
Have a
yeah,
great
that's
rest of your day.
another thing. Like for everybody that's talking like and focusing and hyper focusing on how the left is just failing, I gotta say, guys, like technically they have nothing past Trump and past like this agenda. So after all of this, then what? Then what? Like there is nothing. What? Like Vance? We all forgot about him. Like the thing is, there's no charisma there. There is no party there. Like nobody likes the Republican classic, regime. Nobody wants that. So where are they gonna go? You know, this is something that I don't think like either party wants any YouTuber left or right talking about, is the fact that they're losing influence, and it's not just political influence. They're losing influence within like the mind palaces of the American people. Sorry, I didn't have a better word for it. But yeah, man, like they're losing the average American. Dude, every average American, like after Luigi, they're awakening to class consciousness, like the class consciousness and the fact that we are getting screwed over just so badly by like the upper class. And if they remove politics from it, most of the time it's inconsequential. That's the biggest thing that a lot of people are starting to also wake up to, is how caring about trans people in sports is not exactly making things cheaper. Like, again, I'm surprised with how quickly it is happening, where people are just like, oh, well, the F you a drag or something? What? Still thugging. What? Dude, I legit have not even had, like, you know that, like, I smoke with people that they consider themselves thugging, and they think I'm pretty cool. So. I've always gotten along with everybody. What's up with that, man? Like, every white dude with, like, long hair all of a sudden is just like, oh, you one of them transes or drags or something? He's like a leftist. He's like a drag on society or something. Sorry. No, I don't think he's a good businessman. I think stiffing is against NAP. If that's more than 10 million, you can pay it. I think it's different times. I don't know. There is a long list of Trump failures. People forget that when He's pointing fingers at brown people. Trump and Elon aren't stealing from people. People gave them the spare keys. Well, exactly. That's my favorite part, is like, you have a lot of these like right wingers that they think that they're like trolling. They think that they're trolling. Like, they think it's 2016 and they're, oh man, we're trolling those libs. Like, those liberal tears, those libtards. Dur, 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 dur. And not realizing that they're trolling themselves, not realizing that, like, they never looked at the tax cuts. They kept hearing the word, like, they are so susceptible to just words. They're so dumb. They're so dumb. You can convince them of anything if you just say the right words enough times, and like, you can keep going woke, trans, DEI, trans, woke, trans, and meanwhile, it's literally the meme of them just like stealing out of the cash register, and then you go to the cash register, or you go to the bank, you go to your bank account, and you're just like, where's all my money? And they're like, it's been stolen, sir. And you're just like, damn Democrats. Like, it's clockwork at this point. It's kind of pathetic, man. I gotta say. You'd think that they'd be like, they would learn that they are just being completely screwed, but whatever, man. That's on them. What kind of diapers do they wear in the hood? Thuggies. All right, that one got me. Oh my god. They're trying to make network they're trying to make network states. They don't care about imperialism by the state. They want imperialism by the man. Yeah. Yeah, no, right? And you would think that enough people would just be like, nah, not exactly comfortable with this whole, boot on my neck thing. But then you got some people that are just like, harder. I mean, again, people are into weird kinks, man. So it just sucks that it's the ones that are like super kinky and like they have high pain tolerances that they're just like, see, look, they can take it. Meanwhile, nobody told them that it's like Dale's a freak. Like, damn it. Like, why did they have to choose him? Ah, that boot makes me so hard. Wizard is more appropriate term. Oh, I love like the term wizard. Like, that's so wizard. I wish that one would have picked up. I remember in the 90s we tried that. Like, I remember saying that on the playground and getting made fun of. So I thought that was kind of funny. Wait. Trans in sports simply comes down to property in the NBA. Do you decide how it's run if you run? What? Who gives a shit? Like, the thing is, dude, it's literally you do realize that they spent that much time, money. Like, it costs a lot of money for that bill to be instituted, and it makes no sense. It's for 5 people. 5 in the United States of America. 5. You see this hand? Yeah. That's how many we're up in arms about. Not even another arm. We're up in arm about. Like, bro. Again, I don't care if, like, this is where I'm just gonna say it. It's like, if you disagree with it, fine. Just say you don't understand it. If you, again, where I draw the rights is where you're like, yeah, trans rights are not human rights. It's like they lose their rights the second that they are true to themselves. Then it's just like, get the fuck out of here, you hippies. Yes, not even funny. Okay, arguable. I mean, never say, like, to somebody that has dabbled in comedy, like, not funny. It's just like, well, now you've made an enemy of me in the way that I have to now try to make you like me. I hate that. I hate the fact that people, like, I am that, like, easy to get, where it's just like, no, you'll come around. You'll think I'm funny. Hippies. Wait a minute. Is there, like, a thug hippie thing that I missed? I thought that we were all cool. Like, again, I can't tell you how many times I was just like, and they're like, man, it's like, I'm glad you had that. It's like, yeah, cool, man. And then also I feel it's just like, all right. I have had one moment where they're just like, you should not be hanging out here. I'm like, why? They're like, it's about to get dangerous. It's like, about to? They're like, yeah, this is kind of planned. I'm like, I'm gonna go. They're like, yeah, go. What ends racism? Nothing. Dude, there's always gonna be racism. There's always gonna be racism. Peace and love for all. Yeah, actually. I mean, for real. No, for real. You know what's gonna end racism? Everybody getting high to not care. I mean, I know it's reductive as hell. Like, this is one of those, like, 13-year-old stoner moments that I had, where I was just like, you know what would happen, man? Everybody just kind of got high and just kind of forgot that they hate everybody. Like, they wouldn't even know. They would just be like, man, I'm too high to hate. I'm hungry. I'm too hungry to hate. Man. And then you start, like, pontificating. You're like, you know what I like? Tacos and enchiladas and quesadillas or quesadillas because they don't know how to say it right. And then it's all of a sudden like, yeah, so you kind of like Mexicans, huh? It's like, yeah, you know what, man? I kind of do. Damn. Never thought of it like that. How dare they come in here with that delicious food and change my mind? Transcend reality. Oh yeah, I mean that again. No, I'm making jokes. Like I'm making like light of this. I mean, according to Still Thug, and I haven't made a joke yet. So, at that point, I'll just say that yeah, I'm making light of it. But it is also just like, you a taco boy? Yeah. I mean, if you're listen, if you're asking that in the vulgar way too, yes. Listen, I may be an LGBT ally, but I am also straight. Or as they say, cis. I'm not as I say. No. I actually like cis. For everybody that was like all like butthurt about it, where they're just like, why would you call me cis? It's like, I don't mind it, man. I actually kind of like it. Like, it's better. I never liked straight because it was never like it was straight and then like bent, or anything like that, like straight and gay. Yeah, whatever. But yes, if you were asking, do I like tacos? But yes, I also love tacos, dude. Have you had Korean tacos? Like for real? Like, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, they got these Korean tacos at one of these it used to be a taco truck, but they actually opened a spot. Man, it's so good. I get a chimichanga every time I go there, though. I always it's one of those places where I'll go there with the intent of getting the the different tacos, but I'm just like, no, I want the chimichanga. So just give me my chimi. Let's go. Love a good chimi. Everybody, dude, if you haven't had chimichanga, I do not. I feel so bad for you in life. Okay. Anyway, one question for Mago. What the hell is wrong with wanting to end racism? That is weird. Like, they're just like, they're wokey. How dare you? It's like, what? I thought that was like the whole thing was like, what? Don't call us racist. We don't say we hate people, but then they're just like, no, we can't end hate. We need hate. We need hate to justify everything in our lives. Like, come on, this is how we pretend to be better than everybody else and pretend to be happier than everybody else. God, I can't tell you. All these studies where they're just like, if you're a conservative, you're happier. It's like, yeah, because it's easier for you not to look at the, injustices of the world. You're just you're sitting there content that it's not happening to you. That's usually how that goes. It's called privilege, and then they hear the word privilege. They're like, how dare you? How dare you? You're using leftist buzzwords. Privilege. I don't have privilege. How dare you? Anyway, sorry. Talon Silverhawk, Silver Rights for one. Just asking because MAGA defended the NFL removing the. How'd that go? How'd that one go? I'm pretty sure that the 40 acres and a mule line from Kendrick was kind of a little bit better than the end racism on the fucking end of the field. I'm just gonna say. The entire time I was literally just going, another one? Come on. I thought there were already enough on the field. What the fuck is going on here? I thought we ended this DEI crap. Why are there so many of them on the field? This is ridiculous. I gotta go. Telling the silver. Oh, that's because people there are there to watch football. Obviously, the NFL allows it if they own property. That's all they care about. What? You're gonna reduce it to owning property? Dude, that's not how people think. They don't, like, listen, the super rich might think that way, but nobody thinks like that, man. Nobody thinks in terms of, like, the property, non-property bullshit. Dude, only libertarians and, like, anarchists think about, like, the meaning of personal property outside of, like, the general American just going, are you talking about the stuff that I just bought at Walmart? That's my personal property. Don't take my stuff. I got accused of, like, being super reductive with American politics. I'm like, yeah, it's because it's super easy to do. Too many people get up their asses about, like, this is why I always have that little thing here where people get mad at it too, where they're just, where I call out, like, the people that are so steeped in theory that they can't see past their own BS, or, like, just they can't see that they've already, like, had the person tune out. Like, nothing annoys me more when somebody, like, is at a party shouting, like, why don't you get this policy? Because I've been there. I've done that. I've been that guy. Do you know how embarrassing it is to have that realization too, where it's just like, oh, I'm not exactly the easiest person to communicate with, especially when I'm shouting at somebody that they don't know something. A party? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Believe it or not, we have political discussions at parties. That's a nice part about, like, where I live. I actually kind of live, like, in a mixed red-blue area. Like, I got friends of all over the place. Cringe. Yeah, whatever. Well, Talon, I know that a party for you, you don't call anything a party unless you guys are, you know, naked in a bedroom, you know, with a lot of, you know. Well, just that alone, I'm just like, so my definition of a party and your definition of a party are two different things. I like beer pong. So, you know, I'm a 38-year... Trump is the man. For you, did you just call me Job? Like, or Job? Not Job. My what? Man, Job, you want to talk about a guy that, like, that guy got it in the Bible so hard. Where it's just like he did everything right, and God's like, I'm using you to make a point. That had to suck. It's just, why? Why me? He literally asked that multiple times in the Bible. It's very fun. Naked beer pong. Never done it. Never done it. I don't know. Maybe in the future. Who knows? Who knows? You never know. Actually, me and the wife could do that. I don't know. Strip beer pong. Not a bad idea. Sorry, I don't know why I'm thinking like that. No, for real though. We do, yes, Talon would literally come to one of my parties and he would just be like, so where's the sex? When's the sex? When's the sex? And then he, at the very end of the night, he would just be like, ah, there's no sex. Poor Talon. I hope you guys, hey, Ryan, how's it going, dude? Hope you're doing well. Morning. Yeah, oh, yeah, man. Oh, hey, did you actually get some, like, sleep? Oh, ow. Yeah, because, Ryan, you got that problem, man. You stay up too damn late. Hey, Pep, you should watch the latest round of Trump executive orders signed in the White House. Insane shit. Can you elaborate a little bit? Oh, it's 2:54 in the morning. Man, go to bed. What are you doing? I'll try, what? I'll start at punctuation? Is that what you... Did you just try to, like, spell out punctuation and somehow make me more confused? I am in bed, technically. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, man. Hey, you know what? Funny enough, I did the exact same thing the other night, except I was engaging with another content creator because I ended up rating her channel, and man, she said some wild shit. Like as I was like on my way out, she just said something about I've gone through this with everybody here already. I'll make it quick, but yeah, she said something about chemtrails, and I was just like, what? And I ended up there until 5:30 in the morning. So that was fun. So I kind of get it. I get how you guys can do the Twitch thing where you just kind of stay for a little too long. But anyway, everybody over on YouTube, if you guys haven't already, please like the stream. It really helps me out. Not even kidding, man. I know every YouTuber says it, but they say it for a reason. I'm a little more comfortable with getting closer to possibly saying too much, but without saying too much, it helps a lot, guys, because that algorithm really is a bitch. The way that they curate it. So also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel and you are enjoying this content, if you have been here for over 4 minutes and you're still enjoying this, and even if you don't agree 100% with my politics, please follow and subscribe. It also helps me out immensely. I am trying to grow as a creator. I would love to do this a lot more, but yeah, man. Every once in a while, it's like somebody called it a plateau, and I was like, I don't know. I feel like a plateau seems a little rough, where it's just, no, I'm still growing. It's just, for some reason, it's just not, the algorithm doesn't favor you as much once you hit a certain point. It's like, you've done so well. You are a certified, like, you're an actual streamer. Now work harder. Like, trust me, I've kind of caught on to that one a little bit. So again, if you guys could help out on that end, that really I appreciate that. Also, over on Twitch, if you guys want to if you have some of them Bezos bucks to spare, I will definitely take those, because what's better than giving a little bit of a billionaire's money to a leftist so we can grow the movement? I know it's been said by every other one, but it's true. It literally is true. That was one of the first things I totally agreed with. Excuse me. Funny enough, TYT was the first one I did that with, because they called them Bezos bucks. I was just like, oh shit. Nah, I'm good. I'm out. Peace. Whatever. Damn. Can't even give a sub. Whatever. It's alright. At least you hate watched for a little bit. He was here for over 10 minutes. But I wasn't even talking about you still thugging. I was talking about other people. I got a decent watch count here. You gotta be honest. I love the people that jump on my streams and they're just like, bro, you only got like 10 viewers, bro. This is the reason you only have 10. That one always gets me, where I'm just like, it's like, little did you know. Did you not catch my part about, like, I'd be doing this if I had one person just like, good job. But without that one person, it would be hard. I will admit that. Is that not how you spell I like math? Let's make that known. Okay. Math is cool. I'm not great at it, so. Was it the stream at Talon the Silverhawk joined? I fell asleep after 10 minutes out of the raid. Yeah. It was, the one with Honeybee. She was... Again, it was one of those things where I was like, ooh, politics. She seemed very nice. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh, did she just say chemtrails? It's like she said chemtrails. Oh boy. And then I felt bad. I actually, I had that moment where I was just like, well, can I retract a raid? But then I'm like, why would I? No, I saw that, Squishmallow also, ended up watching. I mean, dude, it was like a morbid curiosity at that point. It was kind of funny. Stephen Colbert Cheese, good job, Pep. Oh, thank you. With what? Wait a minute. What'd I do? Listen, I appreciate saying, a good boy, a good job. I will even take a good boy. I whatever. Even if you're being condescending, I'll just be like, hey, I'm good boy. Nah, for real. What did I do? I want to know what I did that was good so I can continue doing it. I wish I had to watch, or I wish I had watched Destiny when he was libertarian. He never really identified as a libertarian, to be fair, bro. Like a lot of other people, like in the DGG community. Sorry, that one's hard for me to get out. Like, DGG without my mouth just going DGG. Good boy or girl, no No, you know mine. Come on, you know my pronouns are he, him, you. I mean, come on, whatever. Don't do the thing where you make it where like a white guy who has like some leftist leanings, but somehow he's trying to break out of like Trumplandia, and he just sees that where he's just like, wait, you're making him ashamed to even be what? How dare you? And then they'll like start like putting their hand out like, come with us. Come with us. You know, you have a safe space with us, except you need to cut your hair because we cannot be confused. Like, you know how susceptible we are. Sorry, I poke fun, but I mean it in good fun. As I said, we have fun here. That's what I say. That's like, I should probably put that on a shirt. I have a few shirts actually in development, so watch out for those guys. I got a merch drop coming. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, as I said, one of them probably will be Pep Talks. We have fun here. Just make a little like chibi version of all like the characters that I do. Oh man, Winnie the Pooh. Every time anybody sees Winnie the Pooh now, I hope I've ruined him for you. Made him such a deviant little bear. Don't come into the 100-acre wood unless you are strapped to the teeth. If you didn't know, I'm a bear who packs. I'm a shotgun-toting bear. Sorry. I should stop. You should put sand on one. Yeah. Oh, I'm going. I'm actually going to be doing the stand on... like, I have to just upload them. I totally forgot to do this. Again, like, I'm very bad at this. So... Yo, Duke! What up, bro? I was actually... Yo, shout out to you, man. I was talking to about you earlier in the stream, where I ended up rating a channel on Twitch. Again, sorry, guys. I know I've already gone through it. I'll make it quick. But you were an inspiration to me because I could have easily disengaged, but I kind of sensed that, you know, the way that the streamer was talking about, you know, leftism and like just, it was all buzzwords, but it was also like, she let it slip that like she had some leftist policy. So I was like, I'm gonna Duke of Bread this. And like, I kind of legit was inspired by the way that you engage with people in chat. So, hey man, just want to, again, give you a little bit of credit. So, yummy. This, Bell Pori chat is good. Ooh. Stop talking about food. Let's not do that. Oh man, what time is it? 7? Okay. Yeah, I should probably get some food in me. Coming up here soon. I wish I had watched... Oh, wait, sorry. I heard MAGA, Googled it. My dad gave me a look on why I was awake at 7 a.m. on a Saturday and then probably fall asleep. That's funny. It's Indian. No, I know. I know what you're talking about. Dude, I was literally... Like, Kim, don't... Man, you brought that up and now it brought me back to Thai food that I never got. Ugh. Love Thai food so much. I really love Thai food. Thai food's like my favorite. It's that perfect blend of spice and meats. Man, they know how to add them, man. Yummy red curry. Oh, stop it! You're making me hungry. We're not. New rule. Don't make Pep hungry before the 4-hour point of the stream, because that's when I can actually kind of cut loose and obviously comfortably eat on stream. Miss Alice, what up? Don't trust any guy or any tunes not wearing pants. We call It's called easy access. Did you know that Christopher Robin used to use it for a little bit too freely? Sorry. I'm stopping. Oh, the deer! Pooh! No, Pooh! Shut up, Piglet. I told you stop being such a namby-pamby. I'm so terribly sorry about that, but Piglet, I've been meaning to tell you something. I've been hiding it this entire time. You see this hat that's as red as my shirt? Well, I'm turning this shirt inside out to reveal MAGA. MAGA Winnie the Pooh. Now it's time to cleanse the 100-acre wood of the kangaroos first. They're definitely not from this country. And then Eeyore. You know, he's such a bummer anyway. Oh dear, I knew it was coming. I saw the camps being built across the way. See what? Do you see what I mean? He's always such a downer. Who wants to be with that? But Pooh, I thought we were all inclusive here, Pooh. We were, you little bitch, until Christopher Robin abandoned us. Deport Kanga. I've always been a little suspicious of that owl. He's always had a bit of an accent. And we all know that rabbit, that he's a little bit of, you know, limp-wristed. He's a limp-wristed rabbit, you know what I'm talking about. Dude, fucking Winnie the Pooh. I'm making the 100-acre wood great again, damn it. I brought in Elon. He always wanted to be part of this. Did you know that I actually changed my name to Christopher Robin? Oh, man. Oh, I can't get over the poor rabbit. We've always known what's up with him. Oh, God. All right, yeah, I went a little nuts with that one. Poor, You know why we call him Tigger? No, Pooh! No! Pooh! They just throw a freaking they throw a honey pot over him. This is all I needed. Gee, Pooh, did you know that you're not exactly you when you're hungry? Oh bother! I always knew that Pooh was a little racist. Talks not the Winnie the Pooh, not the Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh I remember. You woke. Piglet, I'm sick of your woke bullshit. Making me use the T word for Tigger? I don't think so. I've had it. Oh, bro. This is... when he got reeled by the Russians. Oh, bro. My one request is that we separate Kanga from Roo. We can't have them together. We have special places for Roo. Oh, man. Okay, sorry. Hard R2. Oh, yeah, dude. Winnie the Pooh. This is rated R2. Woohoo! Damn it, I knew he was there. I'm going after him now. Oh my god! I mean, dude, Pooh. What? I mean, look it up. Pooh was strapped, so Winnie the Red Pills. That's what I mean. Christopher Robin left the television on Fox News. You all should have seen this coming. Oh man. All right, I think I'm good. I think there's been enough of Mago, Winnie the... Oh my god, it's another character that I... Dan Soder already had, like, Winnie the Pooh that, like, said outrageous shit. Like, he, his version called people cum dumpsters. So, my version of Winnie the Pooh is, kind of intense. Oh my god. Make the 100-acre wood great again. Alright. Sorry, it's done. I'm over it. God damn it, that was funny. That was so funny about the T word, though. It's not woke garbage. Oh, bro. A dude named Christopher Robin is definitely an oligarch, though. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, I can also do the other thing. Is right-wing Winnie your right-wing Mandela? Oh my god, yes it is. It totally is. Yeah, because I can't do Mandela as well without doing, like, appropriate... Like, I'm not comfortable doing, like, African appropriation kind of thing. Because I can. I'm just not exactly comfortable doing so. I tried to keep the vernacular down, but sometimes it almost comes across like I'm being a little bit disingenuous. Not bad. I mean, come on. Let's. That's why I gave it to you a little bit, but I don't want to use that one. Like, literally, I'll use it for, like, if T'Challa shows up and he's just like, what in the hell is going on? This little bear, he's so racist, I don't understand. Somebody go get Christopher Robin. Christopher Robin. It turns out that he's actually the Winter Soldier. It's like, you called me Bucky, but my name was actually Christopher Robin. Is that where you were, Christopher Robin? All of a sudden, it radicalizes Pooh Bear. You kind of sound like you're Grim Far Cry 3. Oh, a little bit. Oh. Actually, hey, you know what? No, I appreciate... Not bad. No, not bad. Okay, cool. I mean, I hate to say, yeah, I'm the, like, whitest of comic book nerds, or it's just like Black Panther. Like, dude, there's nothing whiter than literally, like, doing that. Oh my god, the guys that unironically do Wakanda Forever, it's like, oh, let's not. If I make it at home... Oh, wait, you guys are talking about... Stop. I'm literally... I've gone out of my way. I love chicken fried rice from Chinese restaurants. Like, food segment today, I want to introduce y'all... Favorite Middle Eastern dishes. Fine. Go ahead. I'm just letting you know. I'm very hungry. And I need to go get my pizza. And I just... Thing is, I don't want pizza. I want Thai food. I hate being an adult where you're like, you also have to like be budget conscious, and you're just like, I have leftovers and I really need to eat these leftovers. And it's like, but I want Thai food. But yeah, budget conscious, which again, guys, I'll say this real quick. If you guys can help out the stream in any way, I really appreciate it, whether it comes down to the likes, which is free, and the subscriptions and the follows over on Twitch. It is free. Please do so. It really helps me out. Also, I hope you are actually enjoying this content, and if you have any questions for me and you're lurking, feel free to ask, man. Like, I'm a pretty open book, and honestly, I am very curious to hear where most people's perspectives are coming from. But at the same time, if you are going to lurk on the channel, please just at least do so with a sub. So this is my revenge for showing me that burger that, oh, you played the long game. Damn. You got me. You got me. All right. Damn, that's respectable. That's like that's a respectable level of like, ooh. All right. But yeah. You guys can support the stream in any way. I appreciate it. Oh, look at that. Lost a few viewers because I asked for things. Call that out right now. Fine, I won't ask for things. I know. I'm a bad streamer asking for bloody support. How dare I? How dare I? How dare I ask to get supported for offering, you know, hours worth of content? I mean, dude, that's the one thing I will give myself some credit for. I am definitely one of the more consistent streamers as far as like time and schedule. Like, I've only missed a few, like maybe 1 or 2 streams, and that was because like I got sick. So what goes around comes around, damn it. I don't believe in karma. Except this is kind of karmatic, so this is kind of flying in the face of that, so I don't know. I don't know how much conviction I have in my non-belief of karma. That was like the harder one to give up, because honestly, like I can see just like, yeah, karma is, but it's like, nah, too many rich assholes have gotten away with literally destroying the planet for there to actually be karma. So when I say nah, I mean a bread that, oh my god, stop. Okay. Anybody gonna talk about anything that's not food? I'd appreciate that. Chime on in. Oh my god, really? Come on, guys. Alright, guys. What's going on over on YouTube? Like, I see that some of y'all are either hopping off or what's going on there, man? I'm gonna just say this because I got my view count on for like the 3rd time in my entire career. Yeah, the hell? What? Bullshit. It's because I got stun locked on some on like the food talk, or was it Winnie the Pooh? It had to be Winnie the Pooh. It was Winnie the Pooh. It had to be. Anyway. Well, either way. Like I said, just like the damn stream. It really does help. And I'll stop asking. We'll go into a segment, alright? I feel like you guys are into segment. See, I do the thing where I actually do like the content. I'm still driving. Oh, cool, dude. Making music while I listen. Oh, cool. Dave, I think I already told you, but yeah, if you ever need to, or if you want to send your music over to be played or you know, judged, I will yeah, I'll be fair. We definitely we got the radio segment of this program down, man. I love it. Like, I love the fact that I have so many, like, really talented viewers that are, you know, very confident in their music, so it's cool. Like, I love it, guys. I love being able to, like, have an actual community playing Rivals. Nice. Yeah, I would hop on that if if my viewership wouldn't completely tank. POV when Winnie the Pooh scares your audience away. That might have been it. That might have been it. That might have been the problem. I'll be honest. I mean, I get it. Again, like going back to like the whole poop humor thing. I understand when some people just, it's not for them, man. But I don't know. I also had somebody literally like do the thing where they hit me up and let me know that, oh, you've gone too left wing. That was weird to me though, because I was like, when did I ever sell that I was like centrist? I sold that, like, I'll see you from a centrist point of view, but I've always been very open with my bias, so I don't understand that. Yeah, Dave, I actually didn't ask. What kind of music do you make? Zing. Oh, I'm doing it again. Got some dry skin. Give me a second. Gotta be better. Also, gotta hydrate. Everybody, keep hydrated. Good idea to, you know, keep hydrated. Also, I actually figured out what I can do over on Twitch. If you guys want to contribute to the stream and give the little guy some treats, you can do so with some bits. I will always take those. Or if you do a sub, then he also gets a treat. So, hell yeah, 3 a.m. Nice. I've had 4 cups of coffee in the last 3 hours. Jeez. Man, your heart must like go 1,000 miles per hour. I had that happen to me earlier, where like I felt like I was having like a panic attack. I was just like, holy shit. Oh damn. Just realized we got an hour until the 420 fun half, so let's get to some of the stuff that's not exactly the fun stuff. Did I do? Yep, I did the Trump Nippon Steel. I did he's raising the price of... No, I'm on Adderall. Oh, lucky you that you can even get it. Here we go. I once accidentally took Ritalin after having 2 cups of coffee, got some bad, shocking news, and couldn't breathe for like a solid 10 seconds. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, I remember like I took some prescription Adderall, and I realized like how focused in it makes me. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, I like, dude, I did like half a sketchbook. That was nuts. I just don't like how anxious I felt, so I don't know. I've always been you go to the green just to kind of chill. That's why I drink coffee at night, not in the morning. My wife is actually one of those like rare, like she has that thing where like the more caffeine you give her, the better she'll sleep. It's really weird, man. All right, guys. Well, let's check out this breaking news here.
Folks, this is stunning. A MAGA Republican congressman just admitted on live TV that Elon Musk and DOGE, quote, broke into the sensitive U.S. Treasury databases, which include our social security numbers, home addresses, and other hypersensitive personal information, even as the Trump administration is pushing back on a court order forbidding Musk and DOGE to access these systems. And former U.S. Treasury secretaries are sounding the alarm. But before we unpack all that, if you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel, please be sure to hit the like, subscribe, and alert bells before you go. All right.
It's a lot easier to ask when you have when you make a video, I'll say that much.
Friends, we got something to look at here. This is a stunning admission by a sitting MAGA Republican congressman. I don't know why the hell he admitted this, but this took a bad situation for Musk, DOGE, and Trump and made it...
Can we start, like, I don't know, if we're gonna, if the whole ageism against Biden was, like, so widely accepted, can we just be ageist against every one of these, like, old fucks that pops up like this and just call it what it is? It's like, yeah, he forgot where he was.
10,000 times worse.
Like
here's the clip. Here's the admission.
Because I'm sure, like, he was one of those dopes that was just like, yeah, he's too old.
What are these people, many of them young staffers without government experience, doing with my private information? I mean,
her wearing that collar on CNN, I'm just gonna call it, like I sees it. Yeah, very Handmaid's Tale, very appropriate for the era that we're about to enter into.
As we know, that they've accessed private information about, for example, those who have received disaster relief and the DHS system. What can you tell us about that?
That's weird. No, you weren't.
Data.
Dude, you didn't even start. I hate people that are like that. It's like, I was a conservative even when I was a kid. It's like, that's weird.
What they're doing with it.
If you formed a political opinion before the age of 9, then you can just admit that your parents groomed you to be that. I mean, there is non-SUL grooming, man. So
what they're accessing.
Yeah, well, first of all, they're not interested in anybody's particular private data, because within these systems, they are payment systems of where money.
He reminds me of the guys that used to come into Radio Shack like right from Walmart, and like it was like this weird circle that they'd have to make because it was from the nursing home to Walmart to get their track phone, and then they'd come to us because nobody at Walmart would help them, and they'd be like, "Can you help me with my track phone? I need to talk to my grandchildren."
He was going out, and they're gaining visibility and access to that.
I was a libertarian at about 15, and you didn't change your views. That actually scares me a little bit. I'm sorry, Talon. I'm not trying to be like a dick, but I don't know, man. Anybody that doesn't change their, like, who holds their views like that, like so dearly, well into, past their teens, into their 20s, going into their 30s even, that's insanity to me, man. My politics are so different than what they like, and I'm not talking like the baseline politics. Like my base leftist politics started, about there. I'll give you that. Like I started getting the idea that maybe, just maybe, I was like, oh, I have more in common with the Democratic Party and leftist policy. But I also I was a libertarian for a hot minute because, again, libertarianism is one of the ones that for some reason you guys can never agree on, like, certain things. So it's just like you have anarcho-capitalism in it, and like in some factions, and then you have other ones that are like, that's not libertarianism. It's just like, well, then take that up with them.
You that I believe, strongly
I'm already
believe.
too busy fucking convincing people that not every leftist is like a hard ass that's wanting to cancel them. Like, again, the fact that we're back to that is even insane.
That the request that they had, they were not receiving positive viewpoints on. People did not want to comply. So when they chose not to comply, they brought their own people in who broke into, so to speak, these databases and provided the information we needed. And the government people, computer programmers, were shocked that it could happen.
So there you have it, folks. We have confirmation. And honestly, in previous quotes, Donald Trump suggested that this might be the case. He used some strange phrasing in previous videos and previous discussions about DOGE's access to these treasury systems. He would say things like, well, our security is so low. This seems to be a confirmation from a sitting Republican congressman, a MAGA Republican, on House Oversight, the congressional body which is supposed to oversee and regulate the executive branch, that the federal government refused to give Elon Musk and DOGE access because they were not constitutionally and not, correctly given this sort of access. They weren't entitled to this sort of access. So government employees said, no, we can't let you into the most sensitive information in the United States Treasury. And according to this Republican congressman, Musk and his team broke into the databases. Holy shit. What an admission. What a shocking admission of recklessness and impulsiveness and a sense of entitlement from an unelected MAGA billionaire and his gaggle of college freshmen intruding seemingly unlawfully, if they had to break in, if they had to breach this information, to our most sensitive information. Stunning stuff. And of course, this comes on the heels of what we discussed yesterday, which is that a federal court has blocked Elon Musk and his DOGE team from accessing this information and ordered them to eliminate any copies of information they may have made. A federal judge blocked the Elon Musk-led Department of Government Efficiency from accessing Treasury records with sensitive personal data in an order on Saturday. The order is the latest act from federal judges to temporarily restrain Donald Trump and Musk from using the DOGE to access Americans' most personal data
Come on, don't you do this now. Oh, crap, dude.
restriction.
There's nothing worse than when they get their, like, I have one out there now, and now he's going to have to go out.
The Saturday order responded to a suit from 19 Democratic attorneys general arguing that
Putin
DOGE, tasked with cutting federal spending, quote, is a
yeah, no, are you saying, you're not saying, did you mean to say following? I think you mean funneling, because honestly, I had that same thought, man.
Attempting to access government data to support initiatives to block federal funds from reaching.
I'm still working on my political opinions. I'm starting to learn the basics of politics. I started to learn the basics of politics at 16. It's very much a work in progress. It should be. I mean, you're 19 years old, Ryan. Like, yeah, don't try. Man, do not fall into that trap. That idea that, like, because that's what starts leading to, like, the Trumpism, like the cult Trumpism, where it's like they know they're technically wrong. Like, they know, like, on a lot of things, they can see it. Like, I have even been convinced that it's like, nah, even you guys know that economically a lot of this is bad for you, but you're just so steeped in the culture of it that you don't want to be shunned. So you're just like, yeah.
Certain disfavored beneficiaries. For instance, as the president prepared...
At Pep Talks, we did a paper in civics, maybe when I was 13, 14, where we researched different parties, discussed what you agree and disagree with. I put like 50 hours into the project, and I find it interesting. There's a reason I have not really changed my party. Well, I understand that, but I don't know, man, because like the one thing, especially with like libertarians that I have experienced, even in my own life, these are the people that outside of MAGA are the ones that are the most stubborn in their politics as far as moving them off of their libertarian positions, even though they can't, like, for instance, again, like I got a friend that's more of an anarcho-capitalist, and he, again, can't really explain anything outside of, well, deregulation is good, and then we just kind of have to hope that, you know, these people see the writing on the wall and that they will participate and, you know, give us more money, essentially, you know, correcting the market. Like, dude,
to shut down.
I read the Communist Manifesto for that paper. That's fine. But the problem with that is, too, if you started getting your political journey in I wouldn't say too quickly, but at a certain age, you need to read it again. It's the same way that, like, I have read multiple books. Like as a 30, like I'm 38 now. So going back to books that I read when I was like 15, 16, or even in my early 20s, I now read them with such a different lens that it kind of makes me go, oh, this is what they meant. And like the thing about growing older, like I'll just say this, is you start just kind of cutting through the bullshit and just going, oh, like you don't overlook into things all the time. Like Christians tend to do that because I'll tell you what, nobody will overlook into, you know, a piece of text than a Christian, because they will run circles just around text until they get out of it what they want. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've had that argument where it's like Christians of convenience using the Bible just to justify whatever the hell they want to justify, while conveniently ignoring a whole bunch of other stuff that tells them why it's wrong.
Down the Department of Education.
LOL, my butt is 38, still learning.
DOGE has been...
Well, I mean, I am 38, and I'm still learning.
Accessing student financial
that's
records.
That's how I feel.
Obama appointee U.S. District Judge Paul Engelmeyer from Manhattan wrote in the...
It's the people that are my age that I run into, especially in these spaces, or even people that are younger than me, that are just so locked into their politics and their political views that they just refuse to budge at all. And it just makes it so like we will never come together.
The order, quote, the court's firm assessment is that for the reasons stated by the states, they will face irreparable harm in the absence of injunctive relief.
Yeah.
So there was a temporary pause again, as we discussed yesterday.
I'll actually give you that Marx has harder language to understand.
Yesterday in
Rand is just kind of stupid.
Previous videos.
Because the thing about Rand is like you can contradict a lot of what she says in her own books, and then you look at what she advocated for and how she lived, and she was full of shit,
including with a practicing attorney, friend of the show, co-host of mine for Live and Learn, Pisco, that there was a temporary emergency block. And then there would be an opportunity for the Trump administration to respond and try to justify why Elon Musk and a bunch of college freshmen needs this most important, most sensitive information. Well, we now know that they have had a chance to make that case. Trump argues that courts cannot block Musk's team from Treasury systems. The president's lawyers have argued that the distinction between civil servants and political appointees was unworkable and unconstitutional. A hearing is set for Friday. Lawyers for the Trump administration argued late Sunday that a court order blocking Elon Musk's aide from entering the Treasury Department's payment and data systems impinged on the president's absolute power over the executive branch, which they argued the courts could not usurp. The filing by the administration came in response to a lawsuit filed Friday night by 19 attorneys general, led by New York's Letitia James, who'd won a temporary pause on Saturday. The lawsuit said the Trump administration's policy of allowing appointees and, quote, special government employees access to these systems systems, which contain sensitive information
Oh my
such as bank
God.
details and social security numbers, was unlawful.
Dude, she walked in and she like nailed me so hard with her head, and she's a yellow lab, so she's got the head of a tyrannosaurus, a goddamn tyrannosaurus.
Members of Musk's so-called Department of Government Efficiency, which is not actually a department, have been combing through the databases to find expenditures to cut. The lawsuit says the initiative challenges the Constitution's separation of powers, under which Congress determines government spending. Again, Judge Engelmeyer.
Wait, how do you mean how she lived made it bullshit? Literally, the way she went out, she was on social programs, everything she advocated against.
Saturday.
It's as simple as that, man. It's as simple as she literally said one thing and advocated for, abolishing these things and having a new way of life, but she could not even try to practice what she preached. There's nothing that I hate more than people like that.
They ordered any such officials who had been granted access to the system since January 20th to, quote, destroy any and all copies of material downloaded from the Treasury Department's
Imagine
records and
being a
systems.
Christian,
Judge
just
Engelmeyer
joking,
said in
no
an
hate.
emergency order that the officials' access heightened the risk of
I mean, it
leaks
is
and
weird.
of the systems becoming more vulnerable than before to hacking.
Oh, dude, she got me.
He set a hearing for the case on Friday.
I feel
Federal lawyers defending Trump.
She got me so good that I literally feel it right here, and it's going all the way up, and I kind of feel it in my neck.
As well as Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent and the Treasury Department, called the order, quote, markedly overbroad and said the court should dismiss the injunction or at least modify his order.
Let's say I don't
They
believe
argue
in
that the
Social
order
Security and I think it would make better decisions with that money. If it's taken, it's the same thing as people who argue against insurance.
violated.
It's great. It's great until you are early on in the policy, and then you need those people usually change their tunes. Like, for instance, people are just like, why do I have to pay into fire insurance? And then their house literally burns down within the first 6 months of them owning it. And then they get to rebuild because they, were paying into a such and such, $2 million policy or whatever. Trust me, they feel a little bit differently than the people who, have paid in, and then you get screwed, like me, who you get screwed over after you claim some wind damage. And
the Constitution by ignoring the separation of powers and severing the executive branch's right to appoint its own employees. The restriction, they wrote, quote, draws an impermissible and anti-constitutional distinction between civil servants and political appointees working in the Treasury Department. The filing followed warning shots over the weekend. Vice President J.D. Vance declared the courts and judges aren't allowed, quote, to control the executive's legitimate power, although American courts have long engaged.
I wasn't paying attention because I have a sliding glass door. So, when I opened it, she just, she walks in, and usually she just keeps walking straight, and she did this, number right here. She did, and it was
in the practice of judicial review. And that's important. Remember, as we discussed, J.D. Vance is perfectly content for federal judges, for the Supreme Court everywhere, for a federal judge in Texas, for conservative judges elsewhere to strike down,
my
for example,
condolences to your nuts.
the Biden administration's executive orders and the Biden administration's interpretation of legitimate power. Basically, J.D. Vance's perspective is the courts can and should suppress Democratic administrations and crack down on Democratic administrations, but they're supposed to give a blank check to Republican administrations. On Saturday, Trump called the ruling by Judge Engelmeyer a disgrace and said that no judge, frankly, should be allowed to make that kind of decision.
Sad part is I love her so much that I actually feel like I'm at fault, where I'm like, no, I should have been paying attention, man.
They are pushing back on this idea. They are pushing back and saying, no. Elon Musk and his, again, gaggle of college freshmen should be given a blank check and unfettered access to the United States Treasury because they have the tacit permission of the president. But again,
I went right to left as I got older. I realized socialist policies would make more people's lives better, and late stage capitalism represses most people. Yeah, because that's the thing. Most people who start feeling the effects of late stage capitalism really start to wake up to these things. I've had a few people in my life it kind of sucks that it took this, but it took them having a home. It literally took them getting a house and then having it having to explain to them why their taxes went up. And then they're like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense because and then they're like, well, my wages didn't go up that much either. And then inflation. And then there's this really interesting report that came out where a bunch of millennials were polled, and it turned out that out of the millennials polled, they were making on average almost $100,000 more than they were before, and it doubled their income. But even with double the income, they were still living just without, like, just at the edge of the poverty line. Like, they actually proved that, like, one missed payment or one missed paycheck would ruin them. So it's like, this is kind of the point, you know?
Again, we also have this admission from Republican
I also
Congressman.
get, like, really, really cautious when people start going off on me about, like, you know, how much people, like, in fast food joints and, like, stuff like that are making, and how, like, going back to, like, the whole, oh, if we give them a livable wage, then the burger's going to increase, and then they just increase the cost of a burger anyway.
Pete Sessions, that actually, no, DOGE broke into. DOGE was denied access by correctly duly appointed officials within the
I
federal.
don't understand how one missed paycheck could bankrupt you. Then you don't understand being actually poor, my friend.
Government within the Treasury Department.
Again, you have privilege. The fact that even though you were adopted, which, dude, you were adopted by a semi-rich family that gave you all the ability in the world to accomplish your goals. I'm sorry, man. That is beyond not fair. Because not everybody has the one up. Not everybody has that first step. You know, the most important step is usually the first step, and it's usually the most overlooked one, specifically by people who are already well on their way to walking.
Department saying, no, you don't have the authority to just access everything you want. And so
That's
rather than
something that
going back to
actually, you should go talk to some homeless people and ask them how they got there. Like, honestly, this is something like homework that you should do, like humanist homework. Because honestly, I mean, that's kind of, I'm going to say it, like, that was kind of a dipshit thing to say. Like, you don't understand how one missed paycheck. Seriously? Especially for people in debt? Are you kidding me? How it can cascade? Like, bro, not everybody's the fucking budget lord that you are also. Like, you have to realize the failures of the U.S. education system and the math, like, how not everybody is a mathematical whiz. Like, nobody has really been taught how to do correct budgeting. Do you know how many people get out of high school and immediately go into credit card debt because they don't understand it? Like, you're living in a la-la land that you see things through the lens of how you do things. And again, this is kind of one of the, like, you're almost a little bit of an elite. Like, you're kind of elitist because you do this thing through, like, I have the answers. These plebeians do not see things through the lens of Talon the Silverhawk. Therefore, they do not have the answers. I mean, people like you, I have to be completely honest. Why aren't you doing more? Like, seriously, if you have all the answers, why are you not in Congress? Why are you not running this country? Like, you're so smart. Where the fuck are you applying this? I mean, for real.
Donald Trump or Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent to hash this out, according to the MAGA Republican congressman.
Oh, I've never been more than 5K debt except for house or car. It's insane. Then you're coming from an insane level of privilege that you, like, honestly, I hope the chat kind of starts, like, getting on you for this one, because honestly, man, like, for you not to understand this, it's proving my point. You literally are that guy that's just like, how does everybody not live like me? What the fuck?
Just broke into it. They just broke.
Guys, actually, right there. Let's be real. You know what? I'm almost going to say fuck this video because, honestly, this one did it. Because we just got a glimpse into the quintessential American way of thinking about other people's how much they make, and, like, not understanding just how bad poverty is in America. They don't get it. They literally don't get it. This is insane to me.
Into this shit.
Like, holy
on top
shit,
of it,
man.
I just want to say that there was also
go live on minimum wage, like, for real. With, like, take away all the privilege that you're, like, go back to the adoption part where you had to live in the foster system. You never got out. You never got adopted. Then come back and talk to me, Talon.
So, an op-ed released this morning by
Ask
5
this
former
dork if his
U.S. Treasury
parents would
Secretaries.
let him be unhoused. No. His adopted parents would not let him be unhoused. Again, he doesn't understand the level of privilege he has. He actually is kind of coming at this the way that a lot of like Mexican immigrants who get their citizenship come at it, where once they get their citizenship, they become super conservative and want to shut the door behind them. Like, I'm kind of shocked where it's just like, you know, no, like this mentality, where does it lend to putting like more people in the foster system into homes like the ones that you had the opportunity to be in?
Harry.
Like, dude, this is insane. I'm actually like kind of angry at this because like the level of just blatant privilege that you got to experience, that's fucking nuts that you can't see that.
Our democracy is under siege.
Especially as a foster kid. Like you somehow understand that you do have the one up in the fact that you were chosen. And yes, I'm going to say chosen. Like, seriously? You man.
When we had the honor of being sworn,
I don't even have to ask if you're white or not.
Sworn in as the 70th, 71st, 75th, 76th, and 78th Secretaries of the Treasury, we took an oath to support and defend the U.S. Constitution.
I work with a lot of Mexicans that look down on newly immigrating Mexicans. Yeah, exactly. No, it's literally that.
Our roles were multifaceted. We sought to develop a sound policy to advance the president's agenda.
Minimum wage in Israel is 13 times my salary. I get paid 74 cents an hour. See, exactly.
And represent the economic interests of the United States on the world stage. But in doing...
But libertarians have the answer. I left my house at 19 and worked a minimum wage job. I made $2 extra from raises.
Fundamental.
Bullshit. No, bullshit. Who helped you with your co-signing? No, dude. If you did all this, like, I love the libertarian way where they just omit things like a small loan from a dad or somebody that co-signed on a loan. It's usually something. It's always something. You're not fucking self-made, Talon. That's bullshit.
No responsibility.
I'm calling you on that right now. You're living in a fantasy land if you think that.
Laws and the Constitution of the United States. We were fortunate that during our 10 years in office, no effort was made to unlawfully undermine the nation's financial commitments.
Getting dangerously close to getting mean, too.
Incredibly, recent reporting gives substantial cause for concern that such efforts are underway today. The nation's payment system has historically been operated by a very small group of nonpartisan career civil servants.
Nothing pisses me off more than the privileged kid that pretends that they had it hard. I hate you if you are like that. Absolutely hate you. Trust fund babies, like any of those, like I hate it.
In recent days, that norm has been upended, and the roles of these nonpartisan officials have been compromised by political actors.
I was one, essentially. I got treated as a trust fund baby until my dad literally said there is no trust fund. I'm just like, oh, ain't that funny?
From the so-called Department of Government Efficiency. One has been appointed fiscal...
Omitting their parents help them on rent or literally. No, see, this is where I'm coming at it. No, my dad helped me with rent. I moved out at 18, never went back, but if my dad didn't help me with rent for a few months, then I wouldn't have been able to. The thing is, he worked it out where he was in his head where he was just like, no, it's worth more to me to not have you in my home anymore. So he decided to give me a little boost because I needed to get a job. I was in between jobs.
Assistant secretary.
Then on top of it, I also had a family like business angle where I got to work within a family business and I got to profit from that. And I also got to build on that. I can say as much like from what I built in my business, and I am comfortable saying, yeah, I built up my side of the business, but without the in of my family, no, I would not have been nearly as successful as I was. And this is also why I have more leftist policies, because I've seen privilege. I've experienced it. And the fact that there are so many people that aren't like me, who are just fucking blatant assholes, who really, they have nothing past the, I got mine. I don't understand how you don't have yours. Too bad. Don't take mine. And literally, and that's all they think about. And then they're just like, well, it's taking mine if I have to give a little more in taxes or something. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. And honestly, dude, like this is what I meant about reevaluating your politics from when you were 15. It kind of shows. Because right now, and I am going to be a little bit of a reductive dick because I have dealt with enough people that are around the age, like, you know, around 19 on Twitch, which is, God, ew. I can tell you right now, at least Ryan has enough sense to be like, yeah, I'm in the middle of my political journey. I feel like I'm learning a lot and I'm growing. Again, nothing pathetic than literally going. I read theory when I was 15. I liked this part about libertarianism, and I identify with libertarianism so hard that I'm forever going to be a libertarian, and I'm not going to see any other points of view because honestly, that'll contradict everything in my worldview, and I can't do that.
post that for the
That's just as bad as any MAGA head. I'm sorry, man. You may not have like the devotion to a figurehead, but you have the devotion to an ideal, that honestly, you don't even have people within your own movement who identify with you that think like you. I'm sorry, man. But no, I'm calling your bullshit. You definitely had, like, be honest. At least be fucking honest. What did you get? Was it a credit card that didn't, like, that was tied to somebody else that you didn't have to accept the debt on? I never pretended that I had it hard. Bullshit. Bullshit. I left my house at 19 and worked minimum wage. I made $2 extra from raises. What was that insinuating? No. Group sex or not, bro. This doesn't. No. Because again, you also come at things with like the soapbox mentality. No, I'm calling you on your bullshit. Like, I hate people that do this and think like this. I really do. I absolutely do. Because listen, I am nice and I'm accepting, but when people are delusional in their own like minds, and like you just said, I never pretended that I had it that hard. Yeah, you did. That's why I'm continuing to call you out. No. I come with receipts. I left my house at 19 and worked a minimum wage. You're literally you're cosplaying as a poor. You're doing the thing. You're LARPing as a poor. That's fucked up. No, man. You would have actually just, instead of even making that last comment, I never pretended that I had it that hard. You would have just been like, yeah, you know what? I misspoke. Or, yeah, you know what? I was LARPing. But now you can't even admit, like, this is also why I can't take it serious, because, like, the more I converse with you, Talon, the more I'm starting to realize, like, how you are one of those guys that will never admit when you're wrong. And the only way you will is if you convince yourself that you, like, or you can convince somebody else that you came to it. Like, you're so smart, you had to cut. Like, this is brutal, guys. Dave under duress, he's got the popcorn. I mean, usually I can ignore the shit in chat, but that's insane. Not very hardworking, minimum wage, figuring out places to stay. You said try living in a minimum wage or something. No, I said try living only minimum wage, not with no safety net, not having your parents to be there. 19, ew, what'd they do? Sorry. No, Ryan, I was actually like saying how honestly you are, you've got a better head on your shoulders because you've already admitted that like you're not going to be just locked into some political position just because you've been told to. Trust me, which, you know, give Ryan some credit here, guys. He's from the IDF. Do you know how much the discourse around like surrounding him and like his situation is literally him being indoctrinated, but here he is like in this community. So like, let's be real, guys, and let's be fucking fair. But honestly, Talon, I'm sorry, man. Like the inability to even walk it back is kind of where I'm gonna harp on you a little bit here because it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous that you like I just kind of figured out what one of my lines is, and it's literally fucking white dudes LARPing as poors with a fucking middle class, like when they have a middle class house or they own a business or some shit. Nothing more pathetic than that, man. Because these are the assholes. These are the assholes that convince themselves, we're the working class. We voted for Trump because of blah, 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 blah. You're not fucking working class. You exploit the working class. Bullshit. No. Working class is that that Mexican mother that everybody wants to send back somewhere because, you know, they can't have brown people here illegally, whatever. And they would rather have, you know, a 16-year-old named fucking Tanner, you know, working at McDonald's until that moment that they're on their lunch break. Why are my fries taking 4 fucking hours? I'm calling the manager. And then they secretly say it. Oh, yeah, you know what? I actually like going to the McDonald's that has all the Mexicans there because they actually know what they're doing. But they'll never admit it to, like, their leftist friend. They'll only say it to, like, you know, in their racist circles. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. I'm so sick of this bullshit. And I'm sick of anybody that's not at, like, say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. It's the same word with the fucking DEI bullshit. At least say the N-word. At least have the conviction to be racist. Don't play this bullshit where it's like DEI, brown person, brown person, brown person. And then you're just like, what? I'm not racist. How dare you call me racist? Why would you call me racist? It's just like, no. Oh, but the meanie bobini left. The meanie bobini left. They're so unaccepting. They don't accept people. They just push people away. I feel like I'm one of the ones that's like, if I'm pushing people away, it's like, yeah, because you just expose yourself as being completely full of shit, man. Like, damn. Like, I'm sorry, Talon, man. I appreciate you being in this community. I appreciate you watching my content. I do. I truly do. And I also appreciate you engaging and actually putting your thoughts out there. But dude, again, right there's a perfect example of when I'm just gonna say it. Like, I hope this is a reflection moment where you can go read this back at some point and go, oops. I've done it. I've done it. I did not have help. Bullshit. That's bullshit. After you got out of it, who gave you the help that put you in your middle class position? You're so full of shit if you say you didn't have help. I'm sorry. I don't understand how. Yeah, you literally said I don't understand how one missed paycheck can make you go bankrupt. If you live paycheck to paycheck, it takes just one unexpected medical bill without any help. Yep. I left at 19 and sold weed. No, that's what I did. No, I'll admit. Yeah. No, I made some good money on that. All right, so you at least had the white privilege too, because I can tell you right now, I got out of some risky situations because, well, not even risky, like with the cops, where it was just like, oh, they didn't even bother asking. It's just like, but my Mexican friend, they did. When you step outside, drive on the road, you had help. Yep. I don't want to live in a society where stupid people make mistakes and then their whole life is being a struggle. We literally have the means to provide housing, nutrition, education, and healthcare minimum. Yeah, but according to them, they don't want to do that because honestly, that makes them think that, oh, well, what's the point of me doing my job for just a little bit more? Like, look at the way that these dumb motherfuckers started freaking out about Costco, like raising their minimum wage. Like, seriously, I'm done. I'm done with this one. There's nothing that pisses me off. Again, there's nothing that pisses me off than the LARPing bullshit. Because even that, who lent you the money to go buy your first amount? Like, I know you didn't save it because you wouldn't, even back then, if you're anywhere near my age, there's no way that you could afford rent and then enough to actually make that living. God, I also hate guys that, like, they try to pretend like they were the Pablo Escobar of pot dealers. Again, nothing lamer than the fucking white dude that's just like, I used to move so much weight, bro. So cool. So cool, bro. Like, so cool. You're literally making me spit. Oh, excuse me. Yes, I know it's gross, whatever. I at least say excuse me, and I don't just move past it. So milk will be 150 instead of 145. No. Oh man, sorry guys. I stumbled right the hell off this video, but no, It's also like the fact that I know that you're sitting here kind of being quiet with it because I'm right. Like, you haven't had another white dude that was in a very similar position call you out on your bullshit. That's part of the problem. Most, the Tanners and Steves, they're sitting there just filleting each other all day. Oh, man, I was so self-made. Oh, man, my parents they only gave me $500 to play with in the stock market. Oh, man, my daddy gave me a place to go just in case I needed to go home. But then they're literally just like, but I made it on my own, splat. Whatever, man. No, honestly, dude, if you didn't make that one stupid comment about you not understanding how somebody can literally be stuck in a paycheck to paycheck position, I would have actually kind of left you alone, and I would have even kind of been like, all right, whatever. No. Nah, dude, you ignited something in me that I didn't even know I had, and that was the ability to be as angry as I am at a bunch of rich kids that, again, the LARPing as a poor, the I had it so hard. No, honestly, bro, I would have loved to see you end up. I would have loved to see where you would have ended up if you didn't ended up in an apartment at 19 or whatever. And you didn't have your foster home. I would have like that, and then I would have this conversation. But for real, man, like, I hope you can readjust. I hope that, like, again, going back to like what you said about you having all your decisions made at 15, I hope you can reevaluate that, man. I hope you can literally, like, maybe meditate on this or just think on it, you know, do something where you don't have music on and you just sit there thinking, like, why did I get attacked on this stream? Why is it, again, it's not because I'm just a meanie bobini leftist. It's not. It's because you know damn well that you came in here throwing some bullshit. So, yeah, guys, if any white guy ever tries to pull this crap on you, and you're like, and you just literally, like, you know it just from hearing it, call him out, bro. Call him out. Goon on it. Yeah, goon on it. Yeah, right. Tanners and Steves. That does sound like a gay libertarian. Probably, probably, no, definitely making place on the boat. Taking place on a boat. The Forbidden Love of Tanner and Steve, a libertarian love story. He was fresh out of school, high on Ayn Rand, and he was fresh, well into his career as an accountant. He was an intern with his dad's mistress, Tanner and Steve. Little did they know that their love would be forbidden. Actually, no, the forbidden love would literally be the libertarian and the leftist. Oh, I got an idea now. Oh, guys. Uh-oh. Here we go. Give me the money. Let's go. I don't know. This is the most quiet I've actually seen Tanner Tanner. Sorry, Talon. Well, you might have earned the moniker. I don't know. But for real, man, like, I can't even go back to this. Like, I gotta turn some music on. Yeah, man. Like, I dealt with this again, going back to my own personal experience, where like people were just like, "Oh, you know, daddy's boy, you know, trust fund baby. You always had something like a windfall." It's like, yeah, I did. Yes, I did. Tanner, Freudian slip. 18 minutes. Oh, it is. It's 18 minutes too. Actually, here. You know what? You gotta prep for that. Sorry guys. Stan Cam needs to go away for a minute. But yeah, man. I gotta be honest. Trustafarians. Well, man, I'm being fair here. Like, I am. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm sitting here attacking Talon in bad faith. Like, dude, again, and this is gonna speak to some of the stuff that you've been saying in chat, because like, I've already like gone at you for your whole group sex thing, because again, I don't care like what people are into, and that's totally cool. Like, fine, awesome. Like, I hope you get all the group sex in the world, but the fact that you were just like, not just being open about it, you were doing something where you know damn well that you were trying to use it like as a flex, where you're just like, I'm so cool, I have like the group sex, like I get laid and blah 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 blah. Like, you're doing the thing, like you're actually doing the thing, and it's almost like you don't see how it's a bit incel-y, where it's just like, dude, who are you trying to impress? Like, this is another thing where I go back to that 15-year-old thing with your libertarian politics, because it's like you think like a 15-year-old a little bit, where it's just like, if you think people are impressed by how much you get laid, nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit. Like, there's nothing lamer, especially in the age of our Lord, or in the, like, 2025, and I'm pretty sure that the kids are with me on this one, is when somebody literally has to be like, dude, like, bro, I get, like, so much puss. Like, bro, like, you don't understand. I'm such a puss magnet. I'm a puss hound. Sorry, I'm using the word puss a little too much. But you know what I mean. I had 10 to 15K. I afforded my first supply. There it is. How'd you have 10 to 15K in high school? Oh, you worked your minimum wage job? Guys, you want who's the math whiz here? Because who wants to call him out on this one too? Like, dude, again, this is a great fantasy, but now I can, like, this is the problem, man. The fact that you were not able to even be humble. Like, dude, listen to some Kendrick, brother. Like, for real. Sit down and be humble, because you got a problem here. You don't understand what you just did. I'm actually even being so good faith that I'm going to give you like a lesson on this. What you did is you made everything that comes out of your mouth unbelievable, because you can't admit where you're wrong. You can't admit that you might have exaggerated something and you got caught on it, and now you're doubling down because I had 10 to 15K leaving high school. I afforded my first supply. You keep asking what was provided, and when I say education and a place to stay, you like that. That's huge, and yeah, that is huge. I had to buy a car. Wow. No. Get a job at 15. Wow. You're telling, wait, child labor? Uh-oh. No credit cards, rent paid, no education. You said bullshit. Uh-huh. Okay. His minimum wage job from the age of 15 to 18, 10 to 15K. Let's see. Where'd you go to college, by the way, too? Who provided your loans for college? If you went to college. I worked 3 years. No, I didn't. I know how to math, at least basic. I just asked ChatGPT to talk to me like I were in a Tarantino movie. Lord have mercy. I worked for 30 years. I made 4.5 hours, or 4.25 in high school in the 90s. Yeah. I made, my first job was like $6 an hour. And then I worked a restaurant job where it was $2.75. At least you got to be at home at 15. I truly was out on my own at 15. Job Corps at 16. Yep. There you go. Yeah. He didn't even, yeah, exactly. He had the ability, he doesn't understand. Right there. He had the ability to save. Like, talk to a trans American right now that gets booted at 15 and has to, start from the bottom. Like, no, this is what bothers me. The inability to put themselves in other people's shoes and then speak with authority on the matter. Like, that shit. Can you not see that I'm a little pissed? Like, this is the stuff that gets to me, where it's like, nah, I'm willing to be a pretty understanding guy until somebody gets so, again, I'm repeating myself, but somebody gets so far up their own ass that it's like, you got to pull them out, man. Like, you remind me of the calf scene from City Slickers. If you've never seen it, then too bad for you. You don't get to get this reference, but that's a parent's duty. No, it's not. No, it's not. You privileged bitch. No, it's not. You're such a no, man. No. What the actual fuck? No. No, in your perfect little world, fine, but that's not the reality of it. And honestly, this extends to me calling you privileged as fuck. No. Guys, I'll let you handle your, Devilman, I'll let you handle this one, since you actually have an experience where you were out on your own at 15. You explained to this numbnuts why what he just said is profoundly stupid. Well, I'm also against abortion. Oh boy. He thinks I'm privileged enough to know my parents would have my back. I'm very much aware that of that, and I hate taking money from them, and everything costs so much, and absolutely not everybody is as lucky. Yep. The funny part is, Ryan, you're not even, like, you don't self-identify as a leftist either. So, like, it's not like you're doing that out of, like, some moral responsibility like a lot of leftists do. Because I can tell you a lot of like middle class people like myself, like middle upper class, that formulated our politics because we recognized our privileges, and then we got exposed to people that didn't have those same pitfalls. What do you call them? The pill. Oh my god. You know what I'm talking about. The fallbacks. Dude, I thought it was cool at the time. Now as an adult, I look back at and all that kid wanted was a functional family. Exactly. Nothing. It's fucking so sad, man. And then on top of it, it's just like, again, not having the ability to look at the fact that he had the ability to save up 10 to 15K to buy some weed. Let's be real. To buy some weed to sell, that's white kid privilege. Again, dude, I'm literally you. I'm like the left-wing you. This is why I'm calling you on your bullshit, because, like, I am the left-wing you minus the fact that, yeah, my family birthed me, but it seems like your family at least cared a little bit more. Which is even, kind of whatever. I'll go to therapy on that one, but for real, man, like, you don't understand how privileged you are. You really, and like, that's what's sad here. And like, again, I wouldn't be calling you out on this if you didn't speak like with such authority on these things. Like, you, again, argued for why you shouldn't even revisit the way that you think as a libertarian, because at 15 you read something that made so much sense to you that I could never change my mind. I understand I had a good childhood, and I think you think it's a duty. The thing is, it's not. Like, you can sit there and think that way all you want, but you're a privileged, and I'm sorry to attack you, but you're acting like a privileged moron here because you don't get it. How in the fuck do you not get what you want? Might be great. You might have some great ideas. You might even you're moralistic as fuck, but the reality is that's not the way the world works. But you're sitting here arguing for how you think it should be. Libertarians believe in duties. Oh my god. The cops had the duty to fucking arrest your ass, take all your money, and then make you start from scratch. The fact they never did that is actually kind of a shame. I speak from experience, my friend. Hazemaker 420, what up? How you doing? Thank you for joining the program. I really appreciate it. Also, I always appreciate when you guys hang out. Real quick, if you haven't already, like the stream over on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. Again, dude. Oh my God. All right, wait. Fourth Amendment. I don't have my amendments memorized like a good old American. Let's get the Fourth Amendment here. The Fourth Amendment, the right of the people to be secure in their persons, housings, papers, and effects against unreasonable search and seizure. Oh, well, this one's blatantly ignored. I mean, dude, the state police don't even give a fuck about this one. Shall not be violated without... Oh, warrants. Okay, well, never mind, hold on. Upon probable cause, supported by the... What does this have to do with anything? What does this have to do with anything? Your Fourth Amendment rights don't exist there, dumbass. No, dude. The fact that you didn't get pulled over at the right time when you were making your pickup. This, again, oh my god. You ooze privilege. You literally ooze privilege like you're a fucking teenager that needs to, like, pop his zits. But those zits are just filled with privilege. Oh my god. How do you not see it? How do you not see it? It's because you were white. You didn't get pulled over all the fucking time, you idiot. Like, my God, LOL, weed is not harm. I can sit there and agree with that all day. I'm a fucking 420. I'm literally a stoner streamer, but I'm also one who lives in reality. You trust me. If you were, all right, how old are you now? Because if you were doing that while weed was illegal, I can tell you right now how full of shit you are and how much you are oozing your privilege. I am actually getting angry with you now because you can sit here and argue all day, but you do not understand how bad you're making yourself look. You literally look like the biggest fucking tanner right now, where you're just like, but I did it myself. Like, you're literally doing the thing. You're doing the thing where you're trying to LARP as a fucking as a poor boy. Like, what the hell? I'm 2 years or less than you. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, if you're over the age of 30, then you're, again, my God, dude. You're definitely white. I don't even have to ask. You're whiter than white. If you have a tinge of brown skin, not only will I admit that I'm wrong, then I will just go like, wow. Wow, explain this one and how you actually got away with it as long as you did. Because even as a white boy, I got targeted. I'm 48. I played the same game when the consequences were very real. Exactly. Fuck, if I could get my attorney's fees back, that'd be nice. Excuse me. Being a dealer shows he didn't do it himself. He didn't grow. Yeah, he didn't grow his own. Yeah, he didn't grow his own. No, he just saved up 10 to 15K while living with mommy and daddy for, 3 to 4 years with that job that he definitely didn't get a recommendation from one of his teachers or, Dude, I'm sorry, bro. The fact that you can't even play along with it like a little bit. You can't even like joke about it. So that also tells me that you really do believe this. You really believe you were self-made and that the duty on the parents, like, again, you can sit there and believe that all day, brother. But you're believing in a fallacy. You're believing in something that doesn't exist. Like, again, it's hopeful. It's one of those like things that you can hope to make the world a little bit better, but you're not. Yeah, I'm white as fuck. If I'm white, yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, like, yeah, fuck, wait, yeah, I'm white, fuck if I really know, as adopted. No, I'm telling you, as somebody who literally has somebody in their life who was black and adopted by a white family and went to my school, I can tell you 10,000%, 10,000%, you don't even know the half of it. You don't even know the half of it. And that's honestly where like a bunch of people will call me like a woke white person. Oh, you're just trying to... No, man. No. I admit that I was an upper middle class white boy who definitely had privileges that not everybody else did. That's why I got to the position in life that I am. That's also why I fight and advocate for giving other people those exact same privileges. But I also see all the fucking pushback from a bunch of lame-ass white dudes and a bunch of lame like that all of a sudden put it under the face of either libertarianism or even just straight conservatism, and they try to make it into like reasons why other people, especially people of color, should not be given the same opportunities. Guys, I'm cooking today. I think I'm doing all right. Mid-19th century is 1800s. Libertarianism was leftism hundreds of years before capitalists made it anarcho-capitalist. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, this guy, he doesn't even say that. This guy like actually says that he's not anarcho-capitalist by instituting duties on parents. No, sorry, buddy. You're gonna take away more freedoms by literally instituting like laws that aren't there. I'm sorry. That's literally the least libertarian thing I've ever heard. What are you talking about? No, man, you gotta have deregulation, and that deregulation also means that, you know what, you gotta give it's bootstrap theory, bud. It's bootstrap theory. No, actually, fucking dude, at least have the balls. At least have the balls to believe your own bullshit. You're just trying to turn it around right there, man. That's hilarious. I'm sorry. That's where we differ. No, we don't differ. You're full of shit. The thing is, one doesn't... You believe in two things that can't coexist together. That's what's insane. And you've convinced yourself that that's the way. That kind of sounds fascist a little bit, right? A little bit. Man, oh man. We believe in duties. You keep saying that, but I think that what you believe in is duties like an airplane duties. You don't believe... No, dude. You don't. No, you don't. Otherwise, you'd be consistent with it, man. Like, what are you talking about? If you believed in true duties, then you would believe that there's a duty to keep people safe with regulation. But it's duties as defined by you. And what you can define as duties. And because you were adopted, and because you know that if you weren't adopted, you know you'd have it rough, that you see it as a duty to be a fucking adopted, right? Personal issue. That's weird, too. Man. I'll be honest, I haven't had somebody like this in my chat for a long time where I just straight up was like, oh, you're so full of shit. You're literally... Yeah, if you want the long leg, you get that duty, or they make you move. What? What? Stop asking libertarians to connect the dots of their thinking. It's impossible for them to see the end point of their ideology. Not that I'm seeing that right now, and I used to hate being reductive like that on libertarians, but for real, man, you really are just like. You're making that a thing. I will give cheers to Stan, or I will give Stan his cheers. Thank you for the $2 donation, Mitesh. Give me one moment, please. Oh my god. Too much. Crap. Oh my god. Guys, it's been a while. I brought the doctor back. Yeah, if he's an 88 baby, then yeah. Oh, that got you to perk up. God damn. Woo! You can put multiple cards and hit it at once. Yeah, I actually almost bought that. They had that on sale at my dispo. All right, guys. Now we're really in the 420 fun half. Holy shit. I'll be honest. That was the hardest hit I think that I've had on stream in a long time, because I haven't used the rig in a while. So, man, I overloaded it. I'll admit it, like, because I haven't done it in a while. Ooh, I'm sweating. Yeah, I'm nice and toasted. What do you mean, airplane duties? That's what it's called when things are duty free. Like if you travel to another country, like alcohol and cigarettes can be duty free, so you don't have to pay taxes on them. That's why a lot of people will go to like another country, buy a bunch of cigarettes and stuff, and just bring it back because it's duty free. Think of it as tariffs that you don't have to pay because you're buying it directly from the market, and you're essentially skating the middleman, the business. So, got spelled backwards is dog. I like that. God or good orderly direction. Nice. Soviet mind, huh? God spelled backwards is dog. Does that mean dogs are the devil? Oh, hey, Pep, I should have taken a picture. I made a Chicago deep dish from scratch yesterday for the game. Oh, damn, yeah, you should have definitely taken a picture of that. Fuck. That sucks. I hope somebody did. Oof, phone died back on laptop. I was going to say they are indoctrinated into contradictory ideology. They need to be shown the contradictions to plan the seeds out. Duke, you need to get yourself a Twitch account. I'm not kidding. Like, you need to be able to, like, bounce between these two chats, because I'm telling you, man, like, this is a good chat. Like, Talon, and I appreciate you going back and forth here, but I think that you're missing something here. Like, and the only reason that I'm even engaging and, like, that I actually care is because you've been in this community, like, enough to show me that you're not just trolling. You actually believe this, so I'll give you that. It's just, I think that, dude, you're so far off without not realizing how, like, I don't understand how you're, what, 35, 36? How the hell do you not understand how just good you have it? You grew up in the 90s. I can tell you right now, the foster experience in the 90s wasn't that great. I had a buddy, dude, I grew up with this kid, Eric, right? When we found out that he was adopted, it turned out that he was adopted from Ukraine. And, like, all of a sudden, he started doing this thing where, I'm not sure if you experienced this, because I'm not sure, like, if, like, what your bloodline is or whatever. Bloodline. Your country lineage, whatever. But he started doing this thing where he was just like, he asked his mom, and I was there for it. He's like, do I need to speak with an accent now? And, like, do I need to learn this language? And she was like, oh, no, honey. Like, no, what? No, we were just explaining to you, like, why you're... No. But, sorry, I know there was not a grander point on that outside of the fact that, yeah, I grew up with a friend that, was also adopted, but he understood even, like, well into, like, early into, our politics that, you want other people to have the same opportunities as you. Like, he was definitely not one of the ones that's like, yeah, close the door. And I don't think you are necessarily telling, because it seems like you do actually have, like, an idea of, or not an idea. What's the word I'm looking for? Like, you believe in it. You believe in the foster system, and you probably believe in the reform of the foster system and giving it more money and, like, giving people the same opportunity as you. If you don't, then you are just a certifiable piece of crap. Like, at that point, it's like, yeah, close that door. I don't want to give them the same opportunities I had. How dare they? That's insane. Did you guys already watch Kyle on the Bituation? No, I was going to watch that in a little bit. Blue Dream, what up? How are you doing? Welcome to the chat. I see you were a first timer. How are you? And yeah, you know what? Let's get to know you a little bit since you are new. If you got any questions, or if you, Anything I can let you know, I am more than happy to. Sorry, we're having a conversation with a libertarian right now. If you don't speak American, you ain't American. That reminds me of that Fifth Element line. I only speak 2 languages, English and bad English. I came because I saw you fart on your dog. Did you really? Get the fuck out of here. I hope you're kidding. Oh, wait, hey. I just figured out who the hell you are. Nice try there, Duke. Blue Dream. What the hell's Blue Dream? Anyway. Yeah, man. Talon. Say hello to Blue Dream. He's actually somebody that I really appreciate their engagement in chat. And I know that they will be nice and very cool with you, so. Damn, not subtle enough. No, you were not. No, you really weren't. Man, you could have kept that one going for a while, too. I wouldn't have known. If you don't hit that follow button, I swear to God, I'm gonna, like, reach through the YouTube and, like, the YouTube side and, like... Wait a minute, I'll take your mod status. There we go. The first strain I smoked. Oh, nice. Nice. Blue Dream was the first strain you smoked, eh? How's it going? I liked, like, straight blueberry. Dude, straight blueberry, like, grown well. Oh. We also had, like, the sub-strain blueberry yum yum. That blueberry yum yum. Miss the good old days. What I'm getting here, Talent, is if you're paying attention, you were pampered, recognize that, and be a good effing human being. That's exactly kind of my point here, too. Like, thank you. Like, Devil, you kind of summarized it. I'm glad that we were kind of trying to get to the same point. Because for real, man, like, that's all I was doing, was trying to make you realize, it's like, bro, you're, like, I'm calling you out specifically because we're cut from the same cloth. Like, dude, I grew up upper middle class. I keep saying that because, like, we were. My dad, if he heard that, though, he'd just be like, what do you mean? What do you mean? We had a nice house. It's just like, it's all right. I mean, for real, because of, like, the other kids at my school, like, I went to their houses, and I was just like, what the you guys have, like, corridors that are, like, behind, like... oh my God, they actually had one that was like Batman. Like, they had like this corridor that like took them down to a wine cellar, and it was behind a fireplace. Oh, it was behind a movable stone fireplace. I was like, that was a whole new level of money. And like, the thing is, the house was so big that it didn't make sense to me. It was one of those types of houses where it made me realize that no matter how much money I ever make, I only need so much, man. For real. I only need, like, maybe 2,000 square feet. Maybe a bigger garage specifically because, yeah, I like to play beer pong in my garage. But that's realistically, like, all I'm looking to do. Like, so anytime that people are just like, oh, what would you do if you got money? I'm like, I mean, I would definitely donate a lot of it. Like, a lot of it. God. Can't tell you how much, like, I would continue to just donate to, like, leftist streamers. God, one of these days I hope that one of the ones that I have donated to just, like, starts watching my content. Is just like, hey man, I recognize you, here you go. It's like, that'd be cool. But at the same time, I'm glad that I could support, other streamers. Talent of the Silver Hawk, Devil Man, I'm good. I'm advocating parents don't neglect their children. Jeez, I didn't think it was this contentious. It's not the fact that, listen. No. And you don't get to do this. You don't get to try and pivot your point to, like, trying to make us sound like we are advocating for child neglect. That's not the case. What we're talking about is how you are overprivileged. Yes, Talon is the libertarian capitals. I mean, that's what we're calling you, because, I mean, I think that we can understand it. But no, for real, it's not that this... the issue's not what's contentious. What's contentious is you. It's the fact that you just don't understand, or you're refusing to admit where you're wrong. Like, in the fact that you just, like, honestly, you could have ended this just by saying, yeah, you know what? My parents, they loved me and they gave me, like, you almost got there, but then you were like, then you made that one statement about, I don't understand how somebody has to live from paycheck to paycheck. Like, that was insane to me, man. That was insane to me. Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, and I don't mean to completely harp on it, but that was wild. People, I worked in a house with a go-kart track in a basement. I can't wait for the kids of that family telling me, they worked for their money. Oh, exactly. And you know they're going to. Like, if you ever meet these kids and they'll be like, "Oh, this is Mr. Baker. He used to work on our train." It's just like, I'm a self-made millionaire. I invested in all the right crypto stuff. It's just like, oh, all right. Yeah, Tanner and Steve, those are our guys tonight. Our people's ideas of excess change as they earn more. It's hard to figure it out. It really is, but at the same time, that's not necessarily true. Like my grandma, I can be completely honest. My grandma, she like made like when I found out my grandma was a multimillionaire, it was actually legitimately shocking to me. Like I could not believe it. I was like, you have how? What? Because she lived in a little ranch house right on the river. You know, not very big, maybe 1,800 square feet. You know, she had her main car, which was a Buick Rivera. Nothing too, it was a nice car, but nothing too fancy. And then she had an old ass 1969 Cadillac that that was her fun car that she took to car shows, you know. But that was it. You know, it was very, why I always said like upper middle class, but then I'm like, what the hell? Communism only works in Mad Max. True communism. That's not, wait a minute. I almost said that. Hey, knock it off. No, communism works if we go with like the utopian aspects of everything from Star Trek. As I said, I think I've said it on this show before that, like, honestly, if we could get to the point of replicators, that's it. Why am I not surprised? Allie, can you elaborate on what you're talking about? I'm sorry. Why are you not surprised by what? I kind of got lost there. You understand value. Oh, yeah. Oh. Well, I mean. Well, that's also like, yeah, man. I'm trying to, I think I kind of explained this, but I do understand, like I was saying, where I had it, like where I had the one up in life. Like, yes, like, but I always explain that to like some of my friends that like always kind of said that, where they're like, dude, come on, man, like you're rich. I'm just like, it's like, yeah, come on, man, like you don't see it. It's just like, well, I do, but I'm like, I'm not rich. My parents are. Like, even as a young kid, I kind of had that mentality where I'm like, I'm like, guys, because like, I was the opposite of a trust fund baby. My dad, like, he would constantly remind me that I didn't have a trust fund. And because I had a lot of people make fun of me and like call me trust fund kid or whatever the hell, I actually kind of had that thing where I reverse like psychologied myself, where I'm like, nah, you know what? They're right. My dad, he's gonna, and then he was just like, yeah, by the way, you ain't got nothing. I'm like, well, and you want to talk about working for shit? It's just like, well, yeah. I'm like, okay. But again, for me to sit here and be like, yeah, but I was completely self-made. I didn't have, like, well, bro, my God. You want to talk about understanding value, Allie? Like, I understood the value of exactly what I was being given. Also, I did, like, pay it. I paid enough of, like, I had enough hard times with rent where I was just barely making it, and every time he'd remind me, he's like, you only get one. Like, I had that windfall, yes, but I also had, like, the anxiety behind it where I'm like, oh, he's serious, because, like, there's one thing my pops was, like, all about, was just like, you get one fuck up, that's it. This is honestly why I am the way that I am, where it's like, nah, I'll make a mistake. I might even, like, say something and then, like, walk it back, but it's like, yes, value of time. No, I do understand value of time. That's why I love streaming me completely, and of work. Yeah, no, I do. And of life. No, I do. I do. Thank you. Make me, a little mushy over here. I appreciate that. No, I mean, I try, like, again, I just try to institute my values as best I can, make people understand where I'm coming from, like, but also get guys like Talon to kind of understand where they had the one up. You know, like I was saying, Talon, the reason that you got me here, like, on this one, is because I actually kind of, like, it is like me. It's literally like reading your comments, I see it, and I'm just like, that's like me saying I'm self-made, and that's insanity. That's absolute insanity. Like, bro. Like, what is too much for you? I think if Monopoly puts too much out of business, a state can compete to lower costs. I'm fine with a state being communist as long as the federal is not. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting conversation. Okay, I feel like I should probably finish this video. I want my pizza too. What time is it? Oh yeah, we're post 4:20 fun half. Hell yeah. Oh shit! Speaking of, give me a second. Sorry guys, everybody on YouTube. Fun half, you get ads. Sorry. It happens. But I gotta get paid somehow. Well, outside of the donations. Whatever. I want your pizza. I'm hungry. Yeah, it's like the best pizza in Chicago. I'm eating it just cold. I'm gonna go upstairs, put a little bit of salt on it, and just bring it down. It's gonna be delicious. My respects to your grandma. Yeah, my grandma, she, like, just through circumstance, I kind of was raised by her. Like, this is so lame to say it. Like, it really is. I've said this before, and I trust me. But it's kind of why I have an affinity for Spider-Man, is because the relationship that he had with his Aunt May, I had almost like a very, very, very similar, except for the fact that I didn't have the Uncle Ben. My grandpa was a POS that apparently I should be happy that he was gone by the time that, you know, I was born. So it's weird to have a family that's very open with that. Like, I learned that when I was like 5. When they told me, when I asked, like, where's Grandpa? And they're like, you don't want to know Grandpa. Just be happy he's dead. I was like, okay. Makes me wonder, like, to this day, like, and my family's very, like, they hide things, so that's why I was laughing so hard about, like, the upside down pineapples when I found out the meaning of, like, the swinger shit. Like, it's so wild because, like, that goes back. By the way, guys, that's not a new thing that they developed. That goes back to, like, the freaking 1930s. They had these codes worked out back then, man. The knockers, like, the door knockers. There's certain ones that, again, like, you go back to the 1920s and 30s. like it was all code. It's so wild. Like I actually found out that I have like, you know, uncles and you know, uncles that, like I'll never forget the first time I was just like, he's like, your Uncle Bob died. I was like, really? And like I got an Uncle Bob that's in a wheelchair. I was like, wheelchair Bob? And he was just like, no, your other Uncle Bob. I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. We found out that your grandfather had a son that was like almost like 15 years older than me. I was just like, what? He's like, yeah, I just found out he died. I was like, what is up with my family? But to me, my grandmother was a very sweet, loving woman. That I also came to understand that, you know what, she was a different grandmother than she was a mother. So, it's weird to actually like know that I got the best side of somebody, and it was like almost like a, what do you call it? Like a redemption arc. Because I don't know. I'm not sure if it came from like guilt or whatever, but yeah. She was also the most stubborn woman on the planet. Like for real. She was the most stubborn woman on the planet. You could not get her to do anything. That's the reason that she died. Because she didn't trust doctors. So like, she kept saying like, I'll never forget that. I was like, maybe 11. I was like 11. Because it started, like she just kept going. Because she died of liver cancer or breast cancer that moved to her liver. And she kept saying like, she kept doing this. And she's just like, ow. Like, I think I pulled a muscle. Ow. And like, it kept persisting, but she kept working and kept gardening and kept doing everything. And like, she was literally the type that if like that muscle hurt, she would work it more because she was just like, nah, you gotta work it out. And it was just like, I'm not sure if that's how that works. Like, even as a kid, I understood that was not that healthy. But yeah, man, my dad is a better grandpa than a father. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of people do that, where it's just like, it sounds like an amazing woman. Sup, Pep? Yo, what up, Scott? How you doing? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, she was great. No, yeah, you know what? Shout out grandma. Like, dude, no, I think I've said this on stream before, but my grandma would be so damn proud of me if like she saw what I'm doing and like I'm actually doing what I wanted to do with my life. Like, 'cause this is what I want to, this is what I always wanted to do before like I even knew what streaming was. I wanted to be on terrestrial radio and like talk to people, and like this is better. This is way better. I love streaming. Like I absolutely love this, guys. Like I love chilling with you guys. I love being able to just talk and like talk politics, talk fun stuff, even have some, you know, childish poo talk. Is well, it depends what kind of poo we're talking about. Sorry, I'm not gonna go there. But yeah, she sounds fantastic. Yeah, she was. No, actually, Allie, you'll appreciate this story. So when I say she's stubborn, get this shit. So I'm not sure if you guys know what like night crawlers are. They're like these like little you know, buggies that they're like grubs that go into your yard and they can like really screw up your soil. So she used to like take these rods, right? And like she would stab the ground with them, and it would just, you know, shock the night crawlers out of the ground. Well, she was standing on she apparently was standing on like one of like the sprinklers that was like in the yard. She got electrocuted from the night crawler, and instead of, you know, just writing it off or just being upset or hiring an electrician, she decided to take a 6-month electrician's apprenticeship course to go get certified as an electrician. And she died with her electrician's degree just because she's like, I'm never getting fucking electrocuted again. She's like, that's not fun. I remember when I got electrocuted when I was a kid because I was a dumb kid. You know, when a grandparent tells you not to do something, like stick a fork in a socket. Thank God for those what do you call them, the little switches? Hey, yep, sounds about right. Yep. Yeah, my favorite one was she had this 10 gauge, right? It was her favorite, like it was her favorite. She loved that thing. It was just like a little 10 gauge long barrel shotgun. And I never saw her use it ever. My grandma was not a hunter by any means. So it was always interesting to me, like, why she had it. And she's just like, yeah, you never know. You never know. Like, I just remember, like, it was always on the mantle. And then one day, I actually, like, I wasn't there for this. But the chief of police comes over, right? And we're having dinner because the chief of police was her neighbor. We used to call him Chief. And Chief is just like, you can't be going around shooting raccoons. And she's just like, I know, but you know, it was, I'm sorry. It was the last time it had broken into my garage and it made a huge mess. And I was done. I was done with this thing. She's like, you know, Chief, I'm sorry. And that was it. That was literally it. He's like, all right, as long as you know you can't be doing that. It's like, and we didn't live in like a rural town, guys. We lived literally like in it was like a quaint, like river town, but it was also like, you know, Chicago. So it's like, man, that was wild. Like, she was wild to grow up with. She was so great though. Yeah, she used to spoil the crap out of me. See, that's the thing. Like, I understand like where Talon's coming from with this, like, feeling the duty. But the thing is, listen, Talon, both my parents, you know, I can tell you right now, my mom, she didn't have the mental capacity at the time because she has, you know, had, I should say, because she's actually kind of better. She had major issues that she couldn't really take care of us. And then my dad, he just didn't have the mental capacity as far as like getting outside of business and just getting, like, my dad was never a great dad. You know, he was good. Like, he loved me, but he was never what I would call like an awesome buddy dad thing. Like, I never had that crap. Like, honestly, one of the most poignant things somebody ever said to me was I was working at like doing some open mics, right? And there was a bit of a like better known comic who was doing a headline spot at this bar, and I was elated to just like sit there and like pick his brain. And it was awesome because, like, you know, he smoked, so it was like immediately like we hit it off. And he said something really nice to me. He was just like, man, I caught some of your bit. So your dad's still around? I'm like, yeah, but I explained a little bit about like what's going on. He's like, and like he does one of these things where he's like, that's it's got fucked up, man. It's almost easier to just not have your pops around. Like, if they're gonna treat you like that. I was like, wow, that was an awakening moment. I was just like, holy shit. But you know, like, realistically, I also know, like, I've talked to my dad about this kind of stuff. Like, I've actually worked this out. Like, I've been in therapy and back, you know, trust me, I know daddy issues. But because, you know, he's still around, I actually wanted to get that off my chest and like talk to him and just be like, hey man, like, I gotta let you know this. Like, I gotta let you know this is how you made me feel. I gotta let you know, like, it sucks, man. Like, and then he called me gay for telling him my feelings. I wish there was a joke there. Like, I'll never forget the first time I got accepted into Second City, right? Not the easiest thing to do either. Like, you actually have to like go audition. So I got accepted to Second City, and which was awesome. I had a great time. I did it for 2.5 years. Yeah, 2.5 years technically, because like they did a summer session that I also did. So yeah, 2.5 years. And like I was doing well. Like I was getting main stage bookings, and it was awesome. And then yeah, literally, I go and I tell him and my stepmom. I walk in, I'll never forget this shit, man. Like, this is wild. Like, I'll admit, this is a little trauma. Because, like, I walk into the kitchen and I have my paper, right? I have my certificate, like, telling me that I got it. Like, not just got in, that I got accepted to, like, it was the big boys club. I'll let that one go. I will let that one go. Yeah, because honestly, I walk into the kitchen and I show him, I'm like, guys, look, I got into Second City. And my dad does one of these things where he's just like, oh, you want to be an actor? I was like, well, yeah. How do you not know this? And he was just like, I always knew you were gay. I knew it. And I was like, what? And then he doesn't just stop there. He looks at my stepmom and he's just like, yeah, you know what? See, I told you. I knew he was gay. And I was like, oh, cool. Cool. No apology, no nothing. Throws the paper back at me. It's just like, oh, okay, so does this mean you're not going to be home very often? I'm like, cool. All right, man. Cool. Yeah, man, that was rough. That was one of those things where I was like, I was so proud of myself. Like, I really, like, man. Yeah. Yeah, what a clown. Yeah, no shit. So I'm telling you guys, like, honestly, I ain't hiding this shit. Fuck him. Like, no. I love my dad, but he deserves, no. This is one thing. He never thought, like, dude, when I started this, when I went to broadcasting school, he got mad at me because he was just like, wait, you're gonna be wasting your time? Like, what do you mean wasting my time? He's just like, well, it's a waste of time and money. And actually, you know, speaking back to privilege, my dad, he wouldn't give me the money for broadcasting school. So it was kind of one of those moments, like, my aunt doesn't really care for me very much, never really did, doesn't talk to me very much, but she overheard what happened, and she pulled me aside and she's just like, I'm giving you the money to go to school. I was like, what? She's like, I'm giving you the amount of money you need to go to school because that is so messed up that he just did that. And she's like, if I can contribute to your future in any way, then I want to give you that. And she's like, you gave him a hard number. She's like, what you're doing isn't stupid. And like the way that he broke it down to, where he's just like, oh, you're going to broadcasting school? What, you want to talk? You want to talk? I can talk. We're talking right now. Like, it's like, fuck. That's why aunts and uncles are important. It takes a village. Hell yeah, it does. This is why I'm such a good, like, I'm a badass uncle, man. I'm a badass uncle. There's also a reason I wasn't like, maybe I don't want to do this dad thing. Yeah, yeah, that was kind of fucked up because when I went to school, right? And like it was such a quick program. It was a semester. That's all I had to do. So he got really mad at me, where he was just like, you're gonna take, because again, I can't go too deep into it, but I would, like, he knew that I would have to take a little time off of what I was doing with him. And again, this is just that fucking capitalistic bullshit where it's just like, no, and he could only think about what would benefit him, not in, you know, I thought a good parent, you know, in my head was just like, yeah, he would support what I want to do. Literally telling me that I'm like, even I just saw a clown, but he said like, oh, so you just want to go clown around? You want to be a stand-up? You want to go do acting and stuff? Like, he's like, you're never going to make money. He's like, you're already making money. He's like, you realize, again, without saying too much, but at one point he actually said to me, he's like, you realize you're making probably 10 times more than anybody in your age group? And I was just like, I don't care. I'm miserable. I hate this. And that was like the first step I ever took to actually like break through and like maybe do something else. But then I hate to say it, I had one bad professor that was just like, nah. God, I love how he waited until like the last week to say this to me too. And I mean, to be fair, I wasn't like overly open with what I wanted out of broadcasting school, because somebody had actually kind of said, they're like, don't go in there trying to be Opie and Anthony. Like, that was one of the main pieces of advice I was given. I was like, oh, okay. Which, yeah, at the end, I was kind of like when they asked, they're like, what do you want? I'm like, I want to be a talk radio host. And they're like, that's going to be over a decade of hard work. Hope you're ready. I'm like, whoa. Like, it just the way he broke that to me, I was like, what the it's like, why does everybody just not want me to do this? Like, you know, and that was right after I got out of like believing in God. So like, I still had that little bit where I'm just like, see, he does hate me. He is mad at me. Like, this is what I get for leaving the faith. This job. Wait, I wanted to go to Full Sail when I was a kid. I wanted to become a recording engineer, study sound engineering and concert sound and lighting. Instead, I got a job at Cracker Barrel. See, this sounds yeah. Well, I mean, mine was not exactly Cracker Barrel. But it was some, like, again, man, this is why also, God damn it, this would be so much easier for me if I could just say it. If I could just say what I did, for how long, and how much I made, you guys, you would probably have a little bit more respect for, like, me, even if you, like, have respect for me now. Like, I gave up a lot for my principles. Like, a lot. I gave up the ability to really make money. And I was just like, sorry, I saw golf just as a single word, and he meant Gulf of Mexico. I was like, I hate golf. This is also why I made a horrible rich person. Like, I was never into golf. And they would, like, my pops would always just be like, yeah, you gotta learn how to golf because it's networking. Like, these are the people you're gonna have to network with. I'm like, then I don't want to network with them. If they're playing golf, they're lame as fuck. Sorry if that's your game. I'm sorry, but I don't. I was a hockey player, man. Like, I like fast-paced sports. I like fast pace. I like, you know, whatever. But, man, honestly, this is also why, like, I'm gonna wax a little, you know, soft on you guys right now and just be like, thank you for watching me. Thank you for making my dream come true. And thank you for enjoying the parts of the program that you enjoy. Like, it means the world to me. I hope you guys understand that. Like, this is why I'm not afraid to talk about my past and talk about, like, how much it did suck to have some, like, dude, as I said, like, I full on recognize that it probably would have been easier to obtain my goals if I didn't have such a shithead in my head, like, in my life that was constantly putting me down. And then the one time that he has a therapeutic moment, or like a therapy moment, he actually somehow made it about me still, like, being at fault, because he's just like, yeah, you know that, like, you remind me too much of me. You look too much like me, and I mean, sometimes it'd be literally like having a conversation with me. I'm like, really? So you couldn't work past your own crap, but you could fucking, like, put it on your kid? And it, again, I was the oldest of a large contingent, so it's just like, what are we doing here? That was also probably hurtful, you know. Again, talking out the therapy, it was probably hurtful to see you know, literally just right down to the next sibling just going, oh yeah, you know what? Everything that you saw him do, go ahead. It's just like, awesome. Yeah. No, I dude, nothing was harder to overcome than literally that. It took years of therapy for me to finally go, like, no, you know, like, hitting the record button to record my first video for YouTube really took a lot. Like, I did almost like a year of training to do this, where I would just record my therapy thoughts, because, like, actually, I can credit my old therapist with this, because he told me, he's like, hey, you need to make journals. Like, you need to make journals. And I just told him one day, I'm like, I'm not good at writing my thoughts out. I'm really not. I've never really been that guy. Like, I can draw them, but I don't, like, just sitting there and writing, like, I legit get mad. Because also my handwriting sucks, especially now. Like, I'm sure all you guys are out of practice enough to where, like, you do that, like, half, like, you don't know which one's the capital, and you just don't care anymore. So literally your handwriting looks like a serial killer. You're just like, what happened? What happened? I used to have beautiful handwriting. It's just like, you lose it. You don't use it, you lose it. But yeah, man. Fuck. Sorry. Didn't mean to go into full therapy sesh, but yeah, he literally said, you gotta just start recording your stuff. And I recorded my, like I was doing my journals, like I was doing my little recording journals, and then I caught myself being entertained by one. Like I literally was kind of like at the end of it, it was like a half hour long, because man, I started realizing, like, man, I can talk for a while, just about like putting my thoughts out there, and then it was cathartic. Like that's why I love doing this. Like I don't care. Like y'all got actual help from your therapist? Melting, yeah. We actually have. We have good therapists in America, because a lot of people who end up breaking into the therapy field, they really truly are doing this to help people. I have therapy tomorrow. Kenzie, awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it's honestly, that's the reason that Thursdays are usually a little bit later, is because, yeah. No, always try to seek out like, Ryan, don't stop trying to seek out a therapist, please. Like, you want to try and you're going to have to go through a few, trust me. I've had bad therapists. I've had to literally fire a therapist before, where I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, this is a bad therapist. I'm very happy to say I have a great therapist now. Like, a very, very, very great therapist. It's nice to hear other guys go into therapy. Oh yeah, I'm glad that you can take some inspiration, Kenzie, because honestly, man, like, yeah, and I hope anybody can. I hope anybody can take like from this, and just, there's no shame in going to therapy, man. Like, it's nice. Like, there's something really nice about it. There is something that is kind of bad about, like, if you are too scared, because that makes me wonder, it's like, what are you afraid of finding out? Because man, I thought I had demons. Fuck. I went to a psychologist. Psychologists and psychiatrists are a little bit different. Psychologists are very in the, like, trying to diagnose you. Psychiatrists are a little bit better. They're the ones that kind of like are trying to pick your brain and really see how you work. I want to come back after I'm discharged just to ask how further effed up I am. Well, that'll be interesting. Don't you have to do that? I thought you had to do that, like, to get out. In the States, you do actually have to see, like, what it counts as, like, a counselor, especially if you see active combat. I don't know if many situations there's no competition. Oh, you guys, sorry, my bad. They're going back and forth. But I can say, like, right now, like, yeah, definitely don't stop looking. If you guys, like, I'm not just speaking to Ryan, I'm speaking to all of you guys. If you guys are in the process of looking for a therapist, and just please stick with it. There are ones that will take Medicare, Medicaid, like, you just have to, it takes a minute, but it will happen. And some of them are really good at telehealth. Don't just knock telehealth. Yes, it is so much more beneficial to actually go in, but there are merits to telehealth. So, also it is a lot more convenient as far as, like, you know, the not driving thing. So I'll just say that much. But yeah, man, like, come on, you heard my dad's, like, you heard how my dad was just recently. He had his cancer scare, and it kind of, I think it scared him into being a better person. Is like, either that or he did have that awakening moment. Funny how he went woke. Where he just kind of went, oh, maybe I kind of treated my kid like crap. Because there was also something that really sucked, where, like, his because of like the industry that we were in, I would always have his buddies around me. And his buddies would always just be like, yeah, he's so proud of you. Like, he tells us this all the time. He says this and this, that and this. It's like, oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's cool. Therapy, I thought we all created a better life in The Sims to cope. LOL. Yeah, I mean, you could argue that's why a lot of us did play, like, escapist games. Like, thank God. I mean, maybe that's why I'm not completely insane. It's because I had, Ocarina. You know what? That's a good assessment right there. My mental health was saved by Ocarina of Time. There we go. Ocarina. Yes, Ocarina. I can never say that freaking word. This entire U.S. economy and government is owned by a few mega corporations. What do you mean? Also, competition requires relative equality. What did you say? Oh man, you guys are like straight up debating this libertarian shit. Let's take a look. Where's a good place? If you're trying to get shit in the... Alright, here we go. How do you determine what people own, and if under your standards some people own all the food and use the power to coerce people into non-consensual agreements? I ask this because it happens over and over. If you don't have food, you don't have to work out a way to barter for it. Your best deal is what you consent to. What? Again, if business controls like 70% is in fine with the state competing. What? I don't know of many situations where there's no competition. Competition is inherent, like in societies. The entire U.S. economy and government is owned by a few mega corporations. What do you mean? Also, competition requires relative equality. Yeah, and their competition makes trades somewhat fair. Man, just reading this back makes me kind of go, what? Kind of proving my point, where it is just like, wow, man. Like, again, I'm not trying... Honestly, I'm getting dangerously close to being insulting, and I don't want to be... Talon. But it really is like, dude, I'm going back to it. Like, dude, you have to, like, reassess your politics a little bit and just go, how much of this is just me being steeped in my, like, the ideals that I held since I was 15, and I'm grasping to them because I want to be proven like I was, like, the smartest 15-year-old ever, which, weird flex, bro. Who wants to peak in high school? All right, Animal Crossing for the win. It's my wife's favorite. Actually, Bloodstone. I know that Unimoogle will probably want to be your friend if you're still playing, because she actually still plays. I get to be mayor. You get to be mayor. I mean, you get to be mayor, but you always got that little Tom Nook, that little capitalist douche, Tom Nook. You always have to answer to the Tom Nook. Screw Tom Nook! I say revolt against Tom Nook. I have to piss like a racehorse. I will be right back, guys. I can't even put anything up. Oh boy. Woo! Okay, I let that one go a little too long. Oh. He's so cute, he gets a pass. I literally let that pee go too long. Oh, god damn it. I'm right back to it. Guys, this is the time that I actually have to say. You guys notice that I go a little too long. Can you maybe chime in and tell me to go take a piss? Oh, no, getting more kidney stones. It's right there too. Yeah, guys. I really do need your help with that. I'm not kidding. Like, I wish I was even trying to be cheeky about this. Like, no, please help remind me to go pee. I know this is a weird thing to ask your streaming audience, but it's like, guys, sure, how long is too long? Anything over like an hour and a half. If I go an hour and a half without peeing, you just got to be like, hey, go pee. Also, if I go too long without hydration, help me with that too. Other streamers will actually make you spend money to remind them to hydrate, which is weird. Where I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that ain't right. Oh yeah, I got smoke. I got some swelling. Hold on, guys. I gotta take care of this. All right, give me 1 second. Also, if you haven't already, please, if you're on YouTube, leave a like on the stream. It really helps me out. I'm trying to get to 20 before the end of stream. And yeah, if you haven't already subbed to the channel, please do. I really appreciate it, guys. That's the one thing that I'm trying to do a little bit more. Hold on 1 second, guys. What do you mean? What? Hold on, guys. I just gotta... Why would that happen? Oh, shit. Hold on. What did I say about my kidneys? I think I might be developing a kidney stone again because I haven't been going pee as often as I should, and I'm literally at that point where my doctors were telling me, like, you could easily develop another kidney stone because once you get them, for some reason, no, I know why. Once you get them, you get them again, and if you don't take care of yourself, which is part of why most people who do get kidney stones never do get them again, because they never want to be in that position. But I have that pesky brain that just makes me forget. Makes me just, I can talk and talk and talk and talk, and then all of a sudden just get this pain in my side. Just, hey, you gotta go, buddy. It's like, oh, great. Yeah, it does seem weird. Pay to remind me to take care of myself. Thanks, Ryan. At least, hey, I'm not calling out anybody in particular, but I will just say, yeah, I ain't doing that. Come on now. Oh. No, you guys should pay me at least $45 for these therapy sessions, though. I'm telling you, just because I'm the one talking about my stuff doesn't mean that it's not gonna help, some of you understand a little bit of your own stuff and where you're coming from, I hope my therapy does help. Thank you for saying I have only one kidney, and I am very aware of how you must be feeling. It hurts. It hurts so bad. I'm dealing, but I mean, if I twisted the wrong way, I'm kind of like, ah. If I let out a yipe, then you know it's just like, okay, oh god. I just gotta find a comfortable position right now. Because, like, I also gotta be honest, like, my ball's still a little bit, like, swollen because of, my dog hitting me. Because, yeah, if you guys didn't, like, hear before, my dog, when she came inside, she's a yellow lab, I was not paying attention. I slid the door open, and she went to go, like, usually she gets really excited, and she'll do this thing where she'll, like, whip her nose up, and, like, it means that she wants head rubs. Well, she didn't see that I was, like, I was right there in front of her, and she just, I mean, she nailed me perfectly, just right in the balls, just, oh. So would you put a limit on the amount of capital for an individual can own? Yes. I would. Wait a minute. I just forgot who you were for a second, Blue Dream. Duke! Damn it. Fooling me over here, man. Damn. Also, again, over in, that will also impact the old abdomen, too. Yeah. That's where it is. It's right here. It's right here. It's down here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, trust me. I know that a little bit of this is a swollen testicle. I'm well aware. Trust me. I'm well aware. As a goaltender, unfortunately, I never dealt with a ruptured one. Thank God. But oh my God. Actually, funny story. My one time we're playing a game, right? We're already shorthanded in a men's league game. So I barely got any breaks, and these poor guys were swapping out one dude on the bench, right? So he was doubling up on or tripling up. Like, they were going to play pretty much whatever position needed to be handled, and they were doing quick swaps, it felt really bad for him. But so we had a face off in the top of the circle while I was kind of in a bad position. So this guy, my defender, he was in the perfect position to just take the shot, to deflect the shot. And I got to give him credit to this day. He did it. He did it without thinking, which was part of the problem, because he was just wearing a normal player's cup, which I got to be honest with you guys. Like, if you don't know, like, a hockey cup is pretty intense. Like, they especially a goalie cup, like the one I had, could probably take a shotgun blast. Like, that thing was pretty intense. But man, this poor guy, he took a slap shot, and I mean a fucking full blown, because I had that open net right here. I was out of position, and it was just wide open, and he just whoa, he slides in like this bear. He's just like, no, and it just went whoa, poof. Dude, it cracked. I have never seen a crack. Like, I've seen cracked cups before, but I've never seen one that imploded. Where it was just like, oh my God. He ended up going to the hospital, and he had a ruptured testicle because of it. That was a fun hockey injury to witness. I witnessed 2 heart attacks on the ice. That was wild. One of them was a referee. Dude, that was wild. Unfortunately, the ref didn't make it. That sucked too, because he was he's one of the main refs of our league. So, yeah, we didn't really have what I would consider good ref scheduling. So, dude, there were so many times that we wouldn't even know if our game was going to be on. I like that we are haggling on this. Wait. Are you guys haggling on libertarianism? Wait. Are you literally doing the thing where you're just like, well, if you give me this, then I'll see you on this in my point of view? Which, Talon, all I was asking is that you, I don't know, just admit that you were a privileged kid, man. Damn. I don't know why this is so hard.
Prior 8 decades has been reserved
I think we're done with this. Yeah, we're done with this. We get it. MAGA hacked our shit. We get it. I want to watch the Adam Friedman video, but I also want to watch this. mean, the fact is, we have gone 6 hours, and I haven't really done segments today, guys. I'm kind of having fun just hanging with you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. As I said, if you're enjoying the stream, please like and sub and follow over on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Also, you guys can contribute at this link. I will just link it one more time. Thank you. I'm gonna interrupt you guys. Sorry. Give me 1 second. Also, Allie, are you enjoying the stream? I'm sorry about the I'm sorry we were gross at the beginning. I kind of feel bad. I'll be honest with you, when you said you were leaving, you got all of us. We all felt bad. Even Mike was apologizing. Like, Mike was just actually, you know what? Shout out Mike, because Mike, he felt like he was personally responsible, so I was just like, nah, man. What? But no, you're an awesome contributor. I appreciate that. Kenzie, also, you are an awesome contributor. Bloodstone, you are an awesome contributor. And Sean is an awesome contributor. Devilman, come on, bro. You know what's up. I'm just doing shout-outs for fun. Yeah, you. How you doing? Yeah, you're Allie, right? Or is it Ailey? You haven't answered. 1 for Ailey, 2 for Allie. I think it's 2. It's Allie Alias, right? 1 or 2. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. I need to know this. Also, what are your pronouns? Because I want to get this right, guys. Like, I do care. I just don't want to be one of those YouTube channels that's like, you know, sound off with your pronouns, like, and like have it in your name. Got 2. That's what I thought. Allie Alias. It's just the fact that it's the double AL. I always do that, man. Like tongue twisters. Okay, so when I was in Second City, I was not good. The red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow. Oh my God, I can't do it. I was never good at this. Anytime that we did it, I felt like such an ass. And the thing is, they made bits out of me not being able to do it, or they were just like, okay, the whole class is getting Pep to say red leather, yellow. So I would start by going red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red, yellow. I can't do it. See, guys, I'm right back to it. Oh my God. I actually just had like a flashback to like that class. Like that was wild. Oh man. Okay, you ever had like a deja vu moment, but it was like from a memory? That's what I just had. That was wild. Like I just had that pit in my stomach feeling like, oh no, it's happening again. Red leather, yellow leather. Hey, what up, Jeff? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining. LOL, red leather. Yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, theater classes. Yeah. No, it's seriously that. Do you know how much of Second City was literally just like basic theater stuff, but they just kept going? They're like, no, this is the. That's where I learned how to do like to over enunciate. I didn't actually learn this in broadcasting. Like this is where you will see my mouth. Like this is also why I wanted. Okay, actually here, I'll play this game with you guys. Block my ears. Okay. This is how I was trained in broadcasting school. The theater called. Yeah, because they use a lot of the same training, even in broadcasting school, like the red leather, yellow leather. They also train you to over enunciate, but they also, I had this explained to me that I had like the one up because every like broadcasting station around like across America does train their broadcasters to speak with a Midwest vernacular because it's the easiest to enunciate and to understand. So you'll actually like hear a bunch of like Boston broadcasts, and for some reason they kind of sound like they're from Chicago, but every once in a while they'll be like, that was that was a wicked bad storm. Sorry. So the way that I would be actually doing my job if I was working behind the microphone without a camera in my face, because I feel like I look weird as hell because I'm over enunciating all my words. But yeah, I'd have like a little script, and it would just be like, "You're listening to WKPZ Chicago," and then we would go into like a bumper or some kind. Like, we'd always work on those. The fun part was, like, at least at the station, like the college, it was a local station that they gave us that had like the bandwidth to get to the parking lot. It was pretty cool though. We used to like screw with each other. It was really fun. Especially at that time, it was all just like regurgitating Howard Stern bits and like Opie and Anthony bits and just kind of making them, doing our own little thing. Because the saddest part is, for every one of us that literally was doing this to break out into the business, we all wanted to be like Opie and Anthony or Howard Stern. We all also took it very seriously. Like, I actually one of the guys that I went to school with, he ended up becoming a commercial actor. Like, all of you have heard his voice. Like, it's insane how much work he gets. I just wanted to spin music. I hated it. I hated spinning music. I hated it. Especially because they were just like, you get locked into an alternative station, and then which you think you like the music, and then you like, dude, interning, being back where the switchboard was, you hear the same songs over and over and over and over. I like Chumbawamba. If I ever hear that fucking song again, because at that point it was old, but they were still playing the crap out of it. Linkin Park. Oh my God, Linkin Park. I love Linkin Park as a band, but I'll tell you what, man, there are certain songs that I hear like to this day, and I'm just like, ugh. Oh, I want to go bash my head on a keyboard. But yes, yeah, that was fun. But yeah, no, it's essentially all like a lot of acting classes and shit like that. Also, it helps that I grew up in I grew up and lived in what would be called a pretty hot market. So, all right. If I told you my legal name, it would make perfect sense to you. Oh, cool. Music's very low today. They're called Six Thick Thistle Sticks. I hate this. Yeah, six thick thistle sticks. Six thick thistle sticks. I hate this. I don't want to do this anymore. This is bringing back really bad memories. Did you work at K-Rock? No. No, I wanted to work at K-Rock. I actually had a friend that worked at K-Rock for a little bit. Well, a friend, sorry. I have to be honest. He's more of an acquaintance that probably forgot that I even exist. So, let's be real. But yeah, he did the overnights at K-Rock, and then he got a morning spot. So... No, I'm in Chicago, so I got to intern for Q101. That was fun. It was a lot of fun. Hee hee, thanks, Pep. Oh, you're right. You're all right. You're all right. It's just funny because you are literally bringing me right back to the theaters. This is why I could do this if I don't think about it. And if you don't make me think about it, then I'll be fine. And I can totally elaborate. I can also read a script. I can, like, believe it or not, Duke, like, or who are you now? I forgot. Oh my God, you have two identities and now I can't keep up. Blue Dream. Like, dude, for real. Like, now I'm gonna have a problem with that Q101. Yep. Oh, that was, it's one of those things that you, like, I thought I wanted to do it. The first day I worked out of that gig, and I was just like, I never want it. I want to go back. And it was one of those things that I had to talk to my aunt about, who gave me the money, because I was just like, I'm not sure if I actually want to do this. Because when she found out I was working for nothing, she was ready to go to the station, and she was like pissed. She was like, "You took a what?" I'm like, "An unpaid internship." She's like, "Are you driving in?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, no. She was so bad. Again, and I didn't really get along with her, to be honest, so I got to give her a lot of credit for that. I ended up getting a little bit, like, no contract, no nothing like that, but I think they just didn't want me causing a stir, because there were enough of us there that, like, we could have definitely shut down, like, the goings on of the station. Because, like, that was the other thing. They, little inside baseball, little inside secret on Chicago terrestrial radio. Dude, everything was in the Tribune building. Everything was in the Tribune building. Like, every station that you were listening to at that point was being recorded. Like, those shows were being recorded in the Tribune building. So, like, you know, Mancow was right down the hallway from, you know, well, yet. You didn't hear that. But yeah, like Steve Dahl, like those guys, like they were all in the same building, man. That's always my favorite thing too. You see these guys like walking out, you're just like, I know some things about some like Chicago radio talent that I'm just like, oh man, I'd probably get in big trouble if I let that go. So I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. That's why I was actually like, no, you know, y'all didn't hear anything about that guy. I had nothing to do with him. Dude, the biggest insult I got was when I think this is actually this. Now I think about it, it does play into it. Because when I started asking for money, they were just like, well, here's the thing. You can either continue your work here, or we can send you to this other station. And it was like in Bufu. And I was like, I guess I'll take the Bufu. Clip it. Anyway. Yeah, radio was cool, man. I just, earphone actually hurt. Oh. Ow. What the hell? I think I might have a zit in my ear. That hurt. Sorry about that. Ow. Yeah. That's also how I kind of decided. I'm like, oh, I don't know. Like, maybe I wanted to do stand-up instead. Because so many dudes that, like, I was doing broadcasting school with, they were doing stand-up too. Like, they would go from broadcasting school to, like, one of the clubs. So, yeah, that was one of, like, the weird pipelines. Like, everybody, I'm not sure if that's, like, a Chicago thing, or, like, I know it was kind of a New York thing for a little bit, but man, oh man, in Chicago specifically, everybody that was trained to be a broadcaster was just like, I'm gonna go do some sets. It's like, oh, okay. And then, especially, like, after like, one of the coolest moments I ever had was when I got offered a feature position at a comedy club. And I was like, oh, what? Hell yeah. Like, getting past that open mic stage is really cool. But it's also kind of like this, I gotta say. Like, I actually had a very similar moment when I was streaming, where, like, I started, you know, gaining traction and, like, getting more viewers, and, like, I have an active chat. Like, you guys are awesome, by the way. Like, as far as being an active chat, I'm not even, like, all the props to y'all, for real. Thank you for saying your thoughts and responding and chatting with me. I appreciate it. Does anybody remember the Grease Man? The Grease Man. Wait. Yeah, what was that? No, like was it it was either a commercial or it was like a bit, like I don't know. Oh, I've rejected everything that's not on the XY on the political compass. What? Wow, that's closed-minded as fuck. Same with music. Getting past the open mic stage was huge. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, Ruben. Congratulations for that. Same with Kirk and all you guys. Like you all know, like that is cool. Radio DJ, yeah. Yeah. Well, after video killed the radio star, yeah. I was an idiot, okay? I wanted to be the next Howard Stern. I listened to a lot of Opie and Anthony. This is around the time that like Joe Rogan was on a lot, and I wanted to do that. I heard how much fun they had doing it, and I wanted to be on the radio. Boy, did I not know. Did I not know how wrong I was until I started, like, God. And the thing is, I had a mentor that, like, I give him a lot of credit because, like, he was in radio and he worked for yeah, I could say no, he worked for Danny Bonaducci, and it was kind of cool, you know, like the fact that he was like a regular like second mic on a show, like it was really cool. So I had a great mentor, but I never listened to him because he would always tell me like, dude, really don't want to do this. You really don't want to do this. Like, he kept telling me, and I should have listened. Ugh. Oh. Stand-up was a little bit more fun for me, just because I used it as therapy. Our DJs played music. It was crazy. Well, that's what they wanted me to do. They wanted me, like, I can just tell you, like, the hours they wanted me to work were bullshit. They wanted me to work like 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. or 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. That was the biggest bullshit, was the fact that they couldn't even give me enough time to make it worth my while. Like, if they said 2 to 7 even, I would have been like, okay, because, you know, at that point, they also would have had to start paying you too. Like the overnight guys, they like the interns, we did get a little bit. But as I said, it was like I'm pretty sure it was just to get like around some kind of licensing thing. I don't know. I just remember that we did have a lot of other like daytime interns that, like, if you were on the night crew, they were pissed. Like, they were just like, wait, you're making money? It's just like a little bit. You know. Wait, you guys aren't? Like, no, they don't even give us. Oh my God, when I found out that, like, there was a bigger show, right, that worked in the same building as us. Can't say who, but I can say that they would not even give their interns the leftover donuts, and if you got caught eating some of that, they would fire you. Like, they would just say, get out of here, and you could not go to another show. That's the thing that sucked, is if you fucked up as an intern in that building, you were not getting hired on another show, so you were on your best behavior. That sucked. You guys are bringing back some memories. Those are my favorite guys, middle of the doomsayers, my people. Yeah. I mean, Wolfman Jack. I love Wolfman Jack. You don't understand how much I love Wolfman Jack. The fact that I have a Wolfman Jack impression should tell you how much I love radio. I loved, again, I listened to old Dr. Demento. Not just for the Weird Al stuff. Like, I loved the way that he did his comedy bits on, like, it behind a mic. Like, man. Oh no, I only know SoCal. Let's see. SoCal. Who was your SoCal DJs? God, you had a lot of like ex MTV VJs that came out of SoCal radio. No Leftovers, that's evil. I love raiding the break room for the leftovers. Dude, no, for real. Like, the fact that they would just, like, if you got caught taking any leftovers, even if it was in the trash, they would fucking, like, yeah, dude, they'd can you. It's insane. It was insane. Just to see the amount of waste in that building because of that rule, and it was all because, like, I don't know, we had some lady that ran this, not even the station, it was just like, she ran the floor. Like, I hated her. God, I hated her. She could never justify her job. Sorry. I just realized I might get into trouble if I continue. I should really stop. I love talking about my past, but sometimes I'm a little too open. To the point where it's like, oh, did I break a contract? I don't think I broke a contract. I'm okay. That was the one thing I can say is I've signed too many damn NDAs. It sucks. That's why, like, when Biden was trying to, like, make NDAs illegal, I was just like, yeah, let's go. Kevin and Bean. Hey. Oh my God, Kevin and Bean. That's who it was. Yeah, Casey Kasem. You're listening to Casey Kasem on WLA. Wait, which one was he on? Yeah, because he did. You're listening to the American Top 40 with Casey Kasem. Did you know that we got a nice little letter from a girl named Sally? Sally is saying how much she loves Casey Kasem on Scooby-Doo. Would you like me to do a zoinks? Scoob. This has been Casey Kasem. I don't do that bad of a Casey Kasem. I think it's all right. Yeah, Kevin and Bean, dude, that's wild. Yeah, Kevin and Bean. The 60s I'm talking, 50s even, LOL. Well, yeah, I mean, well, yeah, then you had Casey Kasem. Like, if you're talking 50s, 60s radio, then you had Casey Kasem for the longest time. Like, dude, Casey Kasem was on the radio when I was a kid. Like, he would do a syndicated top 40. It was actually broadcast on 97.5 here, like, the last few years of his life. That was like one of the main draws to the station, was the fact that they got Casey Kasem. American Top 40 with Casey Kasem. If you guys don't know who I'm talking about, that means that you are very young. Or you just weren't into radio. Oh, yes. I mean, dude, you heard Casey Kasem on everything. Everything. Oh, my God. Allie, like, seriously, like, if you grew up in that era, then you heard Casey Kasem on literally almost every commercial. Like, dude, he was that guy where you would just... He was so ingrained in our culture at that time. That's wild. Him and Walter Cronkite were two of, like, him, Howard Cosell, and Walter Cronkite were probably the three biggest voices of American entertainment at that time, or just like your American household. This is Walter Cronkite. You've been listening to the World News with Walter Cronkite. And this is Howard Cosell. If you don't understand who Howard Cosell is, you never watched a boxing match from the 1970s into the 1980s. He also used to voice the Olympics and any great sporting event, including the LA Lakers. Come on, guys. Give me some feedback on these impressions. I think that I'm nailing this. That was the trifecta. Hey, no, I'm telling you, man. I love radio. I love radio. I love the history of radio. I love radio DJs. Again, Wolfman Jack. I love Wolfman Jack. I can't believe you don't know who Wolfman Jack is. He had a simulcast. He was simulcast all over America. He was like, ow! Midnight with Wolfman. God, there's a few other guys. I mean, God, fuck Mancow. He was syndicated, but screw that guy. Excellent. And I was there. Nice. I appreciate that. All right. Nice. Nailed it. Nailed it. Let's see. Howard Stern is another one that I wish. Oh, Robin. My Howard Stern is literally just it's stolen. Like the impression is stolen from Anthony from Opie and Anthony. Ooh, Robin. Ooh. But actually, let's see. Can I do it? Baba Booey. No, because it always just turns into George Takei. Ooh my. Robin. Yeah, actually, if I do it a little bit more nasally. Nah, I shouldn't do the because that's Bill Maher. He's so fucking smug. I was 5 and I was there. No, wow. Yeah, you did. You grew up in the golden age of radio. That's when everybody knew who these guys were because they were there were like 4 stations on TV too, or like 3 stations. So yeah, radio DJs and were like wrestling personalities back in my day. Yeah, that I know. Trust me. Like I grew up in the very early 90s. I'll say because I was born in 86, but I remember some of my very first memories were me listening to the radio with my dad and just wondering. Like the theater of the mind kind of thing, because he used to listen to an entertainment show. Thank God he didn't listen to Rush Limbaugh, because I probably would have not gotten into radio had he been for that. And then yeah, I got some Dr. Demento CDs, and I was literally I was just like, I want to do this. And then I saw the movie Good Morning Vietnam, and that was it. That was it. I wanted to be a radio DJ. Dr. Demento, boot to the head. Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I wish I could play some Dr. Demento. But no, for real. I'm not sure if this resonates with you guys, but yeah, this is my dream. This is kind of corny to me to say, but I hope you guys are enjoying it. For real, man. I'm living my dream right now. You guys are helping me make money being this is why I don't like the term streamer. This is why I don't like the term YouTuber. This is why I don't like the term content creator, because I like to think that I am an internet radio personality, but I also know that I'm kind of being delusional on that one. I wish you could too. God, I wish I could still do it. There's parts of me that wish I could work for a radio station and just be simulcast from here, even. I would do it. I'd do it in a heartbeat. That'd be crazy cool, actually. Get an ISDN line, kind of like the Howard Stern show. I would do that. I would totally do that. I would actually Sunday nights on the radio. Let's do it. Let's do it. Right now, honestly, actually, you know what, Devilman, I wouldn't mind bringing you on for a Sunday show. Do a little, do some radio bits. I can ham it up. Do a little bit of my radio training. You guys can make fun of my radio mouth because it tends to over-enunciate everything. It's what David Pakman does, and that's the reason I even pointed out. I listen to you like the radio. That means the world to me. That honest to God means the world to me. You know what? I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that one, because I'll say this with streams. I'm not sure if you guys if you guys really appreciate this, and I hope you do. That I don't leave a lot of dead air. That I try not to, even when I go to the bathroom. That's why I either play music or something, or play a video, because I was very in tune with do not create dead air. So I kind of treat this like it would be a radio job. So it's also why I try to do things with more of a audio element. I'm glad that you guys appreciate that. I hope you guys enjoy the impressions. The ladies say I have a sexy voice. I've been told that I can. I have a very nasally voice. I'm not a big fan, to be completely honest, but who is? Who's a fan of their own voice? Name me one person. Because that person's probably insane or a sociopath. I gotta say. That would be so cool. No, I'm not even kidding, guys. Slowly start turning you back your background into a radio station. Oh, put some like tapes. Oh my god, get some old tape decks. Oh, that'd be so cool. I could get like put my records down here. That would be dope. No, what I could do is actually no. What I might do for those streams, I might put my laptop or something upstairs, and I have all my records. Like I have a pretty impressive record collection. My father-in-law gave me them, and it's a lot. It's a lot. I like the things I say, but I don't know about the voice. That's kind of cool. I like that confidence. I like the thing. I like the fact that you are even like, I like the things I say. That's cool. See, I'm always a little on edge with that because sometimes I say some shit and like makes people mad. So, go to Lives 365 to get a license to play music. That's not bad. That's not bad. $100? I don't know. Well, it's $100 a month. No, not right now. I don't make it. I'm sorry. Like, without going too deep. Sorry, Devilman. If the stream pops a little bit, like, let's say I get to 2,000 subs, and I can start getting this bar filled. Then yeah, because honestly, guys, I think that I'm trying to like be completely open with you guys about where most of this money goes. Like it's going back into stream or it's going to feed me. Which I admittedly don't do enough of. But yeah, no, I bought all these lights with the money that you guys donated. I upgraded the camera. I got a few, I got an extra monitor because I was like, oh, I need a new I need another monitor that would really help me boost the experience. So, and then yeah, a few other things that I have had to buy for sure. Actually, I'll even be completely real, like an open with you. I bought some headphones and I bought a sweater because I was like, it was the purple sweater. Because I had drawn that picture of me in my profile picture and I was like, I don't own any purple sweaters like that. And I was just like, oh, you know what would be cool if I had a purple sweater like that so I can go on stream. Helps they are tax write-offs each. It helps if I'm better with my fucking taxes. Guys, I'm a dope. I saved all the receipts. I have everything ready to go. It's just my wife is a good business manager. Let's put it that way. It does help that it's like it does help. I mean, I'll be completely real with you guys. In August is when I started the channel. That's when I dropped the biggest amount of money to buy the PC so I could do this. So, well, this is fun. You better do it. You know what? Again, if I can make enough to justify the $100 subscription cost, like right now, I'll be real with you guys. No, I can't. I can't. I got bills to pay. So, but no, as we go along here, holy crap! Yeah. No, I'm dude, I want to. Like, I want to, dude. If I can play music on on a different platform and have you guys come and follow for a radio station, like, I'd be so like that'd be cool. But part of the problem there is I know I would turn it into a talk show like this. I know that I would just end up doing what I'm doing here. So that's kind of part of the problem. But no, I would like to do a radio show. I'm serious, Peps. I love to do a midnight show, play an array of stuff. Where's it? Is it just is it just straight radio broadcasting? So like, or does it piggyback off of a actual a signal, like an FM signal? Because if they have a way of like bumping those to radio towers, then that's cool. That's worth it. Like, if I can get a guarantee that I have like a radius of a certain, city or wherever, because like that'd be cool actually. You get what you pay for, so it's just like, yeah, this is in the middle of Arizona, but it's like, yeah, actually, there's a good. Trust me, if it's a decent enough signal, that'd be a good one to have. No, it gives you the rights to have the live cast like this here, be it internet only. Okay, yeah. The only problem I have is the fact that most of you guys watch me on these other platforms, so like, won't give me a reason in time to pee-pee. Thank you for that. You're right. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, God. All right. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Nature calls. Thank you for that heads up. You were, it's almost like you knew that the bladder was just like, hey, can you, go take care of yourself? License only covers one platform, so you need to... Oh. Oh, I see how it works. Okay, so I add it to the... Oh. Hmm. I literally just, I smoked a binger before I came downstairs, so I was kind of like still in the middle of coughing. I mean, I had making fun making my pizza when you did radio music segment on Friday. Nice. Oh, I appreciate that. Hell yeah, man. Makes it worth it, as I said. Alrighty. Man. That sucks. I lost 5 subs today. Shit. Over on Twitch. Like, not on YouTube. I lost 2 yesterday. Usually I should probably just be a little bit more like, but whatever, man. It sucks. It sucks when, you know, somebody's just like, nah, I'm out. Now drink some water. No, I got you. No, honestly, thank you. One was probably mine. Wait, your account? Like your sub? Oh, your sub went up. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's been a month. Duh, I forgot it's monthly. Shit. Damn it. Well, if you guys are able to, definitely. What's up? Oh, here.
I got them cool new treats. They're Dunkin'.
Oh, God.
Dunkin' Donuts.
All right, guys. We got Dunkin' Donuts for the guy. For the boy. Oh, are you excited? I can't give you one of those right now. Not right now. Not right now. I know you don't understand. I know you don't understand, but honestly, dude, I can't make you too fat. Oh boy. Now he's chasing after his mom. He's just like, wait. He's like, wait a minute. How are you just gonna come down here and drop those and not what? Sorry guys, if you don't know, you guys can. Oh, you know what? I should probably just do this. There we go. You guys can donate $2 to the stream, or you guys can get a sub over on Twitch. And yeah, the boy will be fed. The boy will be fed, and he is trying to get these. He wants these bad. Wants them bad. What is happening? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Am I still on? Yeah, I'm still on. Hold on. Shit, I might have... hold on, I gotta reset my camera. Oh, Dan, you knocked it out. Crap. Oh, man. Ugh. Hold on, guys. I might actually have to... I'm not frozen. The dog knocked the camera out. Give me 1 second. I have to reset it. Shit. Hold on. I need to do this, but I'm gonna have to just go down to some bad rep. Am I still on? Yeah, I'm still on. As we were talking about the radio thing. Just give me 1 second. Let me do this real quick. There we go. No, he got really excited. He knocked out my my camera jack. Just give me 1 second, guys. Although I don't know why both of them just locked up on me like that. Here, let me see something. No. Hold on. I'm here. Just give me a second. I really wish. All right, hold on. Okay, you guys can hit one if you can still hear me. Good. Oh, come on. Guys, I hate to say this. He might have just knocked out stream. You've got to be... There we go. All right. Oh, if I turn this back on. There we go. Cool. Reset this. Sorry, guys. Oh, what the fuck? Why is this so close? Oh, because he knocked it over. That's right. Ah! Oh, man. This is gonna be fun. Everything is messed up. Woohoo. Guys, my dog is awesome. Okay, all of my settings are fucked up. Whatever. At least I got the camera back, right? He's upstairs now. Yeah, he's upstairs now. He's... That was not the time. Those treats, yeah, he got a little too excited and he completely knocked out all my crap, so... Yeah, and this one does not want to restart, so. This hurts. I'm old. Oh, hello. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Did I just knock that out too now? All right. POV. You said dumbass shit repeatedly, and Pep's choking you. Oh, great. And now I have pizza too. I mean, yeah, having problems. Yeah, shit. Yes, my dog. Sorry, I'm a little annoyed. And it's not her fault. She was trying to help. Just don't. You gotta be fucking kidding me with this shit, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, the wife brought down some treats. Stan got way too excited, and he literally he knocked out my entire he pulled the master cable that I have down here, and that's pretty this is the bad part about having things nice and organized, is when you have your cables put together like that, they are more susceptible to being tugged on and completely jacked out. So yeah, this is like good enough. The dog tried to help. No, I know. I'm more so just annoyed. Knocked out the entire camera set. Okay, guys, we're good. Woo. All right. What are we doing? You refuse to give him snacks, so he gets revenge. Good on you, Jeff. I'll never let him win. Wait, what'd you say, Jeff? You think I was offended? Nope. Sweet Stanny. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. There's salt on it or not. Camera struggles. Yeah, no shit. Well, it's like it doesn't help that I like literally had everything set up. Technical issue segment for real. Yeah, no, that was for real. Adams exposes massive lie about Hassan Piker. What? Alright, hold on. Somebody sent me something. Let me check.
Today I'm signing an executive order.
You don't do that. Enough technical difficulties, okay? Can I just... Oh my god, I haven't even gotten to the MR segment yet. Jesus. We're almost 6 hours into the show. What is going on here?
You have to remember something, okay? A lot of these...
No comment. That's amazing.
Here's my comment. Hassan is reading a chat message. Yes, he goes on to explain.
I didn't know about that one. That's ridiculous.
Sorry, I've always...
But you know what's extra sad?
You have to remember something, okay? A lot of these...
No comment. That's amazing.
Here's my comment. Hassan is reading a chat message.
Oh, okay, so they're... Oh, I get it. Oh. Isn't as good as I thought it was. Sorry, guys. I should have pre-watched that. But after the little technical issue, I don't want my pizza, but also I don't know. Jeff Curry, there is salt. Oh, sweet. Well then, let's have a little munchy segment. All right, guys. What are we? Oh, here. I don't need to. I'm gonna go get the. I'm gonna get the dog. He can come back. Oh God. Actually, hold on. You know what? No. I'm gonna be smart about this. I'm gonna eat first. All right, guys. We're back. Woo! Back in the Chicago groove. I'm taking it. Back. That's like the most dad joke I've had yet. About Hassan and H3H3. I haven't finished Ethan's video yet, but Hassan's response any good? Yes. It's actually, it's perfectly nuanced, and honestly, it kind of breaks down the ridiculousness of the whole situation. Honestly, guys, can I just say, I really wish I didn't do that. That's one of those segments I wish I didn't do because I lost a lot. I'm going to just say it to you guys. That's where a lot of the subscription loss came from, and that's not the Twitch one. That was a I pissed off a lot of people just even by watching the damn thing. So I'm so sick of drama content. You know what? I gotta credit Angry Ginger. Ginger. That was weird. Ginger. No burnt toast. But I have to credit him with having a perfectly nuanced take on this, where he was just like, I am so sick of not just the drama content that is being farmed on the left, but the fact that you have these people that's what they're into, is farming it, because they know that they get clicks fine. But like, I, as a content creator, I heard that differently because I feel like I have a little bit more of a responsibility to not contribute to that bullshit, not contribute to like every fucking leftist drama thing. And just because I know that I could get the likes, and like, this is where I'm wrestling with this, guys. Like, I want to be as true to myself and to the, like, you guys, and honestly, like, still have fun. But like the drama shit, I feel like I'm contributing to something that's awful, and it's only going to hurt the left. It's only going to hurt our cause. Like, anything going after Hassan, I'm kind of done. Even Destiny, man. Even though Destiny's, the one I will say is if they go to court and there is an update on the court case, I do want to at least be like, I'm going to break that, just so you know. So I'm not going like I'm watching everything, but I'm not going to focus as much on that kind of thing. And I feel kind of like I was irresponsible almost for focusing too much on the H3H3 and Hassan thing. I really, yeah, it was kind of a thing. So either way, I appreciate you guys bearing through it. Yeah. Hey, we reached the 20. Woo! I was trying to get. I just wanted 20 likes today. I was like, come on, let's get 20 likes on the stream. That really helps me out. How do you guys like my who did I call this? Oh my god, Fetterman. My Fetterman hoodie. Oh my god, guys, I feel myself betraying the cause. Oh, the Zionism is in the hoodie. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just kidding. No, they just make some of the most comfortable damn clothes on the planet. Warm. It is. It is. It is very warm. I love it. Destiny will continue live streaming from prison. Oh shit. Sorry. This is why I hate eating on stream. Okay, so I need to do a segment. I don't want to do the MR segment while I'm eating, because I actually want to make that one into a video. Something quick, something easy, something quick, something easy that will maintain. Oh, here we go. This will help me have time to eat. And it It's good content that I've technically already seen, so I don't need to really pay that much attention outside of when I want to chime in with you guys, so. Which is going to be the entire fucking video because it's Adam Friedman. All right.
Today I'm signing an executive order to make our Attorney General, who's a great person, she's going to be a great Attorney General, Pam Bondi. The head of a task force, brand new, to eradicate anti-Christian bias. About time.
I don't care what you say about Trump. I'm sorry. He's got the reading ability of a 7th grader.
I'm right. Anti-Christian bias. Yeah, you never heard of that one before, right? But it's about time, isn't it, though, really?
You've never heard about it. It's because it's not a thing. Is it a thing? I don't know. It seems like, listen, I've heard a lot of people make fun with these Karens. They're always bringing up the Karens and their haircut. Trust me, as somebody who cares a lot about his own hair, I understand how that could be hurtful.
So many times you hear, but you don't.
You know who else had great hair? Jesus Christ, but not as great as my hair.
Hear the anti-Christian bias.
Insane. And yet this is what the Make America Great Again movement wanted, because many are Christian nationalists who believe their religion should rule all. Meanwhile,
I guess I was being too fair. No, a 3rd grader. Okay.
Comedian Adam Friedman has some thoughts on the matter.
Congratulations to the free speech Austin comedy scene. They made this happen, and I blame them personally. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like, yeah, this is 2016 all over again. I think like if you elect Trump once, you could be like play it off like an accident. But this time it's like, oh, it is on purpose.
He's calling out the likes of, if you can't read between the lines here, Joe Rogan and folks in his orb. It's rather pleasing to hear the honesty, quite frankly.
Also take historic action to defeat the poison of left-wing gender ideology and restore the timeless truth that God created 2 genders, male and female.
Is it a problem that if I say these people aren't actually Christian? Oh.
And I will immediately, on my first day, sign an executive order to keep men out of women's sports. That'll take about 10 minutes.
Yeah, because it took more minutes than there are trans people in sports.
About who he is speaking to. Or, you know what? Maybe just don't look too far.
My dad, he's like lifelong Democrat, hates the Republicans, hates Trump, but YouTube has like led him to wokeness is a disease. He doesn't understand that the algorithm is kind of pushing him in a direction. So now he's like, I was at the doctor and there were 57 genders. He's like, can you believe this? And I'm like, what? Like, he doesn't see that it's happening for the first time at 73 years old. Yeah. But what am I going to do? Tell him he needs to, I don't know, read a Judith Butler book? It's really, I hate that, like, arguing with your parents crap. Yeah. About that crap. What the hell are we going to do about anything?
Fair points all around here, because I, like many, share the frustrations.
Hey guys, quick break in the action. I have a new show coming out called The Rick Strom Show. It is going to be awesome. I'm interviewing musicians, athletes, producers, writers, journalists, authors,
you should follow
sports doctors. Go check it out at youtube.com/@TheRickStrom Show. Also be sure to throw me a follow on Instagram, Threads, Blue Sky. It can all be found in the description box below. Thank you.
This is not a black day. This is not a black day. This is a youth thing. This is a youth thing, Eric Adams. This is not a black day. Your policies are anti-black. You are a disgrace to all black people in this city. The things that you have done are unconscionable. You hurt our schools. Our streets are dirty. Our children are harassed by the police. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. You can shut Trust me all you want, but the people are with us.
Somebody literally went,
and this is not a black thing. This is a justice thing.
First of all, I want to thank you for being here this morning.
Hey, quick question, because I know the news every day is just a blank show, let's say. Why is this guy still mayor?
All these black and brown folks inside that town hall, number one issue they came up with, we want to feel safer. We want more cops on our corners. We want
people want to feel safer. It doesn't mean they want more cops. And if they
we should watch this. This is what we should watch. Is the Ole just making mincemeat out of Eric Adams.
They did. New York City has the most police in the country. We have the largest police department in the country. How many more police do you want, Mayor Adams?
Because, man, ever since the reports came out and Ole holding his feet to the fire, we've learned so much of how inept this man is. Let's go back to that first presser, though.
When Adams did the press conference after he got in trouble, he did. I loved that he did like the classic black guy getting in trouble thing, where he does a press conference and it's all guys in kufis and daishikis standing next to him.
I didn't see that.
It was pretty awesome. There was a guy that looked like Dick Gregory that had a kufi on standing next to him, and he was like,
he's like, I have the support of my constituents.
It's like when Michael Jackson had his second trial, and then he just had Nation of Islam guys.
Incredible memory and a great call out by Adam Friedland.
Some of the words, I mean, a community notes section came up, Rob. If you can pull this up, I saw one on. They called Vivek. Scammer, con artist. They called. There's a bunch, but here's one right here.
Such a lazy, weak.
But put this one up there, right there, on the tweet that I put up. Look at the bottom there. Patrick Bet-David made his money by founding a predatory multi-level marketing pyramid scheme, which he then used to market himself as a business guru on YouTube. He is essentially a scam artist. By the way,
I just realized that the OK wasn't that white power. Yeah, that was an OK. I was signaling. Jesus Christ.
The community notes allowed that for a couple hours. Then it was taken down. Okay, that's the whole community notes concept. Wikipedia and community notes are somewhat similar. At the end of the day, you know how hard it is to build a national insurance agency dealing with regulators in every state. I was the president of the insurance company. He's the CSO until today. You're dealing with every single agency. We pay taxes in God knows how many states. To grow a company like that, and then for somebody to cut a check for $250 million after.
Oh, a bunch of assholes did okay, but they meant it like W, like P, or like whatever.
After they do quality of earning, but here's the point. So if a person's never gone through,
honestly, I'm just pissed. It's like, no, dude,
you
just ruined an easy way of communication where I could literally just look at you guys in the camera and just be like, okay.
Selling it.
Gone through.
I don't blame you for not knowing.
How could you not know what a quality of earnings
how can
is
you
and
not
how
know? Like,
hard
for
it is?
example, I don't know what it was to, mother's labor, all this stuff. Then I saw my wife have 4 kids back to back to back to back, all without, what do you call it, Pitocin, without epidural. I'm like, oh my God. The level of respect for your wife.
You can thank good old America's or the good old Proud Boys for that.
Life goes up when you watch them give birth.
Oh my
You're
God.
Like, damn, I don't know the pain, but oh my God, salute for what you do. Then you see them nursing while you're sleeping, trying to run a company. They're waking up throughout the night 3, 4, 5 times a night. You're like, wow, I thought I worked hard. I don't, the amount of hours a mother puts in when they're working and raising a child. Hey, true role models, mothers don't work 80 hours a week.
How people eat this up is beyond me. Think about it. He was accused of being a scam artist and pivoted to this as his defense and talking point. It's actually incredible.
I love him so much.
Yeah.
Nothing he says makes sense.
No.
There's a video of him promoting one of his scam conferences, and he goes, 4 years ago, pandemic.
Yeah.
3 years ago, technology. 2, AI. This year, it makes no sense what he's talking about.
Yeah.
He became famous because he did Kobe's last interview before he died, but he's a billionaire, that guy. He has like an insurance pyramid scheme and made a shit ton of money.
Mm-hmm.
And now people accidentally love him as an interviewer. He makes people feel smart for watching it.
I end with this. Real ones know. kudos to you, Adam. For more content from him, check out the Adam Friedland Show on YouTube, where they have a ton of great guests. I believe they just had Steve O. His podcast on Spotify. It can also be found on Apple, plus short form.
Okay. Yeah, when did I? Just annoyed. Okay, I'm coming. Oh my god. What do we got here?
This is Democracy Watch. Mark, Donald Trump just got some bad news from a federal judge. As you know, he moved to fire thousands of USAID employees. That effort didn't work especially well in court. Can you explain what just happened?
Yeah, this is breaking news, and this is really, really important because we have seen Donald Trump target USAID. We have seen Marco Rubio, who, by the way, used to say he was a big fan of USAID. He turned out to go along with this. And we saw Elon Musk, most importantly, perhaps, target USAID. And the net effect of this was to try to put on administrative leave 2,700 employees of USAID overseas, and 500 of them were put on administrative leave before this lawsuit was filed. And as of Friday night at midnight, the remaining 2,200 were supposed to be put on administrative leave. Well, this judge, appointed, by the way, by Donald Trump in his first term, blocked it and said, nope, those 2,200 people cannot be put on administrative leave. And the 500 people that were put on administrative leave need to be taken off administrative leave. So this was a big win for Democracy Forward, the legal organization that brought this lawsuit on behalf of these folks. A big win for USAID, obviously, the people who do the work, and a bit of a surprising black eye to many, to Elon Musk and Donald Trump.
Mark, before we go further into the legal implications of all this, can you just talk about what USAID is, what it does, and really, frankly, why Americans should even care about the preservation of this program?
Yeah, I mean, what's interesting is that USAID was created during the Cold War as a tool to win the Cold War. The idea was that we needed, in order to win the fight against the Soviet Union, against Chinese influence in Southeast Asia, we needed an agency that would deliver aid to people and thereby garner goodwill towards the United States, because in many, many parts of the world, the delivery of aid is inextricably linked with sort of the hearts and minds of the local population. So the idea was that if people were getting bags of grain that had an American flag on it, saying courtesy of the American people, and there were workers on the ground who are vaccinating their children or helping build roads, that this was a way to help win the Cold War, to defeat communism, defeat the Soviet Union. It was part and parcel of a number of other programs like this, like, for example, the Peace Corps, right? The Peace Corps was also a program built by John Kennedy to defeat the Cold War by, again, creating this sort of soft power. And so over the years, Brian, and this is really important for people, over the years, some of the biggest proponents of USAID have actually been conservative, pro-military hawks, because they view, if you are a foreign policy hawk, if you're,
No, I remember when Dick Cheney was going after USAID when I was in high school.
Anti-Russia, anti-China, USAID has been viewed as one of the most.
He wanted to use it as a leverage point for
to
Iraq.
Defeat China's expansionist plans, to defeat Russia's expansionist plans, and to, like I said, garner the goodwill of the local populations in a lot of parts of the world. So, the undoing of this is just a gift to the communists, in Beijing. This is a gift to Vladimir Putin. This is not helping America maintain its position of strength around the world.
Well, can you dig into that further? Because now what happens if USAID goes away, which, by the way, I know that the Elons of the world will frame this as some massive example of waste, fraud, and abuse. This is about 0.5% of the federal budget. And in exchange for that, to your exact point, we garner goodwill across the world without having to engage in any conflict, without having to fire any bullets. That's just a way to win over to win over countries across the entire planet. So what happens in the absence of USAID that China would be looking to do, for example, given the fact that we would no longer be there?
Yeah, so I mean, China has its own program along these lines, as does Russia, as does ISIS, as does Iran, right? I mean, like every time we talk about, as does North Korea, right? Like every time we talk about these programs of influence, how is it that ISIS gains a foothold in a place, or how does China expand into Africa? It is oftentimes by setting up local aid services, setting up clinics, providing services at the local level. And USAID is a critical piece of doing that for the American public, so that people who feel like they are being fed by the United States or getting vaccines from the United States are less likely to be susceptible to Russian, to Chinese, to, other terrorist movements who are otherwise competing to do that. So this is
like a basic thing for geopolitics, but it's so weird. Like there's isolationism, but like, usually you do it for like making money or like you have a plan. These guys don't seem to have a plan outside of just like, nope, shut it down. And like and then as China moves in, they're just like, how dare you? Like that's what happened in Panama. I'm not sure if you guys know this, but one of the big problems that they have with Panama is that the Panama Canal has like two ways in and out, right? So Panama owns the biggest one. The one that we're even contending it's kind of like it's a thin little just strip. This one they expanded it. They made this huge shipping lane, and it was all due to China. China funded the entire thing, and guess what? Like now they have such goodwill and like they have priority with things. Why would that be? And then you have, orange dickbag coming out here. I don't get it. It's the Panama Canal. We can't call it the American Canal. We need to take it back. It's ours. We need to get it back. How about the Gulf of Mexico? We also, what's with that crap? Too brown. We're calling it Gulf of America. We're going to make it red, white, and blue. We're going to dye it. We got lots of food coloring.
This is a huge win for China.
Who needs food coloring when you have what do you call it? Microplastics. We'll color it with multiplastics.
Like the biggest single victor of this plan is going to be China, because China has been actively courting to get into this area, and they have a very well-funded program, and they will step in the void.
Right, and China's program is the Belt and Road Initiative, and to your exact point, now that the U.S. will kind of cede this ground, China is perfectly content to go through, which would presume to me to be against the interests of the United States, again, for a fraction of the cost of having to go to war in any of these countries across the world, just doing goodwill, aside from the fact that it's just virtuous to do HIV prevention. It's virtuous to do clean water programs and on and on. We also get to garner that goodwill, and that'll help us economically, it'll help us with our national security, it'll help us militarily across the world. And so that would be against the interest of the United States, but it's not against the interest of somebody like Elon Musk, who has business interests in Beijing, who has business interests in Shanghai. And so he has a vested interest in making sure that he can help out China.
All right, get this. So you see this stare off we're having right here? This is my dog wanting to go outside because there's a new Chihuahua 2 yards down that he is obsessed with barking at. Now, it is damn near 11 o'clock at night, and when he barks, he doesn't just bark. He goes, ow, like he's very loud. Yeah, you are. So no, you see this? This is him trying to manipulate me into going up. Like I let him out while I went upstairs, and immediately my wife was just like, "Don't let him out."
Where he has the opportunity, and by dismantling USAID, even before he goes into the obvious ones like, DOD, for example, which has failed the last almost dozen audits, he'll go into USAID And the only people that will be better off in the long run as the result of this are going to be the only country that Elon is looking to expand his foothold in, which is China.
I mean, what is really sad is that there has been so much misinformation and disinformation spread about USAID and about what has been going on that, as you said, you know, in sort of your initial question, like if you're just an average American and you're reading about this, you're thinking, oh, this is good. They're saving money. They're not, you know, they're not taking our taxpayer money and using it abroad. But the fact is that the way in which USAID money is spent, as
because the Chihuahua is barking too so much, I know her name from getting yelled at.
As you said, is some of the most effective ways to make sure that you have pro-U.S. governments, you have pro-U.S. population.
All of my neighbors know Stan.
You have folks.
All know him.
Who
to the point
aspire
where like my next door neighbors,
the United States.
They're just like, it's okay, Stan's okay, and we're just we almost have the like same thing but opposite because they have a dog that is also loud, and I know his name and I say the same thing where I'm like, it's okay, and they're like, no, it's not. It's like, okay, then we should understand this. It's just like every time it's like, no.
It's as a friendly force. And what does that do? That means that as those societies develop, they become friendlier for American products. As governments form around them, they become more friendly to the United States, not just on a military basis, by the way, but also on all these other bases. I mean, every time we withdraw from the world's stage, it is not just that China is offering more aid or military support or anything else. They're also looking to build trading partners. And that is why it is so inexplicable that this is. But Brian, I want to say there was a lot of talk at the beginning of this administration about how competent they were going to be. Remember that? Like they were going to come in and they were going to be super competent. Yeah. They keep losing court case after court case after court case. And I want to bring it back to something that I said. They lost this case before a judge appointed by Donald Trump in his first term. Now, that there are, I think, two things to take away from that. The first is that I think people assume that every judge appointed by Donald Trump is going to always rule in his favor.
Thank you.
I don't think we should look at
hold on. I've been saying this, guys. This is why I'm not doomering, because like you even have like you do have Brett Kavanaugh coming out and just being like, no, I'm upholding the Constitution. Like, stop. I get it. Like I if it goes through and he does it, then yeah, F him. And like I got the one thing where somebody was just like, oh, so you're really going to go to bat for Brett Kavanaugh. It's like, no, not at all. It's just the fact that I'm trying not to doomer all the time because it's not healthy. It's not healthy mentally at all. There's the good doomering that can help you prepare. And then there's the bad doomering where it's literally, you're just so powerless and your brain cannot it cannot wrap around the concept that you cannot do anything about it.
In Florida, for example, as the iconic example of how all judges work. This judge, I think, had a very thoughtful hearing, wrote a very thoughtful opinion. But the second thing is that, people can't give up the fight. They can't think that there is no way to fight back against these things, because the fact is Donald Trump keeps losing these lawsuits. I mean, Donald Trump has now lost lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit. His Department of Justice, the lawyers there must be shell-shocked by the number of cases they are having to defend and make fools out of themselves, frankly, in some of them.
My neighbor has 2 dogs, one of which has great recall. The other not at all. Sounds like my dogs. And she never learns and lets them both off leash. So every morning I'd hear her screaming for the dog to come back and chasing her around the park. Toot,
they keep losing them. And the Department of Justice is not used to losing cases. And that's really the point I want to hammer to everyone. It is very unusual for a federal judge to slap down the Department of Justice over executive power. Yeah. That's just like, I mean, you really have to go a long way to overstep. And yet we keep seeing in case after case after case, that's what's happening. And so I'm sure these DOJ lawyers don't know what to do. Of course, they're also potentially being asked to retire, to take early retirement, or being threatened with being fired. So I'm sure that's not helping. But it's showing that the fight in court is working. So I just want to make sure everyone knows that.
Well, that's a good opportunity to underscore that, you have been consistent in pointing out that the courts are going to serve as our last and most effective bulwark against the worst excesses of the Trump administration. And you obviously cover them extensively on a daily basis with Democracy Docket, which is the news outlet you founded to focus on everything voting and elections. Highly recommend if you are looking.
All right. Yep. We got it. Cool. Democracy Watch. No, for real, guys. This is why, I mean, actually, that guy is partially the reason that I don't doomer so much. Because that guy, like, that's his whole gig. It's literally his whole gig is paying attention to this stuff. Ugh, I might have to fix my camera, man. This sucks. Zoom's all fucked up. Me and my mom would just share a look when we heard her, like, really, again? That's kind of funny. You're just like, oh, boy. Yeah, no, I think I'm good. I'm having those little false pains where it's just like, you think you gotta go to the bathroom. No, I'm good. Which sucks, because it's not the place, that's not where I should have it. Alright. Well, you're so close to that cable. It's kind of scaring me. Oh, I know, too. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, because the other dog was so good that you're just like, oh, yeah, you only know the bad dog's name. Oh, no. Oh, boo-boo. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. No dogs with me now. My daughter has 2 pits and a beagle. Her male pit won't let anyone near me when I'm there. Oh. Cute, but sometimes a little problematic. Not just because of the breed. I'm actually saying just in general. That's how he is. And sometimes it gets unpredictable. I hate to say it, man. Like, he's had moments. I have a scar from, I had a little terrier that I had for, like, it was like 11 years before I got him. So, you know, he was my dog for his entire life. And they had one moment, man, where I came into the room and they gunned after each other, but I was in the middle of them. So like I put my arm down to like kind of like move one of them out of the way, and he got me. He got me bad too. I was like, uh-oh. That was a shot. It was an accident though. So, yeah, you gotta train him better, and that's what I did. So, took the opportunity to learn. Plus, he was like, God, not even a year old. Like, he was still a puppy. Those puppy teeth, though. God, I forgot how much those hurt, man. Like, those, oof. It's kind of funny, though, because after that happened, well, not funny, but it's not funny that it happened. What's funny is that he, now, because it happened, he felt so bad, man. So he, like, now every time he, like, comes near me, like, if he even has to, like you saw with the pizza, he does this thing where he, like, daintily just goes, like, It's very cute. He's such a good boy. He is such a good boy. Remember, you can show him how much you appreciate how much of a good boy he is on stream. And what do we, Dan, guys? Man, I really appreciate the super chats. All right, so he's had 2 rounds of treats. 3. No, he had 3 rounds of treats. Yeah, I guess I'll allow one more. That's if anybody, yeah, man, I'm not trying to force you guys. I just, because somebody was like, that's manipulation. That's like very, very, like, that's evil. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm just saying. What do you want? You want me to, like, what I just said? Have you pay me to remind me that I have to, you know, I disagree with your Brett take, but chill streamer, very poggers. Nice, dude. Wait, did you follow yet? You haven't followed Wait, you haven't followed over on Twitch yet. What are you doing? You don't know how to follow? You know how to follow. What are you doing? Wait a minute. Wait, if you're not following me, I don't think you get channel points. You need to come on, man. At least play the. You're gonna be over on Twitch. At least get the channel points so you can get the emotes and stuff. Like I just learned how all that shit works. I clicked it. It should pop up in the corner. Wait, are you already here? Oh shit, I think you actually were already subbed. And you unsubbed. I think that's what happened. So you have to resub again. Well, not sub, follow. Oh, is that what happened? Yeah, because, you would have gotten an alert. Weird. I don't know what the hell's going on. Come on, man. No more technical difficulties. I got all of, come on, I got the camera all fixed. Damn, dude. It's been a day. Because I talked all that therapy talk with you guys. That's what it is. You know? Damn. It's punishing me. It's just like, nah. You're gonna focus. Like, dude, I have to be, real with you guys. I am trying not to look at these algorithms. Or, not the algorithms, the, oh my god, the analytics. Have to kind of, get an idea of what I need to work on the channel, but oh my god, the shit that does to your brain, man. I've had jobs before that did this to me, but fuck. I think it's because I care. Legit. I love this channel and I love this gig so much that yeah, I do care. Shit. I think, all right. Well, that was easy. All right. $45 earned. I'm not playing any accumulation game, man, trying to train us. No, I mean, what the fuck? Hold on. How come it says you're not part of... Huh. Yeah, it's literally saying that you're not followed. Man, I hope there's nothing going on Twitch. That would be bad. Here, hold on. I'm not playing any accumulation game, man. Trying to train us. I clicked the heart thing. Yeah, then you should be followed. What the fuck? Huh. Well, that sucks. I wanted you to get the alert. Well, whatever. Yeah, alerts are on. Enough with the focusing on that. Could be a glitch, because my internet is shit. That would explain it. Wait, yeah, you know what? Twitch was having an issue. Turn off all alerts, and I never use alerts. Yeah, but just because you had the alert turned off doesn't mean that it should turn mine off, right? I don't think that's how it works. I mean, that's kind of weird. Wait, that is really weird if that's... Is that how that works? Oh. My ears. I'll be honest, guys. I popped my ears when I took my headphones out, and now my ears hurt. Allie, hey, nice talking to you. Oh, is Allie going? Wait. Never met an animal I'm not friends with. Thank God I don't live around dangerous ones. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, trust me, I've got that, like, weird thing where I'm just like, I think I could be friends with a black bear. Black bears are cool. I have no idea. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. Damn it. I was hoping Honeybee was going to go live today so I could ask her about chemtrails, because honestly, man, I gotta know what the globalists are planning by doing the chemtrails thing. I gotta know. I'm just an innocent chatter here to get pep talked. Shit, I didn't realize that I could actually be like, you're right, I can be referred to in the past tense like that. That's kind of cool. Creepy, but cool. All right, guys, I think that it's time to smoke. Nah, it is. It's time to smoke. Let's go. It's a 7-hour stream. I think I got another hour in me. So we'll do an MR. I teased it. I want to do the MR segment. And what else did I talk about? Oh, the Super Bowl reactions. I think I talked about that enough. I mean, it's not the game that I was even reacting to. It was the fact that, like, other people, like, just a bunch of old, crusty white dudes were just like, I didn't like that halftime at all. I thought it was rather boring, and I couldn't understand a word he said. What is this, drill sergeant? Yep. Oh, yeah, Ruben. Nice. Oh, that's right. I gotta open the door for this one. Yep. Sorry, I know. Got in trouble last. You can't have any. Can't have any. Oh, don't look at me like that. No. Man, of all the stuff that you are into, it's also time for a pee break because I think it's been an hour, and it is. It has been an hour. You're right. I gotta go pee. Ow. Thank you for that. That was needed. Oh. Oh. Okay. Should get Kirk to play a piss song for when you go pee. Oh. You know what? That would actually be a good idea because then I could actually... Alright, I mean... Part of the problem is, like, I don't like taking extra long breaks for, like, peeing. Because I know that some people are just like, yeah, I'm gonna get, like, a tea, I'm gonna, make a coffee or whatever. I'm like, no, I like doing quick pees, but... giving myself, like, a little 2 to 3 minute break. Like, maybe even a 5-minute break. And if I could, like, have a song, that would work. Because honestly, like, yeah, I would like to be able to, like... Oh my god. Stop. Okay. I'm gonna go get him. He's right at the door. Coming. He's throwing a temper tantrum. Oh. We have another visitor. I'll be here in a minute. Son of a bitch. Oh gosh, I nodded off. Oh, Ellie, it's okay. I mean, if you gotta go, you gotta... Then I understand, you gotta go. Either that, I mean, I'm happy to, like... lull you to sleep. I just feel like... that kind of sucks. Where you at, dude? Come on. Come on, Bob. Cat's down here. Oh, there he goes. Thank you. All right. You're comfy? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I am much more comfy. Oh, I got my headrest up now. Finally was able to go from work mode to chill mode. I fall asleep to streams and shows all the time. I sleep to Karen in Georgia too. Nice. Ah, that was creepy. That was the wife. Oh, you're like, oh man, my wife is big into podcasts. No, he's probably under the couch. It's fine. Sorry, my cat's being a butthead. I miss the 2000s when I'd fall asleep watching Discovery Channel and wake up to random infomercials. Yes. Sunsetter retractable awning. That was always one that I appreciated. And then I moved into this house, and guess what there was? There was a Sunsetter retractable awning, which I gotta say, it is one of the best freaking things you can have on your house. So, yeah, that was one of them. God. I remember the CD, like the Enya CDs, or like not the Enya, not Enya itself, but the ones where it was just like sail away, sail away, sail away. It was like the sounds of like, oh God, what was it? It was like the sounds of ambiance or something like that. God, you remember that like hot minute where like in the 90s everybody was like super into like monk chat, like the chanting, like the the what was it like? But it was like but it had like a little bit of a hip hop like thing, or not hip hop. God, that's beat. No, but it had like a little bit of a beat to it. Where it was like boom, and then it was like whoa. Dude, there was like a hot minute. Everybody was into like the monk chant music. And yeah, like Enya, that was big. Like I don't know, I mind me some Enya occasionally. Like if I'm in a very, God, what kind of mood is Enya? Like getting a massage? Yeah, like getting a massage. Yeah, I guess that's where Enya's like a little bit more useful. How'd I get on Enya? Oh yeah, the Gregorian chants. Ruben, thank you, buddy. Yes, you nailed it. Everybody was like super into Gregorian chant for music for a while. Dude, that was wild. Yeah, man. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, everybody was into. I was like me, my buddy. Like, and we had to be in like 7th or 8th grade, but we like were super into One of my CD mixes has some Gregorian chants on it, and I have that upstairs. Like, I have some of my old CD mixes from high school, which I hope they didn't deteriorate. I actually just went through like some of my old DVDs, and they like had those like the wear marks through them. I was just like, oh man, that sucked. Background noise helps me sleep too. Yeah. No, I thought so. Like the thing is, I have like a system that I have to. Sorry, I had to watch that. Oh. All right, he gets the cam back. Yeah, but I had like a system where I have a system where I have to have a TV timer, and it has to be like one that I can I have to be able to access it from muscle memory. So like literally I have a remote that I just know like I could do it with my eyes closed easy. Just from timing it, where it's literally click button on top, double click the button below it, go like it has like a little navigation button. You go 2 over, you hit the lowest button, like it's got like a little keyboard on it, and then yeah, that's how I pull up my my TV timer. Also, I do not let my YouTube just continue to play. Don't want to fuck with my algorithm, especially now, like, because I use this for work, so it is something like, okay, I usually fall asleep to things I don't mind, like, kind of popping up in the algorithm for me, so lots of educational stuff. It's been lots of philosophy, oh, another one that I'm big into, just randomly, that I do watch on my YouTube, I don't care, is aviation stuff. I love old aviation stuff. So, how is it haunted? Wait, how is it haunted? Is that like a... Did I say something was haunted? I didn't say something was haunted. No. I was born in 2005, and I've never heard of this before in my life. What? Oh my god, you were born the year I graduated? Well, would have graduated. That's fucked up. Wow. That was a bit of a huh. Yeah. No, like sleep. Wait, you don't know what? Your TV doesn't have a sleep timer? Wait a minute. Oh wait, yeah, you guys like sleep with laptops and shit. I don't know, man. I need to know that it's gonna turn off. Like, that's my big thing. I can't just like have things just on. Like, at some point, I need to know that it's gonna not waste power. Because I don't know. I got that thing where my dad was kind of that guy where like if you screwed with like the thermostat too much, he'd like make a thing about it. Oddly enough, like all this talk about my dad I can tell you right now, he was never abusive. Not physically. So, Pep, did you say last stream when was my age? The thing is, listen, when you just put when you put 2000, the math didn't math. Like, trust me, I kind of knew that. Like, now I know that because, like, yeah, you just actually made me do the math where I'm like, oh my God, it's been 20 years. Oh my God, it's been 20 years. Oh my God, it's been 20 years. No. Oh, that's... We're watching an existential crisis right here. This is what an existential crisis looks like when a 38-year-old... And here we have the elusive 38-year-old male finding out that he is indeed 38 years old. And that he indeed was in high school 20 years before. Oh my God! What? That's fucking whack, dude. Oh, I'm old as shit. 20, you say? Yeah. Yeah, dude, wait a minute. You're 19? Oh, that's... You're a child. You're a fucking child. Oh my God, man. No, I feel old as hell right now. Like, damn. Well, whatever. I mean, everybody's got to have an elder, I guess. Damn, guys. Well, I mean, hold on. What am I talking about? Like, before I have, like, a full-blown existential crisis, I know that, like, Jeff here, you know, he's a father to somebody that, yeah, I mean, based on that, he's got to be older than me. Allie has said that she is older, so... Or they, sorry. Just because I don't know the pronouns, so I don't want to assume. So, if I do not know your pronouns, then I will just go with them, they, just to be safe. And also not to offend anybody. Hope you appreciate that. Because I know I would too. Anyway, if you guys haven't already, please like the stream. She is fine. Cool, thank you. Yeah, like the stream over on YouTube. It really helps me out in the algorithm, guys. Like, I'm going to continue to say it because it's true. And I appreciate every time that you do it. So, also, if this is your first time here, please sub to the channel. I keep saying, like, I saw my analytics. I think I talked about that a little bit. Are you serious? What is going on with YouTube? What the hell? Now I'm getting pissed. I shouldn't be losing an average of 1 sub per fucking stream, guys. Like, this is whack, dude. Like, I'm gonna bitch about this right now. I'm just gonna let it go. Like, dude, what the hell? I have had 142 viewers on this stream. You'd think 1, maybe 2 would be like, yay, yeah, I'm a sub to this. Yeah, I like this channel. Yeah. Like, out of 142? Like, what? Dude. This is what I'm telling you guys. Like, this is the only reason I'm starting to bitch about it is because I really do feel like they're fucking burying my channel. Like, this is ridiculous, man. Twitch is fine. Twitch is... Somehow I'm still getting, like, tons of traction over on Twitch. But fucking YouTube, guys. And I'm sorry, I'm just gonna swear now. I don't care. Like, I'm so done. Like, I'm just placating to this stupid fucking algorithm. whatever. Smoke. Yeah, smoke. Thank you, Miss Alice. This is just frustrating. Because honestly, this is one of those things where it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to not feel like I'm plateauing where this is a plateau? Guys, I have had, I'm being open as fuck with it. I don't care anymore. I have literally had this thing where after I got to 1,125 subs, for some reason, I'm capping there. Because I got 1,126 now. But for some reason, I got up to 28, lost 2. Got up to 27, lost 1. Got up to 28 again, lost 2. This is the shit that really, I'm just going to be honest, this is the stuff that gets people off YouTube. This is it. Like, and I appreciate everything you guys contribute, but, like, honestly, with how little the ad revenue has been paying, and, like, just in general, how much time I've been committing to these things, you know, the one thing that I've been doing as far as trying to, like, build these streams and do all this time was because it was going to push me, or was helping push me in the algorithm and help me grow the channel. If that's not helping anymore, I don't know what else to do. Like, I'm about to go on somebody else's show. I'm not sure if that's gonna help. I did a fucking debate show. Nothing. Which statistically makes 0 sense. You would think that there would be a few people that just on the merits of hearing, oh, this guy's 420 friendly. Cool, I'll sub. What the fuck? Destiny show. Whatever, man. No, it's because I don't orbit. It's because I don't fucking play the games, man. And I'm fucking tired of it. Like, honestly, this is the stuff. I'm being completely real with you guys, man. 7 hours into stream, and I lost a fucking sub. No gains, no net gains, nothing. Go fuck yourself. Like, fuck you, YouTube. What the fuck? Bullshit platform. God, that pissed me off. Give it some time. The internet's stupid. YouTube itself isn't for super 420 friendly. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Maybe I should just rename the channel just to Pep Talks. I don't know. Or just the show name to Pep Talks. It doesn't seem to be the problem. People are saying that I'm showing up on their front pages. No, whatever. This is where, like, I do my therapy sessions here because I don't need to, like, make my actual therapy sessions about this. But what is it? The content? Like, is it really me? Like, really? Okay, fine. Like, okay, cool. I'm glad that I can make you guys happy, but apparently everybody else fucking hates me. This is where I went with comedy, by the way. Like, I would have these nights where, like, if I bombed super hard, which happened more often than I would like to admit, I would literally have those moments, like, and I'd just be like, nah, now I know why comedians, you know, now I know why so many comedians just kind of say goodbye early. It's the people pleaser in you, and then you put so much energy into it, and you actually give yourself to something like that, and just, it's just... Sorry. Alright. Sorry, I had an existential crisis moment there. I'll be completely honest, that's exactly what that was. So, either way, I hope that all of you guys really do appreciate the stream. I think you guys do. You seem to really appreciate it, so that makes it worth it, regardless. Like I say. Anyway, Denmark is making a sarcastic proposal to annex California, and I kind of wish they would be serious. You're good, Pep. No, it's cool. It's cool, guys. No, I just feel like it is like I feel like it's off-putting to, put this, like, I'm not even trying to put the stream down. I'm just putting I'm not even trying to go down on myself. I'm not trying to act down on myself, man. But honestly, like, there's these moments, man, and I'm just trying to be real with you guys where, like, and it doesn't help. It doesn't help with the current era that we're in politically, where, like, all of a sudden, guys, it's all of a sudden. How am I not supposed to feel a little bit, like, conspiracy brained about this shit? How am I supposed to not feel like they're, like, purposefully just putting me into this weird hole? Appreciate the stream, man. No, I do. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like, I appreciate you guys appreciating it. That's for sure. You youngin'. No, and I know. Trust me. Like, strangely enough, one of the things that, wait. Oh, sorry. Yeah, strangely enough, it was one of the things where, like, I thought I was too old to do this, and then I kind of thought about it, I'm like, nah, you're never too old to try. That's where I was, like, honestly, I've kind of come full circle. I appreciate you guys, like, going through, like, the deeper streams here, but it's also where I feel like an ass, where I'm like, what's the point? Why am I giving all of myself, essentially, to this thing that doesn't seem... It's not even you guys. It's not even the stream. Like I said, I feel like Google is just being a fucking pain in the ass lately. Anyway, I'm gonna smoke this. Okay. I appreciate the stream because then you get to hang out with us. No, guys, this is why I'm saying I appreciate all of you. Like, dude, seriously, like, you guys can consider yourselves the OGs. Like, you guys are definitely, I've been saving up my, Chief Keef for months. You catch my drift, literally overflowing. Oh, hell yeah, man. Look. Oh, yeah. Don't joke. Yeah, no, I'm trying. No, for real, though. Thank you for listening to that. I needed that. And I wanted to get that out on stream. Because honestly, I feel like not enough streamers are open with these things, specifically because they're, like, embarrassed or something. Or, like somebody said, it can be off-putting, which, you know what, I understand. But, I also just want to, be completely honest with you guys. Because I know this is, like, the only reason I think I care so much is because I know this is a damn good show. I know that I'm producing you guys. with tons of entertainment. You guys produce me with actually, some entertainment in here in chat, and I think that we make a good team. And no, I really appreciate the fact that you guys hang out for these 8-hour streams. Like, you want to talk about troopers? Hell yeah, man! Like, you guys, you really are the VIPs. Holy shit! I just saw like the average concurrent. Like, damn, guys! Like, I really appreciate that. Like I said, the only reason I was getting down on myself is because literally, like, dude, come on. That is just something like. Did I say something earlier where somebody was like, no, you know what? Bridge too far. Hold on, guys. I gotta check. Cool. All right. I needed that too. Yeah, shout out to the mods. Wow, I just got like rippy-dippied. All right. Do I want to do this MR segment? What time is it? It's 11:30. At 10. Wait, no, I got 30. 10 minutes. What the fuck am I talking about? To segment or not to segment? Screw it, to segment. We're gonna do segment. I'm gonna hide the bonus weekend content box though. Then, yeah, I'll keep chat up. Alright, cool. And then, hold on 1 second. What's up? All right, well, I saved this for the end of stream specifically because I knew that it's going to make some of us mad. So Joe Rogan had somebody on to discuss the slashing of the budget, and Majority Report did some coverage of this that is probably the best coverage to go to, because, yeah, let's be honest, it's Majority Report, and we love Sam Cedar and Emma here, so no other reason beyond that. Well, now let's be honest, they're the best people to give us this news, so let's go.
Yep. And that's what Senator Schatz, again, I'm sorry, I know his last name, it's a little bit, I think it's Schatz or something, to make it sound a little less like Schat. Whatever. That was the point he was making in
the name is Shots, not Shots.
That interview with the New Yorker, where Republicans drive conversation and Democrats react to polling. And I think that's a major issue, especially because there are issues with polling. Like, for example, when people say their top issue is the economy, sometimes I don't necessarily think that's reflective, because saying it's the economy sounds smart, but it may be a bunch of other things. It might have been misogyny, it might have been racism, or it might have been the economy. So using that, it's the tail wagging the dog as opposed to the other way around.
Let's listen to what the Rubes are hearing about this cutting of the funding. And let's go to the chief Rube spokesperson, Joe Rogan, of the Joe Rogan Experience. And how do you, if you are Joe Rogan, how do you opine on something that you have clearly done nothing other than look at one person's Twitter with a guest? When you want the sheen of some type of oh, he's not just sitting there talking to a comedian about it who's going to be like, dude, I don't know anything about that stuff.
Hey, what up, Tubby? How you doing?
He needs to talk to somebody who
pretends to be an academic.
I have a very important question. Shoot.
But also,
wait, Tubby, you were in Honeybee's chat the other day. So if it has something to do with that, that could start a whole thing.
Knows nothing and is a little bit crazy and only good at basically making it seem like they know what's going on.
Dude, I stuck through the entire thing, right up till the end of that quiz.
And that are measured about it. Well, of course, you invite on Brett Weinstein. And this is the conversation they have about USAID spending. Now, let me be clear. The main problem with what's going on with Musk's assault on the USAID is that he is not authorized to do any of this. That if Congress decides they don't want to fund these programs, they should have hearings and they should say, we don't want to fund these programs.
And expose the deep state stuff that you say is there.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
But also understand why they started with USAID. It's because people who don't know anything about how our government spends or what our government does, largely, now there's some people who have like...
you know how that DOGE guy got in trouble for saying racist stuff on Twitter, Eliz? Yeah. Yeah, the one that got reinstated essentially by J.D. Vance.
You know, anti-imperialist arguments against the USAID, which I think in certain circumstances are very valid.
His exact tweet was normalize Indian hate.
People don't want the soft projection of our power.
And then he was reinstated by somebody with an Indian American wife. Trust me, the irony was not lost on me.
Or they don't want us to project any power.
I don't think any of those people would immediately pull like medications from people who were served by USAID. At least I would hope they wouldn't.
Exactly. And but let's be clear, it's also
they know it was him. People literally, the second that they found out. Number one, Reddit is a scary place because once those pictures were made public, like they found these guys within 24 hours.
So a much better way of projecting power than, say, dropping bombs. Yep. Foreign assistance outside of what we've seen in terms of the recent wars is such a minuscule part of our budget. But it's and you could ask 90% of the people how much of our budget goes to foreign aid, and they'll give you some wild number.
Bloodstone, thanks for the stream. Good night. Good night, Bloodstone. Thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate it.
10%.
Also, thank you for the therapy session tonight. Like, God, you know what? Again, guys, thank you for so much for sticking around and it's kind of working through this with me.
20%, 30%, 50%, whatever
my
it
employer
is.
know my
It's
internet
like
accounts?
0.01% of
Is
the
your
budget.
employer the
Maybe
federal
1%
government?
of the budget. And
or not even the federal government. Like, that's the problem. No, then
they feast on it. And so you go for the low-hanging fruit so that you can develop the sort of muscle memory that, yeah, we can go in and just cut this stuff without congressional approval whatsoever. And here is Joe Rogan carrying their water. All of these tech bro brothers hang out in the green room at the Mothership, his comedy space in Austin. So he's just regurgitating whatever they want him to.
This USAID thing that's going on, Mike Benz has been on that like a pit bull, and I've been following him on X, and he's going to come back on here and kind of explain everything. But he explained it the last time he was here, and I don't think I really grasped it until Elon's 6 wizards. He brought in some young wizards to go in there and go over the books, and they are just finding crazy shit. It's great, and it's so interesting. I was listening to a left-wing podcast today. I like to mix it up.
Tubby, I'm not sure if I know that you're like not new to the chat, but have you followed?
I listen to all kinds of different stuff, and it was like I was listening to a different world. Like they weren't even talking about all of this corruption and all this obvious buying of influence. Instead, they were talking about aid overseas and how people are going to starve. And I'm like,
thank you, Tubby Malone, for the follow. I appreciate that.
Mind-boggling, and there's also...
Pause it for 1 second. I should just tell you that Mike Benz, former State Department guy who worked for Trump's first term, he worked on cybersecurity and internet policy. And then he was all about the censorship industrial complex.
Mo Tubby Mowan.
What is corruption? I would like Rogan to be even less zoom out, but like is it a billionaire ransacking?
Trust me, you're not special with this one. I have messed up like my own mods' names. Like it's a thing.
Our federal government for his own ends. Is that it? Does that constitute corruption?
He supposedly criticizes USAID as going beyond humanitarian aid, influencing foreign governments, and then online discourse, which I'm sure there is some of that as well.
Like Tubby Moore. I got
sure there's some of that. It would be a great thing for Congress to say, we don't want to do that anymore. But
aid Trump was saying, hey, Venezuela, let this in. Last time he was president, that was USAID.
We could have it. They should have.
You like that wave of realization, like, oh.
A debate as on the floor of Congress in the next budget, they can decide, here we don't want to fund this. Let's have an investigation into where USAID is going. But these are funds already approved that are supposed to be going to these agencies.
I should also tell you that NBC News did an investigation which linked him to the pseudonym Frame Game. Where he allegedly promoted white identitarian views and conspiracy theories, including the Great Replacement Theory.
That's why these guys are hired.
Asking about the pseudonym thing. So.
Interesting. Go ahead.
It's mind-boggling, and there's also, I have to say, I'm upset at the general pattern of a failure to recognize how right those of us who hypothesize.
No, pause it for a second. No, okay. No, listen. So here's Brett Weinstein. No idea. He hasn't read one article on this. And a friend of mine says, like, when I don't know anything about politics, my go-to answer is like, can you believe it? And it always gets, and so that's what he's doing. It's like, it's mind-boggling.
But he's a little bit more different, because can we skip to the part where I get credit for
and
all
then he
of
goes,
this?
but in general, not specifically with this, but don't you think I deserve more credit for saying something's weird here? Okay, go ahead.
To recognize how right those of us who hypothesized that there was a racket that had overtaken our entire governance structure, we turn out to be absolutely right about this.
Pause it.
No
We're
one's
talking about
mention it.
USAID, which I don't know what tiny percentage of our budget is, but that's the racket across the entire government.
1%, I think.
Incidentally, the military budget
This is why I love
about
Sam.
1/3 of the budget, like 35%. Go ahead.
Structure, we turn out to be absolutely right about this, and no one's going to mention it. That's mind-blowing.
It's very strange that the media is ignoring it, especially the left-wing media. It's just too big of a win for the right, and so they're just ignoring it. And then they're just highlighting the good things that USA did, which I'm sure it probably did. Probably had to do some good things to like at least justify its existence. While it's
as a cover story, I'm not even sure. Maybe it doesn't change anything.
Pause it.
Obviously,
I just say that the freeze in USAID has now been the assessment is that like 300 children in Africa have already gotten HIV. Just off the top of my head, like of things. Now, there are definitely people out there, people who probably promote white identitarian views and conspiracy theories, including the Great Replacement theories. Say,
wait, well, the Eli's guy said that about black people. There's no way he would have gotten rehired. Oh no.
What?
I think that they would have. No, because they're on this like crusade against DEI, so they just need to keep up with the narrative.
Responsibility do we have?
Literally, this is the problem. Again, Angry Ginger, I got to give him all the credit in the world for having this great analogy where he was like, here's the right? You see like how the hand, it stays together and it can create a fist. And like when you're together, like, and you don't break and there's no wavering. Well, here's the left. And this is kind of the left right now. And there's no way to come together. And like if we keep fighting against each other and just like so doing this and like the reason I bring that up is because that's what they like. Even though this kid is racist, even though they know he's the worst, they're still because for the better for the greater good of their mission, They're just going to be like, no, we must stand behind him, which the left never does. If anything, like, I hate to say this and I hate to be kind of reductive about it, but it's true. Like, think about it. Like the second that any leftist like does anything that's even viewed as like wrong, immediately they all jump on them. And I'm not even talking like SA, like even the really bad stuff. I'm just talking about like, look at the way that they went after Vosh. Look at the way like they go after other content creator. Destiny's the one where I'm like, nope, Destiny deserves it. But look at the way they go after Hassan.
For African kids getting HIV. I mean, it's debatable. It's debatable. We have the most resources. We might want to prevent disease in other countries, but continue here.
I mean, chattel slavery and colonialism is justification enough for giving them
That's
aid.
not why we're doing it, though. We're doing it because, like Marco Rubio said 5 years ago, it's hard to get people to hate you when you fed them.
Exactly.
And China is all over the
fact
continent
that Rubio knew that, though.
Africa right now, building roads and infrastructure. So now the United States, the dwindling soft power that we have, now this is like basically going out the window.
Sure. Maybe it doesn't change anything. Obviously, this was a mechanism used.
There's no way Hassan is worse than Destiny. What? No, Hassan is not. No, Destiny's a freaking sexual predator, and I'm just going to call it out.
To funnel money to all sorts of things.
Are you ready for some of these nefarious things?
You can disagree with the policies or the politics of Hassan or the way that he conducts his politics, but dude, you're just objectively wrong.
Makes sense in light of our constitution.
Oh, you did vote on.
And
pause it.
I'm
the number of things that we get to vote on in terms of the way that our government expends them, that we directly get to vote on, is zero. You want to let me vote on what we're doing with the defense budget? We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that.
Yep.
What about tax cuts for wealthy people? What about this whole thing where, like...
Tell me don't... Listen, I have a similar rule to the other chat that we were in the other night. Please don't go attacking people. Be respectful, please.
A mortgage...
As respectful as you can be.
Payments.
You could say that they're wrong. You could say, like, come on.
You get to deduct those. What?
I get
What
it.
if I'm renting?
Why? Because it costs nothing to be nice.
We don't get to vote on that. But now
Makes
it's like,
sense.
what?
I have a chill community here, man. Like I do. Like this is like I'm in the man. I'm almost 4 hours into the post 420 like fun half. I'm being objective.
There's the vote on providing.
Well, when you break it down like that, okay.
Inoculations to the kids in the third world countries. Where's the vote on that?
All right.
Go ahead.
Money to all sorts of things that we didn't vote on that don't make sense in light of our constitutional structure.
If you're gonna call them stupid, though, then please at least like elaborate
And
make your case.
You know, I obviously have concerns like everybody else about
he doesn't know what he's
where
talking
this
about.
train takes us, but seeing that structure broken up it's a huge relief.
They gave $27 million to the George Soros Prosecutor Fund. So our own government...
pause it for a second. Hold on for a second. Wait. That seems weird. $27 million to the George Soros Prosecutor Fund? That's a weird name of a fund. George Soros Prosecutor Fund? Let me tell you about the $27 million that went to the George Soros Prosecutor Fund. There is no George Soros Prosecutor Fund. Just keep going on, and then we'll like Google this up. I've already I spent 20 minutes.
You know what it is referring to?
I have an idea. Go ahead.
Don't bury the lead, Sam.
Is funding this left-wing lunatic who is hiring the most insane prosecutors who are letting people out of jail who commit violent crimes.
And that's exactly how this racket worked, is that the ability to tax the American public and then effectively...
For those of you who are in fourth grade watching the show, George Soros doesn't hire prosecutors because prosecutors are hired by the government or they're elected. George Soros doesn't do this. It's possible that some prosecutors running for office get support from some organizations that support that George Soros gives money to, but there is no George Soros prosecutor fund. Let's go. I dug into this, right? Pop this up. This is the only thing I could find, was that there was a George Soros funds through his scroll down a little bit. It's Open Society Foundations gave, I guess, U.S. aid gave like $270 million to this East-West Management Institute or something to that effect, or programs they were involved in.
Okay.
You scroll down here and you see all the different other things, but this is considered, because if you Google George Soros gave USAID gave $270 million to George Soros, this is what you get, essentially. The Department of State, the USAID funds it, World Bank, World Resources. This is all like about putting investment into companies, into countries. No doubt.
Hold on. I mean, look, World Resource Bank, World Bank. These are donors and departments. East-West Management Institute. Here, hold on. East-West Management Institute. Oh, it's literally the same page. .org. East-West Management Institute works to strengthen democratic societies by bringing together government, civil societies, and private sector to build accountable, capable, and transparent institutions. Okay, so donors and partners. American Jewish World Service, Asian Development Bank, Association de Fundación, de Casa de Armio Spa? What? Australian Agency for Institutional Development. I mean, it does say. Hold on. Is there one for. Oh, I see what they're saying, though. Okay. Because it's all these different. It's literally government programs. Okay.
There are going to be like private entities that are going to come in after this.
Okay. To bolster the okay.
And try and build in corporations. But this is not George Soros.
Getting more money from. Okay.
Prosecutor fund.
Yeah, but everybody sees those Rockefeller brothers, and immediately we're all like, but sus.
For the USAID. He's just making this up whole cloth.
Have they heard of the Federalist Society?
I mean, it's just absurd. It's just absurd. And how many millions of people watch this stuff?
Oh my gosh. I mean, enough for him to get more hundreds of millions of dollars from Spotify while he pretends to be the everyman. He's even worse than like corporate media because he acts like he is a truth teller. And the thing about USAID, which is just fascinating, like what they're trying to do here, they're trying to kill soft power by the United States. When there's no soft power, what's left?
Well, I got news for you. They're just going to come in and they're going to do the exact same damn thing.
No, but my point, though, is that the Trump was running and there were some people that believed that he was the anti-war guy in comparison to Kamala Harris. And now Biden and Harris made that extremely difficult by, Biden supporting a genocide. But this is like there's no anti-war Republicans. They're isolationists, and who's always going to win the day are the military contractors and the defense industry. So there may be like a Rand Paul or a Mike Lee that thinks like, yeah, we should kill soft power. I don't care about kids in Africa getting AIDS. Let's cut it all, cut it all, cut it all, cut it all. I guarantee you the military industrial complex, the hard.
I like how they call him the lawnmower, and they make that analogy in the Majority Report, like fun half bumper, where it's like Rand Paul.
Power. The contracts are going to go to Elon Musk that he's developing jets with Boeing. That's going to go up. So it just makes it so that the United States is just a brute military power, which we've already been on the road towards.
Except none of this is going away. This is all just a fabrication.
I'm just trying to make a point about the lack of sincerity of the anti-war right and how this is the project. It's actually going to funnel more money into the military-industrial complex.
Keep going here. Listen to what he lists.
A lot of.
This is what he goes on to list.
Is that the ability to tax the American public and then effectively get us to pay for being propagandized, for being surveilled, that's the game. And I don't know what era we currently live in. Obviously, there's a lot that's confusing about what the Trump administration is up to, but
stand this guy.
But I don't think any reasonable.
He's only this is the problem I have with guys with like Brett Weinstein. The fact that they spent so much time to pretend to agree with the people on the left to only just do the grifting piece of shit thing that Anna Kasparian's doing, and that's why we're calling them on being grifting POSs, is because how easily they're just these crazy leftists and their weird ass policies that, we just don't understand them. And then, they get up in arms about this whole thing. Why would they get so bent out of shape about their Social Security? What a weird thing to get bent out of shape about, man.
Person could be unhappy that we are.
Actually, I'm going to do an impression of him because he has such a riveting voice. I'm so glad that people invite him on podcasts. Anyway, he's going to be featured in How to Put Everybody to Sleep in a quick 60 seconds. So I hope that you enjoy the How to Sleep with Brett Weinstein.
Exiting that era.
I'm going to read off some of the things that this guy, Kanakota the Great, on Twitter listed.
Oh, good.
And this is off the Jesse Water Show. USAID.
It's off the...
$20 million for Iraqi Sesame Street, $2 million for
and I'm just going to take all these at face value for the sake of argument. People may not remember, but the term shock and awe that's going around now is about how we bombed Baghdad and flattened it.
And Mr. Rogan being the helpful idiot handyman on news radio. I never expected this trajectory in his career. Honestly, none of us did. And until mid 2001, I'll even give him that, because COVID broke his brain, but it wasn't until halfway through COVID that his brain actually broke.
Killed, whether you use Defense Department estimates or partisan estimates, anywhere from several 100,000.
Whoa, what the F did I just come back to in this chat?
Innocent Iraqis to 1 million.
Oh, man.
The idea...
You picked the perfect time to just pop back in and be like, what is happening?
That we would reinvest to try and build some semblance of civil society there seems pretty expected. But go ahead, because there's more of this that he has a problem
Can
with.
I just keep people into the dollar amounts we're talking about? $27 million is less than Tyler Hero makes playing for the Miami Heat.
Oh, $20 million is, let's see, he's got a $250 million contract. You're talking about maybe a
No, again, it's crazy. That's crazy.
quarter.
This has proven so much waste and just crazy.
Annually, maybe even 2 months.
Again, not a word about what $3 trillion lost in the Pentagon.
Jeez. Is what this guy makes on this show. But go ahead.
Moroccan pottery classes, $11 million to tell Vietnam to stop burning trash, $27 million.
What is
it
being
might be pretty
argued in my chat
valuable
right now?
for Vietnam to stop burning trash.
What is happening?
We got to think.
I apologize to anybody that reads this in post. I don't know what my chat has been on right now. I was actually very interested. This is why I should probably just bury chat off the screen when I start doing segments.
Called global warming. But go ahead.
At this point, it's so
And incidentally, we also had a little history in Vietnam, too.
The Phoenix program.
Go ahead.
To give gift bags to illegals. $27 million.
Pause it.
300.
The whole gift bag to illegals. Did I put the links in there to that too? No, wait, I didn't.
No.
The gift bag to illegal. Oh yeah, here it is. This is This is reintegration stuff that we are doing, that USAID does. It's not just gift bags. It's stuff for kids to reintegrate as we deport them to these countries and expend money to get these countries to not send back more immigrants to us. It is literally doing the thing that they want to be done, but they want it to be done completely for free. That's in the, this is, incidentally, go to this. Go to that link that I put in there in Slack with the picture of the bag there. This is from 2017. These things took place through the Trump administration, I will have you know.
Weird. Yeah, they always forget
you don't see
that.
it in Slack? At 9:30 a.m. There's a picture of... All right, forget it now. Let's just keep going. But the Department of Homeland Security returned 75,000 migrants to El Salvador. And that from 2014, scroll down here. This is where he's getting this $27 million from. Fiscal year 2017, the Department of Homeland returned 75,000 migrants to El Salvador, and Guatemala, and Honduras. We examined U.S. efforts to help migrants reintegrate into their home countries by helping them reestablish psychological, social, and economic ties. In other words, so that they don't get back on the road and come back up. Since 2014, so over the course of this thing was released in 2018. So over the course of 4 years, USAID provided $27 million to assist returnees, providing food, transportation, school supplies, and help finding work. It has not yet assessed the effectiveness of this efforts, but has plans to do so. So we don't know, and I haven't followed up, whether these programs work in terms of helping people stay in their country. But it's not gift bags. It is supposedly carrying out the plans of what these people want, which is less migrants in this country, which is, frankly, we should be spending a lot more than $27 million. But go ahead.
Bags to illegals. $27 million. $330 million to help Afghanis grow crops. Like crops. I wonder what those crops are. What's their biggest crop, Brett?
It's going to be the poppy seeds for bagels.
Yeah,
opium!
Pause it. Now, these guys are real brainiacs.
Look at that guy's
This
face.
program is literally to get, let's go to, he's finding all this stuff from a White House report, right? USAID waste and abuse runs deep. Scroll down. Keep going. Keep going to the Afghani thing. Keep going. Okay, hundreds of $1 millions. Here we go. To fund irrigation canals, farming equipment, and even fertilizer used to support the unprecedented poppy cultivation and heroin production in Afghanistan. Click on that. That goes to a Breitbart article. U.S. taxpayers helping to fund fertilize opium. Keep scrolling down. Go back up. This is in 2018. This is money that the Trump administration. Now scroll down, and you will find that they link to this program. Is where is that? Oh, where this program was originally SIGAR, right? Yes. Now the report, click on the report. The report doesn't exist anymore, so we went and used the Internet Archive to find this report. And here it is, counter narcotics. This was all about basically trying to encourage Afghanis to grow other crops.
Yeah.
And
I actually remember hearing about this a little, around, I think Trump, when he was first talking about doing like the pulling out of Afghanistan, but they were talking about literally like how they can make these like fields, lush for other crops, and like how at that point, I think you even had his State Department just like, hey, you might want to get in on this, and he was just like, no. I think we should just let this one go.
Failed miserably because we destroyed their country.
Yeah.
And
that's probably why. Yeah.
You'll remember that.
Hold on, you're missing this whole thing. I think that they might be a little bit angry with us.
Donald Trump then ended up making a deal with the Taliban. So this is from 8 years ago.
And they know, and that's why it frustrates me, all of this. Like, actually, it's a score on the deep state. Trump and all these guys, I mean, Brett Weinstein's pretty stupid, and so is Joe, but the aid that the frankly
start saying it like Jesse Ventura. It's the deep state.
And members of Congress were saying, "Hey, Maduro,
Better
let
than
this
Alex
aid in." That was
Jones.
U.S. aid. That was like $30+ million.
Yep.
And it was for cynical purposes, frankly. But the idea that we should just hack all of it, that is sustaining life across multiple continents, is absolutely
what it does
absurd.
is it shows that this is a lie. They don't care about U.S. aid. They care about the destruction of the administrative state, and this was their low-hanging fruit. Just go a little bit more. And then he's just going to list other stuff for Afghanistan, but frankly, we destroyed the country. Yeah. And he's old enough to remember that when we went in there and invaded it, we said, we're not going to leave it like the Russians did. We're going to rebuild this country.
Wait till they hear about the Marshall Plan.
$200 million on an unused Afghani dam, $250 million on an unused Afghani road. This is wild.
Oh, so wild.
I mean, some of this stuff.
Just have to take it out. Like, the wild stuff should be the political influence stuff, but we're not hearing any. Sustaining life across multiple continents is absolutely
what it does
absurd.
Is it shows that this is a lie. Yeah. They don't care about U.S. aid. They care about the destruction of the administrative state, and this was their low-hanging fruit. Just go a little bit more. And then he's just going to list other stuff for Afghanistan, but frankly, we destroyed the country. Yeah. And he's old enough to remember that when we went in there and invaded it, we said, we're not going to leave it like the Russians did. We're going to rebuild this country.
Wait till they hear about the Marshall Plan.
$200 million on an unused Afghani dam, $250 million on an unused Afghani road. This is wild.
Oh, so wild.
I mean, some of this stuff.
Just have to take it out. Like, the wild stuff should be the political influence stuff, but we're not hearing any of that because, like Sam said, they are going to continue that. Just
of course they are. Of course they are.
Wild. I mean, some of this stuff is really, really crazy.
Tell me one.
Well, yes, and USAID is, of course, riddled through whatever international madness it is that caused us to open our southern border and facilitate an invasion through the Darien Gap.
All right, how is this guy not just a fucking? I can't stand these people. I can't. I'm done. I can't. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not even gonna entertain it, even though the majority report's gonna do it. I'm done. I can't listen to fucking Brett Weinstein
without it.
After Trump kind of introduced the topic into more of the mainstream in 2016. Now it's like Brett Weinstein's just casually saying that right now.
Just give it another couple of minutes here, or another minute or two. I know we're running late.
We have to.
Through the Darien Gap. So, seeing that structure laid bare is... It almost feels like it can't be real.
It's laid bare, but I don't know.
It can't be close to the surface, and yet here we are.
They were spending, is this number correct? I think the number that I read was $600 million every 2 months to ship in illegals.
Sounds right. I don't know the number.
That sounds right. I don't know what the number. Does that sound right to you?
Well, you have.
So the U.S. government was spending $600 million every 2 years, was it, to ship in illegals? That does sound odd. It's strange, isn't it, that we would be doing that? Maybe someone should Google it. I didn't get this far into the video. Let's see. $600 million
just to ship in illegals?
To ship in illegals.
Sending recruiters down there? Say, hey, Trendaragua, you wanna get out of that prison and come to America? We got some money for you.
I hate to say it, guys. I mean, this is kind of why people claim that the majority report comes off as smoke sometimes. It's because like this. Like, they don't even have the information pulled up. Like, dude, like if you're gonna watch this clip and you're gonna like shit on it, like come on, be prepared, man. Damn.
Let's see. Oh, here it is. This is a fact check from MSN News. I don't know what this is, the Western Journal. FEMA. Americans were angered by the announcement of Homeland Security Mayorkas on Wednesday. The FEMA does not have the funds to make it through, particularly in light of the $600 million it spent in migrant services this past year. So that maybe somehow this has got confluted. FEMA apparently has been doing this, not U.S. aid.
And it's not shipping them here. It's dealing with refugees and migrants that come to our shores, in part because, like, look at Venezuela. We caused that displacement. We did it. Look at the Center for Economic and Policy Research. Our sanctions of their oil industry caused not only the migrants to flee, but Tren de Aragua.
Dude, you're literally talking about a party that they don't care about that. They don't care about the consequence.
It spread its borders. It spread internationally.
I'm seeing in an Instagram, Joe Rogan exposes 600 million every 2 months to ship in illegals. That's what I'm finding.
Get better.
And people are like, it doesn't quite sound right.
We need to get better at calling it out. I'm sorry. I mean, they're doing, this is why Majority Report is so invaluable. But the fact is, like, God.
No. You knew he was lying the way he phrased it. He's like, I got this number right. Huh, Jamie?
What does that even
this
mean?
MR show is
Why
off the
would
deep
USA
end.
do that?
To replace Republican voters, Sam.
600 DHS announces the distribution of more than 77 million, and I don't get any of it. It's amazing.
They think that we should just, the only money we should be spending on the border is on bullets to shoot people that come close to it.
All right. I know. Look at the time.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wasn't as like, woo. And also, just reminded me how much I hate Brett Weinstein. Just like, ugh. What a pain in the balls. All right. Well, that was the segment. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. We're back to just enjoying ourselves. You guys can, Woo. Hey, Steve, what up? So I took the time to read and memorize each of Trump's executive orders. Now, when I talk to MAGA and they find out, I can show them line by line how they were lied to for their vote just so they can clam up and walk away. I mean, listen, if you're expecting like good faith engagement from a Trump supporter right now, especially about these topics, I don't think so, man. I'm sorry, like they're not going to just magically see the way. You want to see a good visceral reaction? You can't see. What the hell are you guys talking about? Just saying you're not arguing at all. Pretty inferior to not give an actual position. So now let's get to the bitter destiny. Hold on. I need a drink. Give me a second. Oh, crap. Yo, go boy. Maybe. Sorry, he wants belly rubs. Here. I just said belly rubs. All right. Hassan is not better on Israel Palestine. What are you talking about? It's like one of the more educated people on the subject. I know what you want. It's just not time for that yet. Wait, is it? Oh shit, guys, I kind of lost track. Usually I give my dog some food right about now. Yay, good doggo. He's a good boy. Yo. Yes, he is. Oh, he just did the thing where he's just like, oh. Alright. I gotta take him up. Give me a second. Oh, okay. All right, Stan Cam can go. All right, he's chilling upstairs for a little bit. Yay, good doggo. Help lower blood pressure. LOL. Yeah, no shit. No, he's the best hugger. Like, he's a good huggy dog. Like, anytime like that, like I just give him that little hug, which most dog trainers, I have to make the stipulation that don't do that to dogs who don't know you. Also, don't do that to dogs that you don't know that that's something that they do. Because making a dog feel trapped like that can turn into a real bad aggression situation real fast. So it's all about respecting dog spaces and respecting, their personal space, and also knowing their boundaries. So always keep that in mind. All right. What are you guys talking about, man? Because honestly, I'm in super chill mode now. Again, guys, thank you for listening to all the stuff today. I mean, I'm sorry that I was so down. I feel bad about that. I got really upset. I'll be honest. Oh, man. I am feeling better, though. You know what, little Miss Alice? I hope you guys feel the vibe. Sorry if I was, screwing my own vibe up on my own show. Oh, no. All right, ethno-state? What the hell are you guys talking about? So I took the time to read wait, I already read that. He wants you to give a visceral reaction when you can't answer. Say, really? Hassan is not really better. Yes, he is. Really? Yes, if they build ethno states on slaughter, conflict will never end. This is a very odd conversation. I'm more so just not seeing where it started. Oh, that's right. TUA. Return of TUA. Well, Miss Alice, you know what? Yeah. It's time. I'm gonna take a little hit. Thank you, everybody, for staying, and sticking around. I appreciate you all just hanging right now because, yeah, it's we're having an 8-hour stream, and I'm trying to figure out where to go from here because we pretty much covered everything I wanted to cover as far as news stuff. Man, chat is popping off, though, so I think I'm going to start engaging with that here in a minute. I appreciate you holding it down, Duke. Thank you. I just got so tense. I just got tense thinking about people listening to Joe Rogan like he's someone to be listening to, but anything but MMA. Yes, that's my biggest problem is the fact that, dude, even the media is acknowledging how much influence he has, and he's just like, I'm just a dum-dum, bro. Me big dum-dum who has big dumb opinions that I think are right, and I sell as being ultimate opinion, but me just big dum-dum. That's the most annoying part about Joe Rogan, I'll be honest. Welcome, new viewers over on Twitch. If you are new here, sound off in chat if you want to. I mean, chat is kind of going off. But yeah, if you haven't already, please follow the stream. I really, really appreciate it. I'm trying to grow the channel, so Over on YouTube, same thing. If you haven't already left a like, and if you haven't already subscribed, then yeah, I would really appreciate it. It's free, and it really helps me out, so thank you. And you guys can, donate, get yourself a sub, all that fun stuff. But, yeah, I appreciate any way you guys support the stream, so thank you so much. Am I malfunctioning? Am I? Uh-oh. I'm not the one you're talking to, are you? Oh, man. What are they talking about? Let's see. Twitch, what you got going on here? Let me narrate a simple little story here. He wants you to give a visceral reaction. We get it. Talon, you lost the plot when we were talking about Hassan being better on Israel. Okay. Who does that statement relate to? Hassan being better? How? Either one. Destiny worse. Hassan better based on the statement? Are you malfunctioning? Wait. Yeah, I think he is a little bit. I mean, Talon, you've been here for pretty much the whole stream, bro. So, you know what? May not agree with you on a lot of stuff. May think that you're kind of silly goose on some stuff, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you taking the time, man. So, even the hate watchers, which, speaking of hate watchers, I've noticed that Les has not been in chat. Starting to think that he left the show. But hey, whatever. Here's some turnaround. Stop asking me for money, streamer man. I'm not asking you for money, Blue. Why the hell would I? Nah, you earn your keep here. No, for real, dude. You do. I know you like the sub, or like the sub. I know you like the stream, and then, yeah. Your engagements and your, help engaging in chat. It's all good, man. No, this is for, guys, I know. I'm not trying to be too serious. Because I think the yuck yucks might be done for the night. I think my brain kind of broke. It was like, dance. Come on. Be funny. Why can't I do the funny? It is exhausting sometimes. You know what? Oh, I just realized something. I just realized that my friends must get exhausted by me. Ugh. I know I can be. For real, so annoying. Yeah, Rogan is just Baja California off-road racing. Baja California. Is that where those Baja sweaters were, where they originated? Because I call them drug rugs, and I have a drug rug upstairs, and somebody was just like, it's a Baja sweater. I'm like, I've never heard it called a Baja sweater. I've always called it a drug rug. All right, what do we got? Let's do something fun. You know what? I promised it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Hawk TUA's back. Let's check out what's up with Hawk TUA.
Hawk TUA Girl's back with a released podcast that was immediately disavowed by nearly everyone in it, who said, oh, we think there might have been insider trading involved.
The podcast was not supposed to go live. They f***ed it up every step of the way. They leaked the podcast, and then they f***ing posted it when it was supposed to be canceled. They f***ed it up twice, and the third was the launch itself.
Accusations flying. The episode got deleted, but it's still out there in the ether now with everyone nitpicking it apart. It's kind of a complete disaster for the Hawk TUA team. And I found even more kind of wrong with it. I want to go through it because, yes, we do get mentioned in it.
Give me 1 second. Oh, God. Excuse me. I have got a little bit of the burps. Yeah, these are Baja sweaters. I call them drug rugs. Actually, that's a nice one. I like that one. Ooh, I like that one. Uh-oh, now I'm going to be shopping. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Now I want a Baja sweater. Get a new Baja.
Sort of as the boogeyman of crypto. We're going to get you if you rug a coin.
Never
we
heard
might
that
come
one.
after you.
Yeah.
CoffeeZilla got on there. Scary guy. Let me tell you, don't ever want to have a conversation with him.
Whoa. Don't ever want to have a conversation with me. Guys, I'm not.
He's literally one of the nicest guys on YouTube.
I don't know what's the problem here. I'm Joe Rogan inches tall, guys. It's not a striking figure here you're going to be scared of. If you meet me in person, you're not going to be like, Relax. It's fine. Just get on the call. Let's have a conversation. I don't understand. And I also thought this was weird because Haley Welch's lawyer invited me on the show. In fact, really, really wanted me on their show and kept telling me how much Haley Welch liked me. Hence the t-shirt, I used to like CoffeeZilla until he wouldn't come on my podcast. Then he is, Voldemort, and we can't mention him. He's scary. Watch out. Don't talk about CoffeeZilla. He's intimidating. Here's the message I got from her lawyer. Haley would like to have you on as a guest on her podcast. You'd be the first guest since the failed crypto token launch and would get significant amount of views, would be very friendly. This guy must not know me. She really likes you. Wow. I thought she didn't want to have a conversation with me. What gives? What happened in only a few weeks? I turned into, the most scary man in the world. Now, I denied it. I said, look, I'm not a fan of what she did with Hawk. I have so many questions. I need details. And then this guy says, I understand your position. I think the more details come to light, you'll understand she was a victim in this. She does care about her fans and others that have lost money tremendously and is cooperating with all authorities as well as Berwick Law Group. This has all been very traumatic for her. And basically come on the show, please. You are the podcast's top priority for the first episode in 2025, guys. Me, the boogeyman, I was honored, to be honest. I was like, wow, I could be on the Talk TUA show. But,
Talk TUA.
Of course, I don't want to rehab someone's image who scammed people. And I really felt that questions had not been answered that should have been answered, such as, what was the agreement with Haley Welch and with Doc Hollywood? Very simple question, right? Mm-hmm. Basically, Haley Welch's position is, I was a victim. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know how much. I was barely going to make money. $125K plus half of 10% of the tokens locked for a year. This terrible deal I got taken advantage of by these monsters. That was kind of their position. And all I wanted to know was, give me the contract. Show me that is true. And unfortunately, they were not able to give it. He's not in a position to share it, he says. I'm sorry. I said, can't verify anything you say then. Even what you told me about the 50% split, which I had heard Hawk TUA Girl was going to make 50% of all the profits. And he kind of told me, no, that just applies to the tokens. So I was like, oh, well, maybe she's less of a stakeholder in this than I thought. I don't know. I even pinned a comment on it, which we'll talk about. I said, no idea if that's real. He says, come tape the podcast and I'll let you read it. I thought this was really skeevy. I thought that's weird. And not even let me post it, but just read it. That's super weird. And in general, I find that in these situations, going on people's podcasts where I've reported on them, they are highly likely to do sketchy editing, to try to kind of control the situation so they look as good as possible, obviously. But I'm just not I don't think that ever makes sense. Like for me reporting on a scam to then like go on their podcast. It doesn't work. So I say no. No, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, they bring FaZe Banks on because
I just had a moment where I was just like, what the fuck was that? I'm like, oh, it's my dog.
FaZe Banks is like the closest thing to doing what I did as well on the live stream. He also confronted Doc Hollywood, and so he was sort of one of the people that broke the news. So I thought, okay, that's a pretty natural guy to bring on your podcast. Now, FaZe Banks.
I have to go to have to work early, so got to go to bed, Mr. Pepper. All right there, bud. I appreciate it.
Reached out to me and
I appreciate you engaging with these guys.
And said, hey, I'm probably going to do this podcast. Do you have any questions that you'd like to get answers to? I said, yes, I do. I'd really like to see that contract. Now, spoiler alert, FaZe Banks didn't get to see it either. They didn't get to show it. But he also told me, look, we're going to tell everyone, do not talk about this show. It doesn't work if you talk about it because people are going to front run the coin. That's sort of how you guys got into this mess. This would be a disaster if you do that. So our only stipulation, these guys are very positive about crypto, much more like they kind of wanted to like rehab her image basically in the crypto space. So it's like a dream get for Haley Welch. Like this is amazing for her. And because FaZe Banks is basically going to like make it be like, oh, well, you didn't really mean to do that, right? But, you know, he's going to ask some questions, whatever. Well, turns out that didn't go so well because when this podcast went live, I thought maybe things went well. Turns out it didn't because Banks released this. He said, I agreed to do her first podcast back. I had heavy stipulations of not letting the market get manipulated. I think that's basic. Her team finding a real solution regarding the money she made. Those were non-starters. These people leaked or insider traded the token. We noticed a random spike in volume on the coin the day we did the podcast, along with random messages asking if we did the podcast. So are you guys getting this? Somebody front ran the podcast to buy up all the coins because they knew, ooh, everyone's going to like it when they release this podcast. Let's front run the coin, which is just horrible. It's like, what do you want to re-victimize people? So they call off the pod. They're like, look, even the people most charitable towards Hawk TUA say, we're out. We're done. But today, the episode got leaked. Apparently, there was an agreement. The podcast is never going out, but today it got leaked. I say that because some of the accompanying clips that got clipped seem to be good for Haley Welch. Like where she cries, you know, about the rug pull. And people were saying maybe they kind of felt bad for her, right? From this leaked show. Here's Dexerto saying, Haley Welch broke down in tears while talking about the alleged rug pull of her.
I want to start by saying thank you to all my true fans and all the people that actually watch my stuff and they keep up with me. We're trying to sort out all the pieces and stuff to like get all this figured out and make everything right. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry.
No, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Everything's gonna be good. We're gonna be good.
No, you're not. FaZe Banks. FaZe Banks canceled the episode. Are you guys getting that? He was like, I can't be a part of this. And they posted the clip. I can't believe it. That's unbelievable. Do y'all understand how insane that is?
How this idea got brought to me, it was supposed to be like a, what do they call it, a long-term coin. And the guy that ran the account, he was like, oh, we're going to change like the way everybody thinks of crypto. Crypto is going to be a good place. And I feel really bad for all the people that got affected by it.
Allie.
It just didn't go the way I planned.
That's right, guys. Haley Welch is very sorry. She wants you to know she did not intend it to go that way. And that podcast clip, yes, it wasn't supposed to go out, but it just leaked. We don't know how. I approached, of course, the guys behind it, and they said it was an editor mistake. Oh, oops. Yes, the guys who interviewed us thought we may have insider traded the coin, but this guy says he vouches for the internal team, saying it was none of them. And Better, which is Jake Paul's team, I guess, no way they would ever do something like that, guys. Believe us, we will likely never know the info leak. The clip posting leak today was an accidental by Better's editor who had the episode in the YouTube queue waiting on approvals to release. Now, I don't know if this is true or false.
Nick, Alabama, you ran that by the Black Caucus? Ran what by the Black Caucus? What's this have to do with anything? This is actually one of the rare times that we're not talking about politics on the show. I'm just watching something about freaking Hawk TUA girl.
I thought the weird thing about this video,
I was like, wait, what are you talking about?
is that like everyone has had, anyone in media who's like had a sensitive episode recorded, you don't like do all the work if you think it might get canned. Like, obviously, right? Yeah. These people not only edited the show, they put an ad.
Okay, as somebody who does this, you don't just, no. You put the ad in, then you were uploading it.
In the leaked version of the episode, okay? So I'm not saying it didn't leak.
I'm releasing it.
I'm
Come on
saying
now.
it's highly convenient.
This started.
No, because it's almost impossible to upload. Like, no, guys, like, unless they had like an AI bot that was just like, and ad go here.
Game Time believes in me, y'all, and I believe in them.
Game Time's more loyal than most of y'all's mans out here.
Yeah, some of those guys just leave it the first opportunity they get. Not Game Time.
Not Game Time, guys. Game Time wouldn't leak an episode on you. So that's just the start of this atrocious episode. But now that it's out, I did take a look at it, and it made me think twice about something that I've been trying to get to the bottom of for a while, which is that contract, the contract I keep asking about. Who was supposed to make the money, right? That's always the question in a case like this. That's what the boogeyman wants to know. I got to know who to scare. I got to know whose bed to get under to scare them at night. And I've been repeatedly asking this, and as I've said, basically their position is that she was just the small fry. She was the dupe. She was the person who got tricked into promoting this thing, right? This scam. But there was a certain thing she said that confused me, because I've heard two things. I've heard Haley Welch is getting half of everything, which is she's not the mark. She's like one of the main players. Or two, she's basically getting $125K and nothing else. Well, I heard this during the show, and it made me think, interesting.
Like half the money, it was supposed to go like into my charity. That's really why I agreed to do it.
Did you hear that?
Like half the money.
Half the money. Now that's very interesting. That's very different from what we've been told, which is like, oh, it's just $125K. I don't know if the part about the charity is true, that it was all supposed to go to charity. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. Again, that's why I keep asking about the contract. Now, I went to their lawyer, and I was like, look, I don't understand the secrecy with the contract. You could settle this.
I don't care about that. I just care about her not crypto scamming people
so easily. This guy says, I'm on a phone call.
Allegedly.
Then he says something he's been saying the whole time. As I've said, the 50% of net proceeds, that's apparently what she's talking about, half the money, was from the mutually agreed upon allocation of tokens. 10% locked for 1 year with a 3-year vest thereafter. Memetic, which is Doc Hollywood, was to get the other 50% of the 10%. So not 50%, only like 5%, 1 year locked up. That's a terrible deal if you guys don't know that. And then he says her intention was to give her side to charity. We never got far enough down the road to make those questions. With regard to not sharing the contract, we can't, blah, 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 blah. We're in a legal situation. Now, this is where I finally had to play some of the cards that I had kept close to the chest up till now.
Thank you for the follow.
I've been talking behind the scenes. I've been doing my little digging, right? And I got a very interesting insider document that a lot of people don't know about. This is from Doc Hollywood himself, which, if you remember, is like the key guy. Here he is saying, we'll do best to make it as simple as possible. The pre-sale raise is 50-50 Project Haley. Fees for market making and LP is split between us and Haley 50-50.
That's bullshit.
Now, that's a very, very different story than I've been told.
Dude, they can't even get their lies together. You would think with such a small, like, contingent of people, they would be able to, especially with this much time, since she went, all right, anywho, I'm going to go to bed. Like, ever since then, what was that, 2 months ago almost? Like, you would think they would have enough time to put something together that would just, like,
up until this point,
make
it wasn't
perfect sense.
50-50 pre-sale. Like,
good night, Jeff. I appreciate you coming by, man.
That's
sorry for no music segment tonight. Yeah, Just kind of wanted to chill. Had a lot to get off my chest today.
Millions of dollars pre-sale. The fees were millions of dollars, okay? Or like $1 million. And that's what I say. Story's very different. This guy says, I think you can safely distrust anything coming from Doc Hollywood's mouth. He's denying it. He's saying, that's not true. And then he says, look, I just can't have the contract published online, willing to let you see it with your own eyes, and saying that's why he was going to let me see it on the podcast. I said, well, these messages were prior to the failure of Hawk TUA coin. So I don't understand why would Doc lie? Like, this isn't him saying it to cover himself later. It's him like talking in a chat with other insiders back then. So once again, Christian denies it. He goes, he's not bright. I said, I don't understand your position. You want me to not trust internal messages from before the launch and trust you who refuses to produce evidence. This guy says, look, I can tell you what I think, but I don't have any way of proving this. I then say, you said on the podcast you negotiated the contract personally.
I negotiated the contract with the company.
I don't get why Haley would benefit from such a bad contract if what you said is true. And this is really how I feel. Half of 10% of tokens plus 125K makes 0 sense for someone who's bringing in all of the name recognition. Like, you're bringing the whole thing.
Yeah. Why doesn't
and you're getting this like measly piece.
It should be an 80-20 at that point. I hate to say, like,
it does't check out. Like, 125K is a lot of money, but they made like $4 million. So then he says this, the contract says she was paid 125K on signing, 200K within 30 days of launch. Interesting. We didn't know that. And 50% of the net proceeds of the project with mutually agreed upon tokenomics. The tokenomics we agreed to were for half of the 10% of the tokens. Now, I want you guys to realize that what he just said is backtracking on what he's been saying the entire time, which he's been saying the entire time. Oh, it's just 50% of the 10%, 50% of the tiny amount of tokenomics we're going to eat. No, what he's saying here, finally, he's giving us the real story. It's 50% of the net proceeds of the project, period. That is completely different from what they've told me.
Yeah.
And so I say 50% of the net proceeds does not mean half of 10%. It means 50% of net proceeds, which is market making, pre-sale. This is like $4 million that they talked about. And I don't know if he's just trying to play dumb here, but he goes, we were told by Memetic that MM fees and pre-sale funds were going to be used to run the project. Guys, it was $4 million. You think it takes $4 million to run a meme coin? Or like 3.9 million? Sorry, it's like 3.9, I think. Yeah. How are you getting that 50% only applies to 10% of the tokens? I'm baffled. You think they need $3 million to run a meme coin? 3 plus, 3.9 roughly. The dev team, by their own admission, said they had 4 guys. 4 guys do not need to split $4 million 4 ways, right? And so then they just kind of start doing this weird dance. And it got me like realizing like, yeah, they're just trying to get out of it. Like, if you think for a second they would have said, oh, we only want the 10% if this project succeeded, you're mistaken. They would have asked for the millions of dollars. Now they're saying it because that money's getting them in trouble, right? There's a lawsuit about that money. So they're saying, oh, we weren't entitled to that. No, that's not us. Christian Baker said, we didn't even know the amount of money raised from the pre-sale until launch. I say, yes, but you're entitled to that per the literal contract. Also, we were told Meteora was on a de-escalation schedule from 15% down to 1%, and that would happen one after launch. Obviously, that didn't happen. And he said, my understanding is that a large tranche of the pre-sale money was put in the LP. We didn't have the access to the dev. We don't know what wallets. We were also told pre-sale tokens would be on a 1-month lock, 1-year vest. That didn't happen either. And once again, this is where I have to play some of my cards. Because like I said, I've been investigating this. I'm being told, oh, we weren't going to make any money. And I'm just trying to say, like, you guys aren't the victims. I hope you guys are understanding that this is kind of my feeling in all this. They're trying to be like, oh, we barely made a dime. And that's just not true. Like, that's not what they stood to make. I said, what do you mean? You told me I could disregard what Doc said. Remember, he said, oh, you can disregard it. But y'all literally had a contract for 50% of net proceeds. Doc himself said the project was going to cost.
I like how it doesn't hold up to the basic scrutiny where he just asks a basic question about communication between the two people, and they're like, what? Well, he didn't say that, did he?
A few $100,000. If that's the case, pre-sale 2.8 million, fees 1 million, made almost $4 million. Y'all are contractually owed like 1.6 million. And then I shared another
I hate to say it, this is like a whole level of like incompetence that kind of deserves to be exposed because, listen, if you're not even going to be able to put, like I said, like you're not going to be able to take the time to put a coherent story together amongst, what did he say, 4 programmers and her, so 5 people? Come on.
Insider text I have from Doc
I'll
Hollywood.
even say 6 with that Doc Hollywood guy.
Where he says, what we can do is put a hard number to the side for the project as cost. Like we spent a few $100,000 on the project already. That money will be paid back to us off top. Then the profit is paid out. If a few $100,000 is what it costs and the profit's paid out, who's the profit entitled to? Hawk TUA girl. That's who it is. And we're all being gaslit about like, oh, I'm the victim. I stood to make no.
We're literally being gaslit by, anywho, I gotta go bed. I gotta go to bed.
No money. Wrong. You wanted to make no money after you realized the money is like being scrutinized and being sued over and possibly being looked into by law enforcement. Like, we don't know. So this literally drives me crazy. And then he goes, where is this from, if you don't mind me asking? I say, well, it's an insider chat, allegedly between Doc and the team members. And then he says, you're right that as it stands, she may be entitled to whatever amounts. However, she was supposed to have mutual approval on tokenomics. Her not being given the opportunity to approve the transaction fees, SAFs, and pre-sale identities led to the end result. So literally, he's admitting that he's been not telling the truth about how much money they stood to make. You're right, she may be entitled to millions of dollars from a scam? Like, what? I can't believe they said this.
The audacity.
It's insane. So
the audacity is kind of astounding.
We finally got that out of them. They've been saying this whole time. They even said it during the pod. This guy kind of did this whole thing of like the back end. Oh, the back end, it's only like 50% of 10% locked up for a year. And when the managers take their cut, it's like this tiny amount of money.
Back end, there was a 10% allocation of the token that would be on a 1-year lock and then a 3-year drip after that. Of that 10%, half of that was supposed to go to the company that created the project and half was to go to her. So out of 100% of the token, she would have had 5% at the end. Obviously, she has lawyer, manager, business manager, so even that 5% would have been cut down by over a quarter.
I just found this unbelievable. They're playing the victim. And that's kind of my problem with this whole thing. Look, I can believe a lot of plausible stories here. Now, I really don't believe anything they tell me at this point, but I could be convinced that this might be the case. Maybe it's the case that Hawk TUA's team was under the impression that all these pre-sale investors were locked up for a month, right? That's what they told me. Again, I don't believe them necessarily, but it's plausible, right? I asked him, when did you learn that the insiders had 0 lockups? He says, when they started dumping. I was told all along the SAFs had a 1-month lock, 1-year linear vest thereafter. I can tell you what I think happened, but I don't have any way of proving it without seeing the SAFs. I have the SAFs, so I can tell you what happened. The pitch deck did say it was a 1-month lockup, okay? And then you get the SAFs, the actual token agreements with like the real investors. No lockup. That's how it all kind of went down, fellas. They lied and they deceived people with fake investment lockups. Like they gave a pitch deck that was not really what the pitch deck ultimately turned out to be. Whether that was a last minute change, whether there's some great way to explain it, I don't think there is. But look, you can believe that, right? But Haley Welch's team this whole time has been acting like so unbelievably dishonest in how they're framing all this to try to make her look like as sympathetic as possible instead of admitting, like, actually, we did have some complicity in this. Maybe we should have asked more questions. We did stand to make way more money than we've let on in a lot of these interviews and with journalists, and we haven't been exactly forthcoming about that. So it makes it hard to be charitable, which kind of they're wanting you to be if we can't see these contracts, if we don't know what they knew, right, at the time when all this stuff happened. And it clearly was a scam because the pitch deck said one thing. They said it was a lockup. The SAFs said it wasn't a lockup. But it's hard to be charitable, right, when this is kind of the way they're interfacing, even with the FaZe Banks crew, who wanted to be charitable to her pretty explicitly. Like, they were like, look, even when they talked about me, They're like, hey, it's not going to be that bad. We're not going to be like CoffeeZilla.
Yeah, scary guy. Let me tell you, don't ever want to have a conversation with him.
We're a little bit more charitable than Coffee. I think Coffee kind of has a little bit of disdain for crypto in general. Us, on the other hand, we live and breathe it every day. We want to see crypto succeed.
Even those guys who admit that they have like a bias towards being charitable, right? Maybe I have a bias for being scary. But even they don't want anything to do with her team because her team is leaking stuff, messing up, like all this stuff with supposed insider trading. Again, their team denies it. I got to be clear about that. But clearly somebody was trading on the information, which they shouldn't have, and then leaking the episode as an accident. So, yeah, I just wanted to cover this story, just explain how bad faith they've sort of been throughout this, some of the revelations we've learned since then, and also admit there's plenty we don't know that I hope will be revealed in this lawsuit, which is happening about this coin, fighting for this money, that clearly Haley Welch's team is like, oh, we don't want that anymore. We just want to, we want to say we're not entitled to any of that. And so I do hope in that lawsuit things actually come out and victims get their money back. But yeah, I just wanted to cover this story now that the hawk truth is floating around on the interwebs. I wanted people to get a more clear, holistic picture of what actually happened, both on the screen and behind the scenes. Okay, see ya.
Nice. Let me update this real quick. Had to update that. All right, guys. What's everybody, oh, geez. Everybody went very quiet all of a sudden. I know, the Hawk TUA girl is so riveting. God. I was kind of hoping that I was done talking about her, to be completely honest. So, hopefully that, this will be pretty much near the end, because I really did think that, like, and I know it's kind of the popular thing to say that her 15 minutes was up, but I really did, you know? I was just like, phrase funds from the federal grant program, don't care. Not right now. Alright. I'm gonna play some music here in 1 second. Let's see, who should we go with? Let's do Hang Your Hate first.
Big waves, sharp pains, and blocking all my ability to safely say something. All I wanna do is just dream and never have to act.
Just so you guys know, real quick, every song that I play close to the end of stream is either from a son of somebody in our community or from somebody in our community in general. So this is all homegrown talent from Pep Talks. guys, I'm going to be closing on stream here in about 6 minutes. 7 minutes.
Every now and then I like to shake my world around.
I know, I'll do that. 7 minutes.
Hanging from my back now. Can I blame it on God? Is that trick to will now? How did you find everything you need? Just tell me. How did you find any day with me? How did you find everything you need? Just tell me. How did you find any day with me?
You can find the band's YouTube channel in the link. All right. That one is the son of our resident Jeff Curry, who actually just recently took off, so it kind of sucks. Didn't get to hear the last track. Let's see. Ooh, new one from Mr. Kirk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I post his link in the
You're so cold, so cold, so cold. It's too cold for me to hold, but you so for dough. Oh, yeah. It hurts so goddamn fucking bad when you lost everything you had. Can't watch you fall into the past. Your demons slipping through the cracks. I gave my life up just for you, and nothing's ever gonna prove how much I care about me and you. Shit got me faded. How about you?
There's so much wrong with that picture.
All cause you'll have it. You gotta have it. You crave it. A little tasting. You misbehaving. No home to go and you blow through all of your dough. You ain't right now. Your head is fucked up. You gotta slow down. So cold, so cold, so cold. You're too cold for me to hold, but you so
Is that
for
active?
dough.
Feels like
Yeah.
music is obviously good. Not that good. Long hair problems. Gotta love them. Man, this guy, he knows how to produce music. Just gonna put that one out there, guys. Yeah, so if you guys enjoyed each of those songs, I have Hang Your Hate, and I also have Kirk Music in the chat here, so definitely give them a follow. All right, well, I think it's time to wrap this up. So, Nick Saban, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Nick Alabama Jones Saban, I should say. Tubby, I'm not gonna say your name if you want me to. I appreciate the follow. Oros, I appreciate the follow. Also, here. Nope. Not gonna work. Don't know why. Why would it? Okay. Well, either way, let's see who we got to raid over on Twitch. Corner. DP, Fortnite. Sure. We're gonna go, we're gonna drop in Sean's corner here. Alright, guys. Right now. There we go.
Veterans who have come back from war, who have protested the war in Afghanistan. Holy fucking non-pineapple raid. What's up? Hello. How we doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to whatever the fuck's going on at this point. I'm kind of losing it at the current moment. Enjoy the raid, ending a 9-hour marathon. Have fun. 9 hour? God damn.
Yeah.
That's a long time. Oh. God. If I did 9 hours, I'd probably shoot myself. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in all the viewers from that said 9-hour marathon stream. Welcome to a stream where the topics aren't exactly the most fun right now. The vibes are a little off.
Going from the fun
But
half.
if you stay, the vibes will come back. I'm probably going to do a little gaming at the end of the stream once we get through this awful fucking video.
Oh no, are they doing the Hassan video? Or the Ethan video?
Oh.
Oh. Yeah.
Dear.
Oh yeah, they are. They're
Good
telling
Lord.
she. Well, that's. I was like, oh, are they actually watching the Frogan video?
America. This clip obviously made.
All right, well, I gotta go. I am tired.